But it's, again, it just tells the story of it's the evil and the ugliness of people's hearts these days is everywhere.
This is Frankie Rose's Think Tank. Here's your host, Frankie Rose.
Hey guys, welcome to the Think Tank. So we are waiting for the jury to come to their conclusion as far as James Crumbley goes. So I'm just waiting for the courthouse to pop up. And when they do, we'll take a quick look. And then good morning, Shauna. And then while we're waiting, we're going to watch Courtney Clenney and her 4-hour chit chat with the cops. Is she guilty? Is she not guilty? I don't know. We haven't found out yet, but I thought while we're waiting, it might be a good thing to be watching, something to keep us busy. I'm hoping we get a verdict this morning. I really am. I really am. But I mean, I don't know. The mother, Jennifer, I think was 2.5, almost 3 days. So not totally off the wall that this would take about the same, but we'll have to see. It was a totally different trial. So what my plans are at this point is I'm planning on watching the jury watch this morning with you with Courtney Clenney, the fans only girl who unalived her boyfriend, Christian. Now, I'm not sure, I don't know the last name that well. I don't know how to pronounce it as good as I should. So yeah, we'll watch that for a while and in hopes of hearing a verdict. And then we'll play this afternoon by ear. We'll see how this goes. I don't know if we'll take a lunch when they took a lunch. They did. Always fighting Shauna. Always fighting those two. It was unreal. But her interview was kind of interesting to watch her spin on things, right? But I agree with you. So do you think that was intentional with her, Shauna, or do you think it was just to stop him from coming at her? I don't know the answer to that one. I don't think that part was caught on any kind of cameras, was it? I don't know if they had cameras inside that apartment or not. I mean, they're living the life. And they had only been together, what'd she say, 1.5 years, 2 years? So it's like, what? That's a good sign to hit the road, Jack. So yeah, we'll just hang out for a couple minutes and see when they bring up law and crime and where we stand. Hopefully all the jurors behaved themselves last night. Last thing we need is a screw up now, right? Just keep this train a moving. I haven't seen it. She threw it, never thinking she'd actually delete him, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't think that part was intentional from what I gather. But when people argue like that, things can go sideways fast. So be really careful what you're doing, because an argument can turn into this type of situation pretty easily if you don't have a grasp on things. I know I had a boyfriend. We went on a cruise and oh my God, I wanted to throw that guy overboard. I tell you what. And if I had found him that night, I'm pretty sure one of us would have ended up in the drink. It was just, you never know where these arguments will lead, right? They can get out of hand, like I say, pretty damn fast. Boy, hurt my freaking leg again last night. It's never going to heal. Wow. It's my fibro. It's my loin. And let's see. Got hubby asking me, did you get to your appointment yet? No, I haven't made it. I'll get them to look at it. Okay, so what do we got going over here? So, I'll put that up for us. It does. It really does. You got to be careful because one move, and it could be all over. And not necessarily an intentional thing, right? Oh, they knocked us back. I'll wait for them. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I will, friend. I will. It's been almost 2 months. And just when I think it's about ready to heal, I do something to it. Last night I did something in my sleep and I woke up limping. It's like, no, not again. Yeah, so with the fibromyalgia and an extra injury, is like, oh my God, take me out to the pasture. I'm ready for the pasture. I'm horrible at it. I am. I'm so horrible. I'm not one of those gals who likes to run to the doctor. I have to see them like every 3 months for my fibro, and that's enough. That's enough. So I'll make the appointment today and get her done. I think most of us are pretty crappy nowadays at going to the doctors. I mean, they're not totally reliable anymore. We're lucky where we're at. We've got some really good doctors, but oh, that makes sense. Can only concentrate on so many things. That makes sense, friend. Totally. Totally. You know, when you've dealt with always for like with the fibro most of your life, you get so used to dealing with pain that if you hurt something else, it's just like, oh God. But you don't run in because it's like, well, half the time you don't even know if it's fibro because fibro can do messed up shit like this too. So it's the life, living the life. So I was thinking maybe we would see something of the courtroom this morning before they started to deliberate. I'll give them a couple more minutes. And if they're not back, we will jump over to OnlyFans. Courtney Clenney. She sure doesn't look like that now. I didn't really know what OnlyFans models did. Oy, yeah, I'll live in my little house. Thank you. Thank you very much. No, thank you. Do you work today, Shauna? Okay, well, we'll give it a couple more minutes. And if there's nothing, then I'm going to jump over and we'll start that interview. Some of it we can zip by because there is times where they just leave her sitting there. No problem. Take Fur Baby out for her, his or her morning duties. So if we've got Twitter joining us, hello. Good to see you guys bright and early. We are looking for a verdict today. What do you guys think? Don't forget to check out that poll. We've got, what do you think? Are we going to have an innocent, guilty, or a hung jury? I could see a hung jury being a possibility today. That I can. Okay. I wish they would do something where the Twitter followers were able to join in the conversation. I have no idea why it's set up this way. I'm not really a fan. There we go. All right. Love it, love it, love it. I am going to, oh, no problem, no problem. I just got an answer back from, what does he call it? 8MC Investigations has given me permission to use his content. So that is awesome because he really does have some great content. He's got like a bunch of interrogations. So we will stream some of that over time, and make sure you check out 8MC Investigations. I will be putting them in the link. I've been finding it. The jury deliberated for about an hour and 20 minutes yesterday before being asked to go home for the evening. All right. The jury deliberated for about an hour and 20 minutes yesterday before being out. Okay. Okay. So they didn't leave on their own accord. It sounds like they were asked to go home. All righty then. All righty then. And I'm assuming they're in now. So do we have a day 2, hour 2? So it's been 2 hours of deliberation now at this point. So let's see here. All righty. So while we are waiting, I just want to make sure I've got everything where it's supposed to be. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm going to keep my eye on the courtroom. And let's do this.
Thank you.
Where what's close this?
Is somebody coming?
Yeah, he's coming right now.
Please, God, please, God, just let me. My dog, please. God, Christian, you okay? I don't care.
Make sure your volume's up high. Just setting things up, guys. Sorry for that. All righty, guys. Can y'all hear everything good?
You know, that Christian and protect Christian. Please protect me. Please protect my daughter. Please God protect Brother Ariana. Thank you. Somebody can come in.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking soon now. I'm just getting everything set up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
And it's way worse. I just really want to get to the hospital.
Yeah. We'll talk to you
Like,
now.
I desperately want to get to the hospital.
Right. I mean, either way, so you don't rush. You know, you still won't be able to see him at this point. Obviously.
You said what?
You wouldn't be able to see him at this point, so
Why?
that way you don't have to. Because you're still working. You're still taking care of him. You know, it's a process. So they don't know
I just want to
anyone
be
in.
there
Yeah.
when I can.
So yeah, once we'll talk. We'll talk about that. Okay.
Okay.
Give me 1 second.
Please. You're working on it. You're working on him.
So what do you think, guys? Was this an intentional thing, or was it careless because they argued and fought so much? What do you think they're going to end up doing with Courtney Clenney?
You're fucking working on it. Please, God, don't take Christian completely away from me. We're not going to work out, but God, just let me talk to him again. Let us both tell each other that we're sorry.
Morning, Chopper. So let's see here. Let me get to you. Did you get the case I posted about Todd, whatever his face is? He's the one who... Oh, I didn't know about that one. Guys. Yeah, I didn't know about that one. So Courtney Clenney is accused of unaliving her boyfriend. They were fighting pretty good. They fought physically and verbally. And she ended up picking up a pointy weapon and like threw it. And it happened to have got him right in the chest. And he didn't survive. Oh, I'm going to check it out, Chopper. Absolutely. I'll check it out. Isn't that something? You know, you get so locked in the cases that you're working on that so much slides by. Okay, so Courtney Clenney, here we go. That was a pretty crazy one, Chopper. Wow. She's very comfortable not wearing a whole lot. I think that's part of the fans only. Okay. Oh, good question. Very good question. I've got the link up. My eyes are on it. So if anybody notices it before I check that link again, let me know. So once again, I want to thank 8MC Investigations for allowing me to use his content. That's what I keep thinking, Chopper. So I will be putting 8MC investigations into the description. I have to put the description up yet, but he will be included. He does all sorts of stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing what I can find for us. I always ask content creators. Personally, I don't take the chance of using their stuff without asking. I just think it's fair. But there's so many whack jobs out there. It's just like, Lordy. Oh, good Lord. No, you're not the only one. I think he's in the Huskow again, isn't he, Chopper? Isn't he back in behind bars? Yeah. Okay, he went back to jail. Because I know he made a big deal coming out of jail, but I wasn't sure. I've heard some things saying that he's back in. Okay. I mean, that's what happens. I don't know what else to say about that. And I'm like, okay. Well, you said you didn't mind it. Didn't want to go back. So I don't know. Why don't you follow the freaking rules like the rest of us have to? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? Oh, my Lord. So when a verdict does come, I've got something else set up, and I'm going to bounce out of here very fast and bounce over there and hook up to that for a different stream. And then I'll probably, after this, I'll probably take it off members only and put it out there. But we'll just sit here and chit chat together because I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for all the support on the channel. I really do appreciate it. We have a great family in here. Thank you. Oh, absolutely. No, I mean, if I really believe strongly about something, I might, but I wouldn't take my camera with me. I wouldn't be like, maybe for a couple photos or something, but taking everyone live, no, that's not my style. That's not my style. I mean, it's all about respect, right? In life, if you show the respect, you should be good to go. And with Karen Reed, I have no idea.
God, let Christian be okay. God, please, let Christian.
She's asking God to keep Christian. Okay. If I had a reason to say so, and so is innocent, I would give my theory to the defense and leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, we're not one of those drama channels, are we? So some stuff, we wait a little bit longer, but I don't like throwing people's names out there unless they've already been out all over the place. I don't like to step on people's toes. I don't like to take advantage of people. Exactly, right, Chopper? No, that's not the way the think tank works. We keep ourselves safe, right? This is what we're all about in here. Nope, I agree, my friend. I agree. No. It's not what it's about. Like, people might get clicks, views, and whatever, but no. That's not my bag. And I mean, every single one of us. Exactly. And that's what I love about the think tank. We all think the same when it comes to this sort of thing. We're all on the same thought process when it comes to this stuff. So, Courtney, they leave her sitting in here for a little while. I see they do that with a lot of them, probably to make them think about what just happened and get ready to talk. Oh, I spelled her last name wrong. I'll fix that. I'll fix that. Right now. Courtney Clenney with an E. Okay. Done like dinner. All right. Let's see here. Oh.
Hello.
Good morning, Carrie. Good to see you.
My apologies for being absolutely fucking covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand.
Mm.
All right? Things happen, and you can't control it. Okay?
Yeah.
So, you don't have to apologize for anything, all right?
What's your name?
Detective Brasino, okay? And this is my partner, Sergeant Rodriguez, okay? Today's Sunday, April 3, and the time is 7:36 p.m., all right? What's your first name?
Courtney.
Courtney? Can you spell it for me, please?
COURTNEY.
Okay. And your last name?
Clenney, CLENNEY.
Okay. What is your date of birth?
4/21/96.
When was your birthday? 19.
Oh, really? When is your birthday?
Day 13.
My boyfriend's just the 12th.
Oh, really?
He turns 28.
Super
12.
close.
Assuming that he.
Well, he's still in the hospital right now, so okay.
Mm.
Just take a breather. I know this must be very rough for you right now.
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dogs today. Like, I just did not how I expected this. But sorry. That's not what we're talking about. You asked me my birthday. Okay, what's the next question?
Okay. Are you currently living there?
Yes.
Yeah. The address is 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And what apartment was it?
2201.
2201. How long have you guys been living there?
Since the first or second week of January.
Okay. This year.
Mm-hmm.
2022.
Yeah, we moved here January this year together from Boston.
From Boston?
From Boston.
From Boston. Oh, okay. When did you guys come to Miami from Boston?
We visited last year in March, and we loved it. And we travel all the time together. We like the beach.
Yeah.
It's good. I mean, I've always wanted to live here. So he was like, he wanted to move to London. I wanted to move here. And I said, maybe we should start in the U.S.
Yeah,
And
and
it was
then go
like
to
that,
London.
and we did it. So,
Okay. How long have you guys been together?
about 2 years.
About 2
A
years.
year and a half to 2 years, yeah.
Oh,
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still,
I know.
monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're
Okay.
they're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank
Okay.
God.
So
That's all I need.
we'll get to that in a little bit.
Okay.
And once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what's the update. Okay. All right. So you said 1.5 years to 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said that today you guys were supposed to go to the park.
Mm-hmm. We were. Well, I'll just let you ask questions and I'll answer.
No, you can tell me whatever you want. You can tell me whenever you want.
Yeah. We had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then start into an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. But yeah, we were right before anything happened. We were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by the Paramount, which has the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk them over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day, and then go
How old are you
to
guys?
the movie. Or you go to a movie tonight in Miami Beach. My dogs are 8 years old.
8 years old. Oh, okay. Both of them?
Yes.
Oh. You've had them all 8 years? Since they were babies?
Yes.
Oh. What breed are they?
Many of
Mini Aussies? I love those.
too.
Super smart.
Yeah.
You guys lived in Austin before here, right? Between the first and second week of January, you guys moved to Miami. You guys stop anywhere before coming to Miami, or did you move somewhere else between Austin and Miami, or you went straight to Miami?
We drove the U-Haul from Austin to Miami to the side 2 days. I didn't drive one bit, and he went the whole way. So I could get in. No, we just stopped a bunch of places on the way.
Does he have any family?
He does. He has.
Yeah.
He has his mom and grandma. He's closest to.
Mom and grandma?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or?
They live in Dallas. I think his grandma may still be in Nigeria, because they visit a lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas.
Okay.
He has a brother that lives in I think Houston. I don't know where his sister lives.
Do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
No?
No.
Do you have it on your phone number, on your phone, or?
I think that I would have his mom on my phone for sure, and then maybe his grandma.
Okay. What's his mom's name?
He told me. I think I'm terrible. I really
Yeah. That's like remembering.
And I met her multiple times. I've been to her house, and I still couldn't tell you. That's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen her?
I think 4 times.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's spread apart, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't imagine to remember somebody's name that easy. I'm really bad at remember names too. So again. How about his brother? You know his brother's name, or no?
He is very not, I guess, too thorough with talking about. I mean, that's not really probably like the word, but not like your teacher. I feel like I calmed down a little bit once you told me like they're just like talking to him. Okay, so I can talk again. They're like, he's not really like that thorough or something. He doesn't really talk as much about his family as I do mine. I talk about my family all the time.
Okay.
Where's
your family?
In Austin.
You're all in Austin?
All in Austin, yeah.
You have a like big family, small family?
I am the most. I'm the closest with my immediate family. My mom, my dad, and my little sister.
Okay.
So not really that big of a family.
Okay. What's your mom's name?
Deborah.
Deborah. And your dad's?
Kim.
Kim.
Mm-hmm.
What are their last names?
Clenney.
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 And your sister?
Morgan.
Same last name? You ever need us to take a break? You know, because I know it's rough, you know, with everything going on, but I need to take a break. You let me know, okay?
Yeah. Thank you guys for giving me water and tissues.
No, definitely. Okay, so do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business? Or?
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess is what call us, yeah, so I'm an influencer. And he does stocks and crypto.
What do you focus on, like Instagram or social media?
Instagram, only good.
Okay.
It's just, yeah.
It
pays the bills.
What's your Instagram?
At Courtney Taylor.
Huh?
At Courtney Taylor. Taylor's spelled Taillor.
T-A.
Good morning, you guys. Good to see you. So we are waiting on the verdict. I've got a separate tab set up and I'm watching. So what I'll do for anyone who's come in is I will stream this and then I'll make a very fast exit and I'll tell you that the verdict's in. And then I'm going to jump over to a different stream. So yeah, this is Courtney Clenney. Yeah. All right, guys.
Illor.
L-O-R.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it that he does?
Stocks and crypto.
Stocks and crypto.
He just has stocks and does crypto.
Yeah, so he's pretty good with numbers and all of that. Yeah. And he's done that since you've known him, or?
I mean, as far as I know, he's done it since he was 19, and he's 27.
Okay.
So he's pretty damn good at it. That's, I guess, compared to other people that do it.
Yeah. And how long were you guys planning on being in Miami, or before going to London? Or?
I don't think London was ever really going to happen. I don't think I would ever do that. But yeah. We were going to move into a house.
Mm-hmm.
So have an apartment, and then we were like, maybe just move here for a year. And then once we got here, we were like, no, this is dope.
Yeah.
So we have the dog picked out. Golden Retriever, we're going to name Mellow. So we were going to get a house. So we could have a backyard. Because I have 2 dogs, and then we're going to have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while.
Okay.
I just hope we get the opportunity to do that. sorry.
Once again, you don't have to apologize.
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever. But I don't see it. I don't know.
Yeah.
I will keep it together.
Okay. So how about before we go into like the details of what happened today, okay? I have to swear you in and read you a couple other paperwork. It's just normal process for everybody, with victims, witnesses, everybody. Okay, so.
So I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh,
The victim.
yeah, they haven't told me his
Or
name
I
yet.
don't know if I'm the victim. He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
No, he didn't know his name, so he was confused. I was the one that went to the scene.
I just assume everybody knows everything.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no, that's okay. Not always.
Will I get a chance to talk to him?
We'll see once we're done with everything, talking and with the scene and seeing what's the update with him, and then we'll definitely get you an answer later. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, this is an investigation into, what do we call it, a domestic dispute, which occurred at 3131 Northeast 7th Avenue, apartment 2201. In reference to case number, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. It's going to be 22-0403-00-23743.
The City of Miami Police Incident Number. Okay. This statement is being taken in the City of Miami Police Department, the investigation office, which is located at 400 Northwest 2nd Avenue, Miami-Dade County, Florida. Okay. Okay. Do you raise your hand, your right hand? Okay. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You can put your hand on. Real quick, have you taken any alcohol or medication or narcotics today?
No.
No.
I have just like medicine, but nothing that was mind altering.
Oh, okay. Like what?
I actually don't know what it's called. It's a new medication, just for.
What's the medication for? If you don't mind me asking. What is your level of education? Was the last grade, or did you graduate?
From college.
From college? Okay. What college was that?
UCC and Santa Monica Community College.
Okay. How long of school did you do there? Approximately.
It's like at each one, well, ACC about 1.5 years, I think. Santa Monica like a semester or two.
Okay.
It was never for me.
Okay. Do you have you been diagnosed with any mental disability or anything like that? No? Okay. Then I'm going to move over to this one. Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer or for advice before we ask any questions. You have the right to have a lawyer with you during questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning, if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty much acts as my attorney with, like, I mean, not like for stuff like this. Obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just he just
Well, we'll give you a chance
wouldn't know what to do.
We'll give you a chance to talk to your father later. Okay.
I mean, before I just feel like I don't know. I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine, and I will be fine. So I mean, there's no need. But I just would like to talk to something.
No worries. I'm gonna be able to give you some time to talk to your dad or with anybody that you need to talk to. Okay.
And I want to go home and see my dogs, and I want to go to the hospital. Will I be able to do that tonight?
We took care of the dogs. We found someone. I believe your mom mentioned that's taken care of them before when you traveled. So
Love and thoughts.
Yeah. So we got able to get a hold of them, and they're actually gonna be taking them over there, just so you know. So they're taken care of. They're in good hands. They're potty actually already there now. Okay. So we took care of those. Because I know they were seeing they were going back and forth. We seemed a little, you know. I know how dogs are. We're all dog lovers here. All three of us, you know, we also have dogs. So that's like family, and we took care of them. Just so you know,
yeah, the female officer that was over there was talking to my mom and trying to get the food. So thank God.
So they're in good hands.
Thank you. I want to be. I want to. My mom for an hour on the phone.
She's just a mess all over the board. I don't know if she's in shock or what the hell's going on, but this girl, oh la.
And I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far, right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything. Because remember, this just happened, so I can't really give you a straight answer. If I do, I would be lying to you, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to lie to you.
Okay.
Okay. Just as well as I don't want you to lie to me. I don't want to lie to you. We want to be able to understand everything that went down today. Okay. As truthful as we can be. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us?
Yeah. If I don't, what?
I mean,
yeah.
It's your choice. It's your right. But at the end of the day, we just want to figure out what happened. Okay. We just want to hear your side of the story and what occurred, so we can piece this together and come to an understanding. Yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately, we weren't there. You know, you were, so there's no better person to tell for you.
And it took so long for I don't know what I honestly, it was such a blur. I was on the phone with my mom. I don't know.
Send for me right over here.
Yeah, you can reread it. Take your time, reread it again.
This is where I would like to call my dad and say, can I just do this? Or should I have to get a lawyer? Because I realized, like, how very serious this is. Like, I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to, like, please not, like, fucking give up on me. Like, man, like, this shit is fucking serious. So, I mean, I don't think I'm necessarily in trouble, but, like, I just would like to.
I mean,
can I just talk to him? I mean, I have this happened, and the whole situation happened, and I haven't talked to anybody who means anything.
No, I understand. Right now,
okay,
right
well, you
now,
know what? What?
No, just.
I've never been in this kind of situation.
You can talk to your dad, you can talk to him later. Because.
But before I talk to you guys. Why can't I talk to him beforehand?
Well, because I would like to understand what's going on.
I know, but like if I say, hey, is it cool if I sign a constitutional rights waiver
because
when my boyfriend has
like
not
a lawyer.
Yeah, if you're an adult, if you were a
well,
minor,
he would be the one who would.
If
he
you were
handles
under
my
18,
lawyer too.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone call to your father. But you're over 18, so.
I don't feel like it. I mean, it's something like that.
I get you. I feel the same way with my parents. You know, I still go to them too for questions that they've dealt with in the past.
Okay.
You know?
My dad handles I am so freaking out right now a little bit. Like I want to go to the hospital and I want to just call my fucking mom. And I know that I do not get that, right? I know it. But here's the thing, is that this is constitutional rights waiver. My dad handles my lawyer. I'm not going to take a court-appointed lawyer. My dad handles my lawyer. I would not be calling my lawyer. So my dad is the first person I would call, if that makes sense. I've never been in a situation like this where somebody's in the hospital. I've never been in this kind of situation. That's why, I don't want to do anything wrong. You know?
I mean, it's your decision at the end of the day. But
what happens if not?
If not, then that's it. We don't talk about what happened to him. We just have to take the stories that we've been told from the people next door and previous situations, and try and narrow it down to what happened today.
You get a much better picture, a much better idea coming from you who was there today than us trying to piece it together
from other people as well.
In there, there's no better story to get than yours, was there. So, which is why we prepare from you. But like you said, it's your decision if you want to or not. But for us to obviously proceed and make a better decision for all of us, it's getting your story. You were there.
My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
Jack is a homicide.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That's like the Dexter vibe. All of those things are
explained to you on scene. It's Sunday, so Sunday domestic violence units don't work. So we handle their calls anytime we get into the domestic violence calls. We handle it for them, and so that's why we were raised from the beginning.
Can I go and come back?
No, unfortunately, no, I can't. It's steps, once we handle this, and we'll go to the next step.
Is there a chance I'm going to go home tonight?
I don't have a definite answer for you.
Okay, well, I'll just...
So the time is...
I need to...
8 p.m.
There's blood up in my...
All right. So let's start from the start. You guys were supposed to take out your dogs to the park, right? And then what happened after that?
Like I said, a little bit blur.
Yeah.
I was doing laundry and watching a listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom. She didn't answer the first time, and then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, I know what you want. I said, no, you don't. He recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right.
Okay.
And then he left. I guess he went to go bike over there. That's just what he said. I don't know if he walked or biked, but he told me he's going to bike personally.
Like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came back. And I said something about oh, are you going to reshare your location with me? Did you want to share it? And he said, yeah, I shared it. And I was like, oh, when did you do that? And he goes, the other day, when you were done with me. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. Reshare it. And then he told, it kind of turned into a little argument or something. And then he told me to reshare mine, and I was like, okay, yeah, I will. And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me about it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but it just said something about, well, what if I'm somewhere you don't want me to be?
Okay.
Which
there is absolutely no way I'd be signing anything Just saying, I wouldn't be doing it. No, no, no.
And then I love him, but I feel like, maybe you don't want to know where I am. I guess maybe they'll just like hurt him because he was pressing me, and he ended up hitting me against the wall, and then I said like choking me on the floor. It's just like they were looking at my neck, and I was like, I'm not saying like choking me like whatever, but he had my like neck like and this happened twice before, where I couldn't breathe and I was on the floor.
Yeah.
I could not breathe, and I don't think that he is trying to kill me, but I was scared, and all 3 times I have been scared. So yeah, I'm on the floor, and he had me pinned and lets me up. I'm on the get my mom on the phone, and I'm just trying to really remember. Hey, my mom on the phone, and I remember she was standing like against the couch. Like we were obviously it was a big deal at this point. So this happened like over by the door, and somehow moved like over in the living room. We were standing by the couch, facing toward the kitchen. I was in the kitchen, and then he just like I could see like all the whites in his eyes. He was like coming at me, and so I grabbed one of these knives. My mom got me for Christmas. I grabbed one of them, and I was like, I swear to God, I swear to God. It was just like I grab it and be like, don't come anywhere closer to me, because earlier I was having 2 other times I couldn't fucking breathe. I'm sorry, I couldn't breathe, and it's very scary. And I just think like just like this kind of thing where I was saying like, do you know if he's okay? If he's choking me and he's angry enough, he might this is different, I think. But if he's like choking me or like pinning me or something and I can't breathe, he might go too long. So I grab a knife and I said, don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and he's coming at me like he's gonna grab either the phone or like the knife or something. And so I was just like, I was like, don't come any closer. Coming at me, and I threw it. And I meant for it to go.
How far away was he?
I was by my fridge, and he was like by the edge of one of the chairs of the sofa.
Okay.
Like
comparing to what
10 feet. I'm trying to think in my head. I'm trying to make the.
Was he closer than I am?
No, just further.
Like the length of his room?
No, further than that.
Okay.
Oh well, if I said yeah, you're right. It was more than 10 feet. Then it was definitely further than that.
Okay. I mentioned closer. It looks a lot smaller than clear.
It was further than that.
Okay. So then, you were by the fridge and he was by the couch? You were by the fridge and he was by the couch?
Yes, I was in front of the fridge. He was by the couch.
Yes. And then
behind my island.
Then what kind of movements did he make at the moment? He was going to walk
running at me.
Running? Okay.
Well, charging, aggressively walking, something.
What was he doing? Like, was he doing something with his hands or?
Doing he had his hands up. I couldn't tell you exactly.
Was he yelling at you at the time?
Yes.
Yeah. What was he saying?
Well, I'm supposed to put my hand up, so I really need to think. So. Yeah, I remember one of the things, but I don't think it's relevant.
No, go ahead, tell me. It might be relevant. It might help me understand this a little more.
Okay, so why don't you go find one of the fucking guys in G-Wagon? Because I had said something about that when I broke up with him like a week ago. Out of anger. I didn't say it because I want that, because I love him. But it was just one of the things that you said.
Was that at the moment that he was charging you, or earlier in one of the arguments?
It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me.
Okay.
Or whatever.
So he gets.
So no, not right then. I couldn't tell you exactly what he said right then.
Okay. So.
But I swear to God, I was scared. I mean, after like what I had just, I was scared, and I was on the phone with my mom, and it was still happening.
Yeah.
I was scared.
So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With his hands over your neck.
Mm-hmm.
And how did you end up from the wall to the ground?
Let me go.
Uh-huh.
Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I had been against the wall.
Okay.
I started trying to hit him.
Yeah.
And then he put me on the ground.
He dropped you to the ground. What did he do? Like, did he like lift you up, or did he grab your hair? Did he just kind of like rotate you onto the ground?
I really couldn't even tell you.
He pushed you.
If I could have like been given all these questions, before, I could be like, maybe let me like, think about it. Or when I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy and whatever. It's like write down like all the details so you don't forget. Just like write it all out clearly so it makes sense to you and makes sense to somebody else. But I haven't had a chance to have a pen and paper or my phone to like write down exactly what happened, and I haven't really even like fully thought about it. Yeah. So honestly, my answer is I don't remember.
That's fine. So he has you on the ground. You end up on the ground, and he has his hands over your neck, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh. And then is he saying something to you at the time when he's on the ground on top of you, or?
He was saying something like gritting his teeth. I don't remember what it was.
Like what?
He was saying something like gritting his teeth, like with the white to his eye,
okay.
but I don't remember what it was.
Okay. And then he at one point he stops, right? Sorry. And what, you get up? You go to the bedroom, or what do you do?
I go get my phone from the kitchen. I got my phone from the kitchen. I called my mom. I was talking to her, and then he was following me around the apartment and acting like I mean, just like after we shouldn't be together.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
You say you've been together how long, sir?
Almost 2 years.
Almost 2
year
years.
and a half to 2 years.
So how many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know, but we shouldn't be together.
We say one or two, or just too many to.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I haven't touched my ankle. It's like what? Like I just want to take a shower, God. Okay. No. We can.
I'll get you
I'm not trying to interrupt the.
No. You keep on.
This is absolutely the most insane shit that I think I've ever been involved in.
I think anybody that
No,
goes through this
without
would
a
be
doubt.
just insane.
What'd you say?
I think that if anybody goes through this type of situation, it would be pretty insane.
Okay. You said
Have
domestic violence.
you made a report before?
No.
You've never made a report?
Oh, I did in Dallas actually about a year ago, and he was detained.
And what happened there?
He had pushed me in the lobby, but it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal.
Mm-hmm.
And he ended up getting taken to the hospital or jail or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah, he had been. And then also I had been arrested for as well in Vegas in August.
Oh,
So he and I each had one.
okay. What happened in Vegas?
We just got in an argument in the hotel room,
Mm-hmm.
and what I guess made them arrest me was that I said I had thrown a glass at him,
Oh, okay.
like a glass of like a drink.
Like you splashed
Which I
it.
think until that point it was like fine, I guess. Like I didn't, whatever. But they asked like, yo, did you throw something at? Because I guess they want to serious me. They said, you throw a drink at him? And I said, yes, I did. Because what's the point? Why? I guess it's whatever. So yeah, they went up and they said, I guess they asked me about it. And I said yes. And they said, okay, that's DV or battery or something, not assault or something like that. And so I got arrested and I was held for 12 hours. That wasn't fun. Yeah, those are the two
Okay.
incidences for. I don't know what the incident for him was like.
About how many incidents have you guys had here in Miami since January?
What do you mean?
Like how many times has the police been called to your apartment, or you called the police since January?
Okay. Police have been called once because I called them because my boyfriend was threatening suicide.
Okay.
I'm sure there are records of that or whatever. I don't know how.
Why was he threatening suicide?
I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but he was he had taken a knife. He grabbed it in front of my face, and then I got scared, and he was kind of waving it at me, but it wasn't for me. And then he took it into the extra room and slammed the door. And he has a history of self-harm, so I was kind of just like, okay, well, let me go in there and chase him, regardless of whether or not what's going on. And I tried to open the door, and he wouldn't open the door. So I got really scared that he was doing something in there that I couldn't control, so I called the cops. And he wasn't very happy with me about that, but I was really scared.
Did he say anything that he was going to do to himself, or?
And he's threatened it many, many times, but I don't remember if he did it right then.
Does he suffer from anything?
No, that's what he's told me.
Yeah. And then the other time they called police?
Okay, and then this, I mean, the police were called because of us, actually because of us, twice. I mean, if I'm being correct. It was that time when I called, and then this time when it was obviously absolutely necessary.
Okay.
I was the one who called 911. Because I was literally asking him, what is our address? What is our address? Because I could not think straight. Baby, what is our address?
Today?
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, it was today.
Oh.
Okay, so it was that one. But the cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely no reason. Absolutely none. They harassed, not the police, but security guards from office, like young security guards.
Okay.
Came up for no reason. Bothered him, bothered me. I was about to go to the pool. I said, they said, do you want us to keep him out of here? And I said, I mean, yeah, but y'all have been letting him up all week when he hasn't had a key. Yeah. But, I mean, no. Do you want us to call the cops? No. It's fine. Like, I didn't want him to get arrested. Like, there's no reason for that. And so, whatever. So I said no. And then he, I guess he just wanted to call the police or something, because right after that he goes, well, we saw you shove him, which he was referring to downstairs in the elevator. My boyfriend had followed me into the elevator, and I didn't want him to come in. So I go, stop following me. And I did this. And we were like, I mean, Christian will attest to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
But that just didn't happen. So it's like he moved from Christian to me. It seemed like he just wanted to cause trouble.
Yeah.
So the police were involved yesterday when there shouldn't have been. And then I think there was like 1 or 2 times where I don't think the police were called, but maybe security. When, well, if you're talking about police, that's definitely the only times that I can remember.
Okay.
Security have been called for noise complaints, for sure.
Because of arguments or?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you guys usually argue about? Or is it always a different issue?
I don't even know. I mean, no, kind of ish, but I don't even know.
Okay. Do you mind telling us about those arguments or no?
I don't think there's a point. I cannot remember everything, so I'm not. I don't want to remember part of it.
Okay.
Would you say it's jealousy related?
For sure, for some of it, yeah.
So you think you can tell us the story one more time, just so I can make sure that I didn't miss anything?
Didn't you write everything down?
No, he's writing it down for me. But I just want to make sure that you can explain to us one more time the story.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can see how I am. Okay. Well, he went to go get me Subway. We wake up. We've broken up. I broke up with him about a week ago. My mom came into town. She was in town because of it. And I told her, like, what am I saying? Anyway, she came into town because of this. She was there for about 6 days. My boyfriend was freaking squatting in my elevator, like, little room. But I didn't want to kick him out because he said he wanted to be close to me. I'm like, okay. I eventually feel like, okay, I got this under control. You can go home. Then she goes home. That crap with the security guard who I guess just had an agenda. That happened yesterday.
Okay.
Or was it the day before yesterday? Honestly, I really don't. I can't think of it. The day before yesterday. So.
Which security guard is this? Do you know his name?
I don't remember his name. I could point him out in the lineup in 1 second. So after that fact, I was like, wow, you just tried to cause a problem for no reason. I thought it was his fault. I was like, why are you doing this? Like, just because, like I said, that we're over, blah, blah. And he was trying to talk to me, and I just didn't want to talk to him. I really let him have it over the phone. And I let him come back and spend the night, and then he explained the whole thing, and I was like, oh my gosh, it was definitely 2 nights ago. Yeah. He explained the whole thing, and I was like, okay, you know what? Let's agree. We will never, like, touch each other again out of anger, and he will never gaslight me again. Those were the 2, like, main things. And this was a very, like, late night. So the last couple days have been, he was just great. He was happy to be back in the apartment. I was happy to have him back in the apartment because I missed him. And been waking up telling me, good morning, I love you, touching me. Like, it's just, I felt very, very loved when I woke up this morning. That's why I'm so, like, heartbroken. It's just like, why? Why? Like, I should have just left the apartment. Come to think of it. Okay, so anyway, he went to go get me Subway, or he went to go get himself Subway. They got me Subway. He rode his bike, or I guess whatever, walked something. Came back, and then I was trying to look for his location, like, while he was gone. Not because I was wondering where he was, like, sketchy.
Yeah.
But just, like, trying to see how far he was, because I was...
He was on his way back? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So I couldn't see it, and he said that he would change it like before, I think. I don't know. And he asked me if I would change mine back, and I said something along the lines of what?
What?
Oh, said something. I'm staring at your yellow paper because it's in front of me. I cannot read one thing, so I don't know if you think like it.
No.
Okay, so the subway thing. He comes back. I asked him about his location. Said he'll change it. Asked me about mine. I said something mean or unnecessary about, even though I wasn't anywhere, saying something like, "Oh well, you wouldn't want to know," something like that. And he ended up getting upset, and that's kind of like where I went from there. I mean, hit the wall. Don't remember exactly where it went from there. I was on the floor. Let me go. I called my mom.
So he had you against the wall. He was holding you by the neck, right?
Yes.
And then he let you go. You start swinging at him, and then he ends up putting you on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Correct. And then.
Oh yeah, when I was up against the wall, I mean when he had me like this, I was just trying to get it off.
Yeah, you're trying to get it in.
But it wasn't. I didn't feel.
You felt the pressure.
It wasn't a long time.
Yeah.
It wasn't a long time, and it wasn't extremely hard. It was kind of just like, I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay. And then he put you on the ground after that.
Mhm.
And then he said something that you don't remember what he said.
Gritting his teeth.
Okay. And then he let you go.
Yes.
Okay. And you got up, and then what happened?
I went into the kitchen. I picked up my phone from my charger.
Okay.
To call my mom. Actually, at that point, I walked into the living room. She was on the couch. I didn't say this before. I walked in the living room. I called my mom. You could see I was calling my mom.
Okay.
That made him angry. I went in his living room, took a sit on the couch. He came in there, tried to get the phone out of my hand. So I went back into the kitchen. And at that point, I was sitting there, and I grabbed the knife, which...
Did he ever get the phone out of your hands, or
no?
No.
No. He just came over to me and was trying to get it, and then we went to the kitchen. I don't not think that this was. I don't know. I really don't know if this is justified at all. I actually don't know.
Well, that's what
I really don't know because I know I was scared, but I really don't know.
So you got the knife.
Because I grabbed a knife. I grabbed a knife and I said, like, pretty much just like, don't get any close to me. And then came with me, said something, came with me, and then I just like threw it. And I really.
How exactly did you throw it? Did you throw like that?
How many times?
No. How exactly did you throw it? Like you threw it like this, or kind of like flung it at him, overhead, or how did that?
Oh, I just flung it.
You just flung it over your head, or from
like this.
Okay. So from like beside your head.
Holding it, yeah. So not like I'm holding it like this. This is not the knife. The
blade.
Right, the blade.
Okay.
I'm not. I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane. I mean, I didn't even think that this would touch him. But I mean, I thought that I would scare him. I would scare him by just grabbing it. I thought I would scare him by just grabbing it, but that didn't work. So anyway, comes at me, and then I just flung it. Okay. And I was kind of just trying to fling it past.
When you threw it, when you flung it, how close was he at that time?
I mean, I said 10 feet, but if this is 10 feet, it was definitely more than 10 feet.
Okay.
And I mean, if somebody goes into my apartment, they can see how far it was.
Yeah.
But I did not want it to actually injure him.
Mm-hmm.
And what did he do?
What did he do after you flung the knife at him? Did he walk around, or did he fall right then and there, or what happened?
He fell down.
He fell down?
Yeah.
He didn't walk around or anything like that, or still try and chase you, or what?
No, because it hit him.
Because they hit him?
You know where the knife is?
I think it's like right here.
Okay. And what did you do after he fell?
I ran over to him and grabbed him, and like it was just like a blur, but I ran over to him and I grabbed him, and I just said, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" Like I'm like the worst person to be around. What do I do? And he said, call somebody, and I was on the phone with my mom.
He said that?
He said just call somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm on the phone with my mom. I said, Mom, what do I do? She said, call 911. I think I called 911. I actually don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
That's obviously the easiest thing y'all can look up. Is if I call. I really don't remember. Why did I end up taking it closer to the door? I don't remember. I think that he walked closer to the door because we ended up closer over there. I think, yeah, he fell down close to the couch.
Yeah.
There's probably blood all over that white couch. And you know, I have that sheet or anything everywhere. We somehow ended up over like by the extra bathroom in our like little like laundry closet.
Yeah.
And there was like he was just bleeding a lot. And I was holding him, and he said, "Put pressure on it." Because I'm just thinking, I was like, he kept trying to lay down. He kept trying to lay down, and it looked like he was losing. I'm like, oh my God, God forbid I fucking lose Christian. Like I'm so okay with like us breaking up at some point or now, or obviously whatever. I don't give a shit. But God forbid anything happens to him. God forbid. So, yeah, I just like, he just kept trying to lay down, and I was like, please, fucking Christian, please don't do this, please don't fucking do this to me. And he kept sounding like he couldn't talk or something. Like he was just like closing his eyes, like, wake up, open your eyes. And I was talking to him about his mom and his grandma, and it just felt like everybody would, every second was like a freaking minute.
Yeah.
Because I was like, he was the one who told me to put pressure. I'm just like a freaking idiot. So I'm like trying to keep him upright because he keeps trying to lay down. I'm thinking blood flow, right? You're like, you don't want to lay down if you're losing blood. That's what I would think. And he's saying just put pressure on it. So I don't remember what I got, but I got something, and I just like put it on it. And I was like holding him, and he kept trying to lay down. He's a freaking big man, so I was trying to hold him up and push it into him.
Was the knife stuck on him, or somebody pulled it out?
No, and I thought about this while you guys were outside. I was thinking, why did it start bleeding so much? Because if it just like hit him, I'm thinking maybe it just, I don't know, like if it was really deep or not. I don't know if it just hit him and then came out, or if he grabbed it. Because I almost got a little irritated with him when y'all were out there. Because I was like, I swear, this is freaking rule number one. If you watch Game of Thrones or anything else, you're gonna anything.
Yeah.
You have something in you. Typically, you don't pull it out, right? I mean, y'all would know better than I do.
Okay.
So I kind of got a little irritated because I was like, I was just assuming he pulled it out, but I don't know. Maybe it just fell out.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
Yeah. What's your weight and height?
5'8", 150.
How about Christians?
6'1", 210.
210, so you're a little heavier, significantly heavier.
Yeah.
Okay. And as far as your DV history, how many times has he ever put his hand on you before? How many times would take a guess in the 2 years you've been together?
Maybe like 5 times.
5 times. And besides the putting his hands around your neck, I believe he says this is the 3rd time he's done it. As far as the hands around your neck.
No, I mean it's hit me in the head before. I don't remember when that was.
Close fist or how?
I'll just leave that out because I remember there was a time when he hit me really hard in the head and I was kind of discombobulated, but I can't even remember when it was. It might have just been like when we were drunk, but I know it happened, so I'll just leave that out because I can't give you exact facts. And I don't want to lie about anything. The last time was in Tulum. He grabbed me by my hair or something. We were both drinking. But there was a bench in front of our bed. And he threw me against the bench, and I hit the bench. My head hit the bench. And I fell on the floor. There was another time my mom was on the phone, and he threw me into the wall in the bathroom. But, I mean, I am certainly a crazy person too. I mean, not crazy.
Aggressive.
I'm very aggressive and just really particularly just feels like in a relationship, I guess.
And choking, how many times have you?
3.
Whose name is on the lease?
Mine.
Yours?
Yes.
Do you guys have an ID? Because it was kind of a mess inside, so you couldn't just find any ID. Do you guys have any ID?
Are you talking about the
apartment?
Inside the apartment.
yeah.
Like where would we find his ID and yours?
Well, I saw one of the police officers with a passport, so I don't know if it was mine or his. They were looking for both of our IDs.
Okay.
And I told them that mine would be in a tan purse or a brown purse that was on the ground. And one of them came out of the house with a passport, so I think that it was mine. But yeah, I have a couple of forms of ID inside the apartment.
What about him? Where's his IDs? Or where does he keep them?
He should have them in a bag.
Does he carry a wallet or like a fanny pack or anything?
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he keeps his. Well, it could be in his black bag might be in there that he had on today because he usually doesn't leave the apartment without his ID.
Like
He had that on.
Like a side bag?
Yeah, it's like one of the off-white things. It's like a black bag with a yellow strap. And that's what he was wearing when he went to Subway, so I'm assuming it was in there.
Okay.
Will I be able to use the restroom?
Yeah, well, and then in a minute we're gonna get somebody to come over and escort you to the restroom. Okay.
Am I going home?
We gotta see everything with the scene and everything, and then we'll give you a better answer. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a take a while and see watching the photograph for that and everything.
When will I be able to talk to one of my parents?
Where is your
Because
phone?
where's
your phone?
Where's my phone?
Yeah.
It was inside the apartment.
Inside the apartment, like on the counter? Did you leave it on the counter or kitchen counter?
It was on I think the entryway table.
What does your phone look like? What type of phone is it?
It's an iPhone. I think the case has come off.
You know the color?
Space gray or rose gold. I honestly don't remember what color it is.
What about his?
Which iPhone do you have?
The newest.
The newest one?
Yeah. I think he has a 12.
And who do you have your
And
phone company?
I don't remember what color his phone is, but he has a red case.
Who do you have your phone company? AT&T, T-Mobile?
Verizon. But I know my family's numbers by heart, so I could call them without.
What's your phone?
512-745-3582.
Okay, what's your social?
When will I be able to change out of these bloody clothes?
We're
I was
gonna-
holding him while he was sleeping.
Yeah, she's got no idea what's going on right now. And their relationship, very volatile. Like Dandy was saying, there's lots out there of her getting really, really aggressive. So I do believe both of her parents have also been charged. Something about a laptop that they took that belonged to Christian. But they're also saying that Courtney, that they shared this. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. But I do know that charges have been laid.
I mean, my toes.
We're gonna
It's
see if we can
just
find
making it
something
feel a
for
lot
you,
worse.
and then
What'd you say?
we're gonna see if we can find something for you, and then bring it over. Okay?
Find something for me?
From your house.
Like, change over.
Why couldn't I just want to change in my own gloves. Let's
Yeah.
take a shower, change in my own gloves.
Just give us a minute so we can get everything in order, and then we'll come back with you some news. Okay?
See, Rosie.
Yeah, I think she did fairly well on that, Shauna. So do I. What is on that laptop? I don't know. I guess it was a no-no. Yeah, she was making
The doctor
millions.
say, I took them to the Peace and Love.
Peace, love, pause.
Yeah.
Where
She answered, and I told her it was an emergency.
were they
so-
still covered in blood?
Not so much because they ran a little bit, but I told her she's gonna wash them and she has food there. Yeah. So yeah, she sent me she just sent me a picture of. They stayed there before.
Oh my
So,
God, is
yeah.
that what she sent you that from today?
No, that's from today. That's from the other day because you left them there.
Oh,
before.
okay, yeah. They take really good care of them. Thank you so much.
Sure,
You have no idea how appreciative I am of that.
You wanna go to the
I was
bathroom?
really scared. Yes, I do. I'm just picking my nails. I have nothing else to do. Just picking my nails. Ugh.
I'll just bump this up until she's back in the room. If I remember correctly, she sits there for a while again. What did she do for a living? She was a fans only model. So I think they do like kinky stuff and film it, stream it. I could be wrong, but that's kind of. Oh, yeah, she can afford an attorney. Absolutely. Yeah. They lived in like a beautiful, beautiful apartment building in. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it was in Florida, but I can't remember where. Yeah. Oh, garbage truck. I'll just turn off the volume for a second. Jazzy didn't bark. So we moved our snake from downstairs to upstairs. And oh my God, Jazzy was terrified of it. The snake moved and it was like she's running to me. And if I touch her, she jumps. And yeah, she was terrified of it. It was like pretty interesting. It was funny. It was funny. She didn't want to walk around to come into the living room. She wanted to go via my couch. And it's like, oh, Jazzy, no, come on. Well, I bet you she like barked and a very good distance away from the aquarium for half hour, 45 minutes. She just lost it. It was like, Lizzie's looking at me like, what? Oh, yeah, she's just terrified of it. Like, it's not going to hurt you. And it's locked up. Yeah, Sophie or Sophia, we call her. She's getting big. She's probably maybe like that around. Oh my God, it terrified her. It was like, oh my word. It's okay. But yeah, she was just freaked right out. It just ate, so it's going to finish shedding and then sleep for another month. What the hell is that thing, Mom? It was dark, but I was trying to film her as she was losing her noodle, but it didn't turn out very good. Yeah, my dad won't even come into the house. Like, he's like, no. 6'6" sissy. He's got very good reason, though. He's got good reason. Terrified of him, that's for sure. Lizzie was pretty good, but yeah, Jazzy just lost it. And the lid is weighed down because, of course, they get bigger and where they can push the top off. Well, we've never had that happen, but I do. I've got it really weighed down. So I collect rocks and fossils. So there's a ton of them on Sophie's cage. I should probably make up another basket for her, really. Wonder when they're going to tell her that he's not alive. See how the jury's doing again. Still on hour 3. Do you guys think we'll get a verdict today? Yeah, they leave her like this a few times. You think it's just to watch her and see what her actions are like with no one in the room? I wouldn't want to be sitting where she's sitting. Oh, wow. Jeez, Lord. I would say Sophie's probably maybe 3 feet. So do I. So do I. I thought this would be a good way to keep us busy while we're waiting. Lizzie, why are you being a sissy? Why are you crying? I agree. No. They're strong. I mean, they are strong. Probably have, I'm going to say, maybe 30 pounds on the top. 25, maybe. Yeah, I've got too many small fur babies. I don't need her running around on her own, unattended. Maybe with the ferret. You do. Oh, thank you. Let me have that. Thank you, thank you. You're so nice. You're so nice. Let me have that. Thank you. And then go sit down. Go sit down, Lizzie. She brings me stuff for her treats. Go over here. Come sit down with your sister. Come on. Sit down. Oh, good girls. There you are. Oh, that's a big one. It is a big snake, and I mean they do. That's what they do is squeeze. They do have fangs as well, believe it or not. Little teeth.
Let Christopher be okay.
You got to be careful with all critters, but constrictors, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It can do bigger. It could actually do more damage than just a child. I think it's huge. And not just a child. That's not what I mean, but they can do damage. You don't want that thing curling up on you when you're sleeping. When your dogs, all of my little fur babies. Sophia can stay in her house. Hubby had her out when he was moving her aquarium. And yeah, not aggressive at all. Do you need stuff on your feet again? Clean them all up. Oh yeah, that's a big one. Absolutely, Dandy. Yeah, that's a big one. Yeah. And each one, just like everybody and animals, whatever, they've all got their own, believe it or not, personality. Okay, Jess. So we are at 4 hours as far as deliberations go, including yesterday. So no movement, no questions, nothing. I don't know. Yes, we sure are. I have actually. Definitely, yeah. Definitely trying to, I do believe. Yep. What was his first name? Ortiz. That guy. Did he sleep? I mean, I've literally seen them laying on the floor having a snooze. It's like, what? Okay, then. The Border Patrol guy. I did know. You know me. I don't think I know that one. David Ortiz. Not yet, Shauna. Nope. It does seem to be a common theme.
Please, God, please let it be okay. Please, God. Please, God, I beg you. I beg you. Please let it be okay.
Shouldn't be throwing those things around. Are you kidding me? Mind you. Never mind. That's another story. I had a little bit of a temper when I was younger. It's mellowed with age, let me tell you. Oofta. Oh, whoa, really? He was a border patrol officer that targeted offenders claiming he was cleaning up the streets. All righty. I watched a movie similar to that when I was younger. Out of nowhere, did she throw this out of nowhere? They were having a dispute, a physical dispute. And I guess she grabbed onto this thing and tossed it, and it connected. Oh, nice. Hello, young man. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Sending my love to you. Shauna says, hey, sweetie. Spring break already. Wow. Makes my day when I get to say hello. Nice. Nice. Give him a big hug for me, Dan D. I don't know if she had a little snooze there or not. I don't know. And her mind caught up to her. I'm not sure. What in God's green earth would make, I guess maybe money, make someone like do this fans only thing? I mean, really? I don't know what would make a person, what would you have in you that would allow you to do this? Yeah, money. And more money. Yep. And more money. Yeah. Oh, and more money. Oh, really? I mean, you're right, in my opinion. But holy shite. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'll literally starve before I'd do something like that. And I mean that in all seriousness. I have definitely ran into problems when I was younger, and something like that, no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm with you, friend. No way. I mean, they can do what they want. I don't really care. But not for me. No, no, no. Yep, easy money with the cost of throwing one's name down the drain. Yeah, no, thank you. I mean, like I said, I'm not judging her. That's if it works for her and it made her millions and she was okay with it, all righty. But I just couldn't do it. No, no, no. Well, P9, hello, good morning, friend. It's good to see you. Are you back at home, or are you taking a break from, when does Bike Week end? One of my daughter's friends do the OnlyFans thing. She dresses up like strange characters. Oh, are you still in Florida? Nice. Nice. So yeah, we're just doing the verdict watch, P9. And while we're sitting here, we're watching Courtney Oh my word. We're watching Courtney Clenney. And I don't think at this point she knows that her boyfriend Christian is no longer with us. Nice. Brutal. I don't think I have. No, I just couldn't. It's not me. No. Mexi says, hi, friend. Everyone's happy to see you, including me. Oh, they're out front, verdict already. So is the verdict, did you see somewhere that the verdict is out front? I'm not seeing any movement from the court at this point, but like I said, if we do hear that there's a verdict, I will be stopping this stream relatively fast and then heading over there. Oh, no problem. Yeah, they're still deliberating, you bet, friend. They're at like 4 hours. Cosplay. I don't know what that is. Like costume play? Gran Tomato? So how is it going out there, P9? Are you getting lots of pictures? I haven't even looked on Discord. You are nice. I am so excited. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing your pictures. That's okay. You're busy. No problem, P9. You're having a great time, I hope. Yes. Hope you're having the time of your life. Enjoy yourself. Pop a safe wheelie for me. Right? Yeah, people like to say verdict just to stir in the chat. Absolutely, they do. I'm glad we're doing this members only. We do. You only get one. B9's like, will do. No, that's pretty exciting. I have never been to Bike Week. I've been to Daytona, but I've never been to Bike Week. And that's something I would absolutely love. Did you go to Sturgis, P9? I've been there when I was a kid, actually. And there was bikes everywhere. So must have just hit it up at that time, and impressive. Yes, to Sturgis. Nice. Okay. Sounds good, Chopper. If you hear something before me, do you mind letting me know so we can bounce over to that stream?
There's nothing on Christian.
The other detective's working on it right now.
Is he okay?
We're gonna check. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital. We have an officer and a detective there, so we're gonna try to reach them.
Living vicariously through P9 right now.
All right. So
oh, thank you, Chopper.
The house. the apartment,
Much love.
photograph everything, document everything, pick up any evidence, like the knife, So there's two ways we can do that. We can get a search warrant, which, it's basically an authorization from the judge to give us permission to go into the house. Or we can do a consent form. The consent form is a much faster process where you give us permission, and, it'll honestly kill time by a good 3 hours.
Sure, we'll see that.
Okay.
We're not gonna take anything.
Yeah, I'm keeping my eyes peeled, but
We're here for whatever happened today, just to document that, photograph that, and that'll be pretty much it. Okay, this is what a consent form looks like. You can take the time to read it. I filled in your name and what we will be doing, and then if you agree with
we
it,
have
you
most of the
sign it.
family in here. We're missing a few, but we got a lot of fam in here right now. Love it.
Okay. We're also speaking to your mom. One of the other detectives, there's a few of us.
What did you say?
The other detective, the one that helped the dog, she's speaking to your mom as well. Too.
Oh, that's so nice, P9. We're the same.
Okay.
Yeah, we're exactly the same. We're looking forward to having you back. We miss you. Absolutely miss you. I'll get a message every once in a while. Have you heard from P9? Is Bike Week still going on? Yeah, we miss you too. Yeah, definitely part of the family. You fit in very, very well, P9. We miss you, but glad that you're having the time of your life as well. Like you said, we only get one.
Today's date is 04/03/2022, and the timer right now is 9:12 p.m. Let me just put it there next to it. So if you want to read it, unless you want to read it, go through it. It's basically what I said. We're going to start going to our apartment 2201. We're going to photograph and document the apartment, collect any evidence in regards to the incident. Okay, which occurred today. This is your name, and obviously that's pretty much all we're going to be doing today. Okay, so we'll be doing that, and again, it's going to make everything a lot faster. Okay, so just give us a feel. We'll come give you an update, and if you need the rest or anything, just let me know. We're recording either way, so you can just call us, or I'm not going to do
The
it.
recording here?
Yeah, we have a recorder, so we have a tape recorder and audio recorder.
Oh, I've been praying a lot in here.
No, I brought this with me now, but we do have the cameras as well.
Yeah, I've been really
That's
really going through it a little bit, and I'm on it. Can I tell you a concern of mine?
Yes.
I mean, I don't think it's a very big concern because I made it very clear I was in like a pool of like.
Yeah, we
blood
saw.
was everywhere,
I was able to.
and I was holding him,
but everywhere, yeah.
so it's everywhere. I mean, like there's still wet blood on my ankle. So when I mean, it's like a long time in here without anything. So I'm like crossing my legs. Is that gonna like make any difference? And
No.
I mean, she said like taking photos of my hands and whatever.
Yeah, they're gonna come.
Oh, nice.
I just don't want to like soak anything that like.
Nice.
No, they're gonna come
P9.
photograph you, and they're gonna give you like a hazmat suit. They're gonna give you that temporarily. So they'll be coming out within, I would say, the next 10 minutes, and they'll be giving you and they'll be getting rid of that closer. Okay. Just give me a few minutes, and as soon as we're there an update, we'll come back.
Are you guys all? I'm gonna mute this for a second again. Are you guys interested in the Karen Reed case at all? Because I'm kind of trying to work these smaller cases, these smaller trials in, thinking that I'd really like to stream that. But I want to make sure everyone's interested at the same time. Awesome. Thank you, P9. Oh, what do you got now? What do you got? Give it. Oh, look at. Thank you. Thank you, your baby. You sit down. You want to sit? Sit down. Sit down. Yeah, Sarah Boone, who knows? Oh my word. I think she's on lawyer 8. May 15th for Brenner. I think I have that down. That mofo. May 15th. Adam Montgomery gets sentenced on the 9th of May. Yeah. And James Brenner. You betcha. Carrie did have here in 20 seconds, but we are still 18th. Richard Allen. Well, of course, we won't be able to see that if it happens. Karen Reed already been there on that date. So yeah. I'm really interested in the Karen Reed case. It's just, what the hell's going on there? Kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Off and on. May 15th for Brenner. Eight lawyers she needs to make an even 10. Right? Make it an even 40. I think he's going to plead. I mean, that's my personal opinion. And I'm still waiting for Jennifer to possibly get picked up. Do you? And Copper thinks it's going to be a not guilty. Yeah, that's very true. May 14th, Brian Koberger. Seriously? Hold on. Let me see if I've got that one. I didn't. Thank you, Dandy. I hate the way that judge has set up the cameras there. Like, it's like, are you kidding me? I don't have anything on the Lonnie right now, that little biatch. Personal opinion. Karen Reed trial is supposed to start on April 12th. That's one of my family's birthday. Thanks for that, though, Dandy. I didn't have that down. I'll explain why he'll go with not guilty in hopes he can get a better deal in the long run, like most POSs. Has convo been confirmed about mom and a hospital yet? Which one? Well, I'm not sure what case we're talking about right now, friend. Oh yeah, I've bought myself like just a little book, and it's all the trials, hearings, and everything that's coming up, because I lose track easily. Oh, the treehouse is on March 7th. Did we hear anything? What happened with that? It was big until it wasn't. Are you serious? Are they saying that Jennifer Soto is in the hospital? I haven't heard that. What's that all about, friend? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Jennifer Soto in the hospital? Check it out. I'm not seeing anything about that. I'm not seeing anything on that, friend. Oh. Nut Hut. Okay. I like that, the Nut Hut. Okay. Nut Hut. Mm-hmm. I just don't have Facebook anymore, and I really don't want to do that again. I don't like the way they operate. Oh, she's having a bit of a snooze, I do believe. April 9th for Jennifer Crumbly's sentencing. Wow. Exactly. I agree, P9. The Nut Hut. Jesus Lord, that's too funny. Draw no attention to yourself. Best way to be. Well, the jury here has not even asked for anything. No questions, nothing. You got beautiful dreads. Oh my word. Beautiful. Okay, I might bump this up a little bit just because we don't need to watch your sleep.
You can't just have your hands to yourself.
And I actually haven't heard from the state that
And turn to your right.
I think it's an error.
And keep asking, yeah.
Like the person.
we probably requesting the
Turn one more time to your right.
The other side of the back.
No, just facing the wall. Turn one more time to your right. Thank you. You lift up your sleeves. Lift up your sleeves. No, you.
The snoring, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I wonder if she'll understand now that things just went sideways for her.
See your like area. Injuries sustained to you?
I mean, there's bruises all over the place, I think.
Yes, I'll photograph everything. Your legs, if you can just have them like this.
Are you looking for injuries, or are you looking just?
Just general photos right now, and then afterwards I'll photograph your injuries.
Okay.
Can you look at the sleep to hand?
Yeah.
Thank you. You can turn to your left. And, well, turn to your left and facing your left. Face the wall and then see if
That was the food like in my other family.
Yeah.
It's hard to restart to my life.
Yes.
Is this good enough? I feel like I'm doing something wrong.
No, you're okay. You're face me if you can. Facing it. You can turn to your right.
Do you have any injuries?
I mean, I have bruises all over the place, I think, but I'm probably just covered in blood, honestly.
Okay.
Do you have any bruises in your arm?
Do you have any bruises on your arms, on your neck?
Don't have any. I mean, you already got that. Usually there's just bruises like on my arms or my legs.
Let me get the one.
Yeah, on your arm, right here.
Yeah,
You put your arm down so you can get, and you can turn that way so you can get on your arm. You can look that way. You can get it on the other one too. And the front part of it?
Yeah, face me.
Is that from today? Or from earlier? Just start right here?
All over the place.
Okay, I'm going to put a scale to it, okay?
Okay.
It's just a paper scale. You can look that way so we don't get more. Here, you move your arms just one more so I can do it.
This is what I have, like, on my, like,
Okay, keep turning just so we can see if you have any more. You don't have anything on your neck?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay. And then here.
Where I need some, I don't have.
You don't have any on your face from past? No, nothing. Okay.
No. I have. I'm usually like I have bruises most of the time, like all over like my legs and my butt and whatever. So I mean that would be where it is now.
You're just gonna swab it, okay, for DNA. It's just a cotton swab and water.
Okay.
Return that. We're going to give you something to change it a little bit. You can
You can face me for a swab, just the area of your neck, okay?
I don't know. Shauna, I don't know why that happens. It happened to, I think it was Carrie yesterday. They bumped me out. I think that YouTube's having issues. I tell you what, like right now, I think what we've got maybe 5 in chat, and what they have down for me is 102. So it's just like, what? It's like okay, it's just messed right the frig up. I just don't really, I don't know what's going on. I don't like it.
Doesn't just swab your face, okay?
Anybody have the time? Or what's your number?
It's at 9:47.
Is it 9:46?
Okay, this is for your left arm.
No, right.
Oh, my left, right arm. My phone.
21:48, right arm. Okay. Right arm. Yes. Left arm.
I really think it's YouTube they're screwing up. I don't know why.
21:48, left arm.
Like I said, I do not like it. Jurors will be taking lunch soon, I do
Top of
believe.
left hand.
Okay, let me see your left hand. Just put that. Thank you.
21:48. Top of right hand.
Same thing to your right hand.
Palm of right hand. Palm of right hand. Let me see your right hand, your right arm. Put it up. No, down on right. Is that a bruise?
Yeah, it's in.
Yeah. You need a close of that. Palm of left hand.
Oh, I bet they're in their glory. All of this stuff that they're getting.
Right hand. Left hand. Palm of left hand is
Let me see your foot. Let me see your left foot. Oh, all right.
what is it?
Left foot.
Left foot. You're gonna photograph her hand there. Focus on her hands to show that
Toast.
Well, I have to make a comment on that. I was in here for a very long time alone, and when someone went to the restroom with I quit picking them up. I was missing a lot already. I was thinking about 3, but they just come off so easily. There are a few in here because I popped a couple more off. I just don't want.
No, it's not.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just have Let me see your flip on your right one. Do you have the card?
Did you take one out first? But do it out and look for one. No, so let's see. And you're gonna put it on different? Focus on Do you have any on this one? Any on this one?
I don't think so.
Put it over there?
Be safe, P9. Really glad to have you here this morning. We miss you. Lots of pictures, and we'll see you soon.
We're also going to collect the clothing, I believe.
I'm gonna be in the other room that is not recording, so you can change and put the clean clothes, okay?
Okay.
And then I'll take you after to watch it.
I mean, when I change it, there is this doing this photos of them or no?
Just advise the detective, and if you're not there, right, then we will.
Okay, so you're gonna change this. You got everything good. First, you can take this off. I'm gonna put your jacket in here first, and then you're gonna your part of it, and then everything will be changed on the 7.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll open it.
Let's take it to the other one, because this room is recording.
Do you need
I
this?
mean, no, you just leave it there. We're gonna come back to this one.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. They do leave her in there for time to think. I wonder if she's catching on that the blue suit is not just for fashion. She might be in a little trouble.
Will I be coming back in here?
We're just gonna go into this room right over here, so you can talk to your attorney. Hey, how are you? Good, well, how are you?
Okay, so let's see here. I'll bump it up a little bit. Just bring them back in the room. Oh, you're okay. Let me see here. No, get back. Oh, get off of me, you silly thing, you. Okay, down, sit down. Sit down. Okay, mute out.
So you're living in a nightmare right now,
Yes.
you know?
What is it?
So just
Why are they switching to you?
because they don't have a picture of your boyfriend, so they want to make sure that they have a photo, I think, from your social media. So they're gonna, because they don't have his ID, they don't have anything, so they need to know who he is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they just want you to identify him.
Okay.
Yeah. And I honestly, I said I don't have a problem with that. I mean, this is not a who stabbed Christian case. This is, we know what happened. Well, we know part of what happened.
I will feel so much better once they just say he's stable.
Yeah.
And I've been asking so
and
much.
that's what we're waiting for. Okay.
I mean, I feel like at the end, if he's not, that's a lot worse for me. But if he's not, that's just a lot worse for everybody.
Of course.
Thanks. I need as much as I can get, honestly.
So they've asked for an update, and I asked them for an update as well. So they're checking to see what's going on, because they're.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I will do with myself if he's not okay.
No matter what.
I mean, I clearly we can't be together.
No matter what happens,
But
no matter where this falls, right? It's out of our control, right? You did what you could. Oh, so anyway. This
is not recorded, is it?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
There's no appropriate etiquette here. But anyway, so this room is recorded, okay? So let's just, I don't want to talk about, even if it is recording right now, what we talk about is confidential. They can never use it, but I prefer that we just not talk about the case. But just talking about in general. No matter what his condition is, it's out of our control, right? We have no control.
Mm-hmm.
What's done is done. We can't undo it. We need to move forward, and my concern is you. Okay? I will be talking, obviously, to your family. Like I said, I still feel, confident that you're going home.
Tonight.
I don't know about tonight, but just because the investigation is ongoing. They can hold you technically for a while. And I know your parents, while they're conducting the investigation, they can hold you, okay? But listen, your dogs are fine. I'm on it. We're gonna get you home as quickly as we can. All right. I know, and straightforward with you, there's some concerns about your mental health, to make sure that you're okay, because this is very traumatic. So there may be some steps taken there. Yep, come on in, to make sure that you're okay. And that's it. But we're getting you home, okay?
Okay.
So, have you met the sergeant?
I have.
Okay. Come on in. So this will now be recorded.
Okay.
But if at any moment I feel that they should stop recording, I will tell them that, because obviously I'm here to protect you. Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. Courtney, so it's 10:45 p.m. right now. Okay. Let's start off with. So I have a picture. Let me know if this is Christian or not. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's Christian. Okay. So we have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could. And
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God. This is not real, right? Okay. No, there's no fucking way. Christian died? Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Relax. It's gonna be fine.
No.
Calm down. Calm down. Take deep breaths. Just take deep breaths. You're gonna be okay?
I need to hug my mom.
I'll talk to your parents and get them over.
I cannot be left alone in like a room by myself
You won't be.
after this. No, that's not true. That's not real, right?
It is real.
Christian is dead.
Yes. They're not gonna lie.
I know, I just can't believe it.
I'll talk to your parents. I'll get them. I'm gonna get your parents here ASAP.
We spoke to your parents, and they're trying to do everything possible to get here as soon as possible as well.
To what?
To get your parents for them to come over here. So they're doing everything possible right now to find a way to get down here.
Deep breaths. Just take deep breaths.
I've been crying so much,
Don't.
and I just can't even cry right now.
Just take deep breaths. It's a shock. Just relax. Try to relax and.
Okay.
We're gonna get you somebody here. Okay.
Holy shit. No. No.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine. Courtney, it's gonna be okay.
No, it's not. Oh my God. I wanted to be at the hospital. If anything happened to him, I just wanted to be at the hospital. I begged, can I please go to the hospital? I mean, obviously, they put me in cuffs at my house, but like, I begged, can I please go to the hospital? Oh my God, our friends. Oh my God. Mom. Me?
It's been a long day.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and it's gonna be the same thing. And, yeah. And okay, that's the last time I ever talked to him. It's the last time anybody ever talks to him. Ever. The last thing he ate was fucking Subway.
Courtney, we can't undo what's already happened, so just this is going to be a process.
What I was saying to that other room, I said, God forbid, when like from far away, if what if it had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died? That's what I said. You remember? I said, God forbid. Then a few minutes later,
So we can't change what's occurred and get them a full. So just step by step. So you'll get through this, all right? And I will. I think the detective spoke to your mom. She's trying to get a flight to get you some support because we just met an hour ago. We're going to get you some support, okay?
She seems shocked. Gonna wake up in the clink. I mean, things escalate.
Everything's inside right now. So right now everything's being photographed. We do what's called a feral scan, which is like a video, 3D video of it. So once that's done and we're done photographing, we're able to take anything out.
Yeah, no, I'm just worried about.
What time are you supposed to take your meds?
nighttime.
Nighttime? Anytime at nighttime?
So you've been taking it before bed?
Mm-hmm.
You know the name of it, just in case?
It starts with an S.
She just started.
It's
Right. Take a deep breath.
I cannot be in here. I need to be with my family.
We're gonna get
Do you know where you keep your medications at?
On top of my screen. It's like a orange bottle with
Of the bathroom?
The blue cap, yeah.
shaking the kitchen or bathroom?
In the bathroom.
We'll get this for you as soon as possible. It should be done. Eventually, we'll have a photograph of that particular area first, and get it as soon as possible.
I swear I was holding him for so effing long. And the security lady was standing right there. And I was like, why are they taking so effing long? And I was just sitting there just bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding. Okay.
We should bring take some deep breaths. Yes, we need to go forward and deal with
What happens now? And I do have another question. Damn, that's not fair for his mom to and see him. And his birthday is in 8 days. Who has been called
Right. Nobody has yet. We're still trying to find his family's information.
Do you have a contact number for them? Maybe it's in your phone?
It might be
Or in his phone?
You know his password, right?
definitely. I do know his password. Yes.
What's his password? It might be easier for us to get in there.
Password is 0412.
Well, we'll give you guys a minute. Okay.
Yeah. I appreciate
And
it.
let us know if you need anything else.
Is there anything to take you now? You want? I mean, the water enough? Would you like something else to drink, like a soda instead, or something to eat?
Maybe would be good. Actually, you know what? I think it'll be good for a while.
We'll be right
Okay.
outside, okay?
Okay, what I really need is a hit of vape badly. I'm deeply addicted to it, and it's for stress. Okay.
There's no recording, right? Yeah, it's still recording.
If you want, we can go to the next room so you guys can talk.
Yeah, Jim, come on.
Incredibly long road.
So, guys, that was that. What did you think? What did you think? So, let's see. The jury is on lunch. So, probably another 50 minutes. Do you guys want to watch another interrogation? It's up to you. Oh, did they? Yeah, I've seen stuff floating around for sure. What do you guys think? Another one? Or do you want me to just... You sent it to me. Oh, there we go. Oh, sadly, I can't show it, but... Yeah, it does show the argument. It looks like it's in their apartment. Oh, this was a trip in Aspen back in February 2022. Christian Oben Selly. Yeah, isn't that something? Unreal. So let's see. So I've got another one set up. We'll see if you guys are interested in this. It looks like it could be good. Cued it in broad daylight.
All right. Jose. I'm Detective Frost. Frost, yeah, like cold, chilly frost. And I was assigned to investigate this incident, and I want to talk to you.
I just want to know is the dude dead or
about what happened. Well, before we start talking, just you know the deal. I got to read you your rights, all right, before you start talking, okay? And that's just to protect you and me. All right. So you have the right. You understand these rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can we just go over real quick? I got some background. First name is Jose. Middle is Ramon.
Yes, sir.
And then how do you pronounce your last name? Is it Amparano?
You can say Amparano.
Amparano? Okay. Does she stay here in Arizona with you, or is she back in Cali?
No, she stays in Smalley daughter. Smalley kid. She stays with them on 35th and Northern.
35th and Northern. Does she stay with her mom or other family?
Her mom.
Her mom? I can tell that.
I'm not a bad guy, dude.
I know. I can tell that you're upset. You love your little girl, huh?
You know how I was a foreman, dude, for diversified roofing. It's literally like right down the street from the incident took place.
You still work there? No. What happened?
I quit.
When did you quit?
Last year when I found out my daughter's mother was cheating on me.
That doesn't feel good, does it?
We married once and it's the same shit, brother. You know, and it was crazy because I met this girl named Harrod. And we've been talking for a little bit, and I didn't want to be in a relationship. And I had to go take her to go get some medication. I was like, damn, she takes a lot of medication, you know? Trying to find out she was exposed to it. You know? So I tried to make her happy. And she went yesterday with my current girlfriend that I got now, she said. And I tried to make her happy, and she wanted an open relationship. So I was like, okay, you know, she don't want another dude, you know. So it was me, her, and another girl that lived with me. And this shit happened.
Who was the other girl that was at the stand with you?
Valentina.
Valentina? And how long have those two been living with you?
Valentina about a couple of weeks. She used to live at my apartment complex. I always had a thing for her, but
yeah.
I wanted to, she used to say, I wanted to fucking Mexican. You know? And then, excuse me. And then, you know, we fell in love, all three of us fell in love with each other, man. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I really miss my doctor. Just want to see.
I know. How often do you get a chance to see her?
I don't. Her mom says I don't have no consistency. She doesn't want to go to court. You know, I fucked up. I did some mess and not mess. I fucked up and I relapsed on heroin one day. I'm not proud of this moment at all, dude.
How long were you clean before you relapsed?
Since 2005.
2005?
Since to prison. I haven't touched it yet. You know.
Was that in California?
Yeah. And you know I got out. After 7 years, I got out. Not no violation. Not just a speeding ticket, you know, or a traffic ticket, I should say.
Did you kill your number in California?
Yeah.
And
I'll come back in.
Since you had that relapse, how long ago was that?
The heroin? No, dude, it was in,
was it a while ago?
Nah, not that. It was like less than 90 days. It was like about 90 days. You know, I locked myself in my house, in my apartment. I almost lost my job over it. And I kicked it out myself, you know. I got a friend that lives at the apartment complex. She's a 911 dispatcher.
Hang on, guys, a couple seconds.
Out of all my friends, out of all my so-called friends, she was the only one that would check up on me. And, fuck. So anyway, yeah, she's been crazy, dude.
It's been a rough couple months.
A rough life.
Yeah.
A real rough life.
So I want to talk about what happened today, and I want to hear from you. I basically just want you to tell me what your story, what happened.
All right, dude. So not yesterday, right? Yesterday was Labor Day. Not yesterday, but it started. The incident started yesterday, and all right, so Sunday, just do Chris. I don't even know if that's his real name. I help out with the homeless people. When I was married in California, in the Bay Area, I went homeless. And nobody looked out for me. You know, I was sleeping in a 1986 Toyota Corolla, right? And except this one lady. She was homeless too, dude, and she would always look out for me, and I didn't know how to hustle. I don't like working the streets. And she told me, like, you know, like she fed me a couple times, and then I ended up leaving the Bay Area, but she always told me, like, just remember where you came from. And I was like, all right. She'd always help those who you could help. If you can't help, you know, I just said, can't. And that always stuck to me, dude. So, you know, I get maybe a year or whatever, and once again I go homeless. And I have no family members. I'm like literally the only one from my family out here. And, you know, by the grace of God, I get my apartment, you know. And so I always kept what she told me. And, you know, right there, on 19th and down the it's just ghetto, you know. And I would always, I know it's stupid, but I would always help out people. Whether they need a place to stay or shower or a hot meal, you know what I mean? Even if it's just ramen, dude, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And, or oatmeal. I don't have much, dude. I mean, I know how to cook, but I don't like cooking for myself, you know. I hate being by myself. So, me and Carrie, we know we've become like lovers and so does Valentina, and they have nothing to do with this, except Harry does. But not in that type of way. Like, it's not a setup. It's not like, it wasn't like a love triangle. You know what I mean? But I let this guy named Chris, he kept calling me Junior, JR. And that's not my name. And I get it though, like if you look at my name, it's Jose Ramon, I get it. That's where they could probably get it wrong at. He told me Joe Ray, he told me Jay. None of that's my name. So Jose Ramon's my name, but no one ever called me by my middle name. They always called me Jose. So, dude goes into my house. He said if I was a guy that a lot of people shower, I was like, yeah. He's like, I need a shower. He said he had to get ready to take his son to Chuck E. Cheese for his birthday, but he was going to meet him. I said, okay. I was all like any other person out of town, like when they come into my house, I sit them down at the little glass table that I have, and I ask, like, what's your story, dude? Like, you're too young, you know what I mean, to be out here homeless, dude, you know. Man, I usually look out for like the older people, man. You know, the young ones, I'll tell them, man, you guys are too fucking young. You can't handle them. You guys are all doped up. You know what I mean? Like, you guys gotta get a job, figure your shit out, dude. You know what I mean? But the older people, you have a soft spot for them, dude. So this dude Chris, he told me his name was Chris. I don't even know his last name, dude. It's stupid of me, dude. You know? He has a gun. He had two of them. And one was all black, and one was black and silver. And the all black one, he aimed it at me.
When was this?
On Sunday.
This is on Sunday?
Yeah, and the police trigger, he was fake. You know, he was all like, hey, OG. I was like, I'm not an OG. I'm just Jose, bro. You know? And it sketched me out, dude. First person to ever do something like that to me right here in Arizona. And the dude was telling me that it was fake, and both guns are fake. And he uses them to come up. And if he could do some things here. This was right before he showered. And I was like, I told him, I don't even know one looking for you at my place. Because the two girls don't like sleeping with each other on the same bed because we don't have that big of a bed. I got an air mattress and a cot. And a pillow top mattress. And he kept, so anyways, so like, yeah, I got two mattresses, two beds or whatever. And I sleep with them like once every other night, you know what I mean? So the dude asked if he could spend the night, and he could come up, and I told him like if he could leave a couple things there. And I was no, dude, you know, I got a closet in that town, everything's off limits in the closet. You don't go into that closet, it's a walk-in closet, you know. He was like, let me put a couple things in the closet. This is a studio. I'm like, nah, dude. I was just go ahead and take a shower, bro, and you know, just bounce. You know, go spend time with your son at Chuck E. Cheese at town. You know, he gives me a cigarette. He gives me a pack of traffic cigarettes, which are the generic ones from Circle K or whatever. And about like $7. And I was like, that's cool. You know? Everybody, like, a lot of the homeless people that do shower there, they give me little things like that, you know what I mean? A couple, like, maybe $2-3. It's like whatever they can help out with. So I was like, that's it, you know what I mean? It's just like they contribute, not to my bills or anything, because all utilities included. I make $17.50. It's not a lot, but I put in overtime, you know? So I got my bills paid and all that. And, anyways, so he says he'll be back later on to make it right. You know, he deems, oh, man, it's cool, bro. It's cool. So, long story short, man, he comes back Sunday evening talking about, I had a good time with my son. He had pictures, you know, I even took a picture of him on my phone, you know? When he was right before he was going to leave to go, Chuck E. Cheese. I don't know if that guy's alive or dead. I I thought that gun was a BB gun.
So the first time that you met Chris, was that on Sunday? Or had you known him previously?
I've seen him around, dude. I've seen him around. But like, a few months ago, dude, actually, I didn't know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who he was, I mean. And he asked if he could use the restroom. And I told him my name was Jose. That's why I didn't get him while he was going, but calling me Jay or Joe Ray or JR or Junior. I'm not a junior. I'm really not a junior, dude. My dad's name is Ramon. And I'm named after my grandparents. I'm not a junior. I'm named after my dad's dad and my mom's dad. You know? I'm not a junior, man. And that's why I had met him before, like, that's it, but never really talked to him. That's why I was so interested to find out what his story was. But everybody in the apartment complex, and I don't want to socialize with a lot of people. I cook carne asada on the weekends when I have time to for the children, that, like, you know what I mean, for like my neighbor's kids and all that. Because my neighbor's kids, they're not good parents. So my kids be going hungry. And well, anyways, yeah. So I didn't know the gun was real, dude. He showed me bullets. And I touched them or whatever, you know. And he showed me a long bullet, like a 38. I don't know, dude. Like, he showed me, you know. And he tells me he just carries them around. But I didn't think that gun was real. Because the first gun that he showed me, it was like a BB gun. And he literally pulled up the clip. And it had a fucking bullet in it. You know? But at the bottom of the clip,
a real bullet?
Yeah. But at the bottom of it, it had the place where you put the CO2 container at.
Mm-hmm.
So he, like, I don't know what he did. I don't know exactly how he did it. But the first one that he had was all black. And like, you could pull the clip off, you know? So I remember showing me, and it looked like this, like the clip and the bullet was like right there. This is the back of the bullet, all gold.
Mm-hmm.
9 millimeter. I was like, so that looks pretty realistic. The only thing was the barrel. He had orange on it, dude. But you could tell he hit it with the Sharpie, because if you looked at it at an angle, it has that purplish black hue tint to it. So that was it. So, you know, I didn't really think shit about it. I was like, dude, that's dangerous, but, you know. I thought, you ever been like that before? And he was, nah. But he's like, out here on the street, you gotta do what you gotta do. I was like, not necessarily. And I was talking to him Sunday evening now. When he came back from Chuck E. Cheese, I was like, not necessarily, bro. I was like, look, man, we could go get a job. I was like, I could get you a job right to where I work at, start roofing, bro. I was like, they might start you at. Well, they might start you like at $14.50. Maybe $15. But I don't know. You know? So what you know about the occupation. He was like, yeah. So he ends up telling me if he could spend the asking me if he could spend the night. I told him, nah, I don't let people spend the night.
This was Sunday night?
Sunday night.
You wanted to spend Sunday night?
Yeah, I told him I couldn't do that. Can't allow it. I got 2 girls, and plus, I don't know. I don't have much. I don't have couches. I just got a little glass. I got an air mattress, a cot, a TV, a DVD player. That's it. You know, and a glass table to eat at.
What time did he come into your apartment on Sunday when he first got there to take a shower? You remember? Around 11 in the morning. And when did he leave to take his kid to Chuck E. Cheese? Or to meet his kid there?
I want to say around 2.
Around 2. And then
we were chopping up, and I'm really social, you know?
Uh-huh.
It's stupid. I'm not going to say I'm a social butterfly, but he, if I could talk my life away, you know what I mean? And I like hearing other people's stories, dude, for like motivation and pretty much for motivation, dude, you know, like, yeah, to see if I could be something positive in somebody's life. No, I was gonna try to cut his hair. I know how to cut a little bit of hair, not a lot, you know. So I wasn't gonna do no designs or nothing. I just wanted to clean up the back of his neck, you know. Clean it up, maybe line him up, but he didn't want me. So he was alright like that, so okay.
What time did he get back from the Chuck E. Cheese?
Honestly, I don't know.
Was it still light out or was it dark?
It was evening time, but it wasn't dark.
Okay. Sometime in the evening before dark.
Yeah.
And that's when he asked you if he could spend the night?
And I told him no.
And did he collect his stuff and go right away, or did he stay?
Well, you know what? Actually, he did leave something there. He left the backpack. And it was only because he didn't want to have to carry it because his daughter's or his son's mother was picking him up. Because he kept telling him that he had a place, but he didn't want his son to know that he was homeless.
What color was the backpack?
Like a blue one, but it's not just all blue. It's kind of like I'm not even sure if it's a jam sport, but it's like plaid, but with like bright colors, just like bright different colors blues. You know what I mean? And anyways, so by the time he came back, he said he was going to get his backpack. I was already asleep,
So you were asleep when he came back in the evening?
Yeah. And I heard the door knocking. I answered the door. Carrie's the one that woke me up. She goes, "Hey, look, somebody's at the door." And I go and I can't see him. And I hate when people do that. They knock with the people and they always stand to the goddamn left, dude. And I can't see him. And he kept saying Bob. At first he told me his name was Chris. And then he kept telling me Bob, and I got upset because that's Bob. I heard Bob, you know.
Like you said, that was his nickname.
Yeah.
No.
He kept saying but the thing is, he came back with like attitude, bro. Like I don't know if something went right or wrong, you know. And he kept saying Bob, and I was like, I told him I don't know Bob. He says Bob, motherfucker. I was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, I don't know. I was like, man, you know what? I clicked the lock to the top lock. I was like, both locks, both screen door. I locked the screen door, bottom and top. Wooden door, bottom and top. So I had to unlock the bottom one and the top lock on the wooden door. And I'm about to pull it open. And I see who it is. Finally, I was like, standing front, and he has him. I was like, all right. Well, he comes in with the fucking attitude, and he starts accusing me of going through his backpack, which I looked at Carrie, because I remember Carrie was putting things away in the closet, because we were sorting out our dirty clothes before I went to bed, but I never took her to go wash at the laundromat at the apartment. So anyway, she started accusing me of going through his backpack and taking his BB gun. I said, nah.
Did he call it a BB gun?
He called it a strap.
Called it a strap.
And I was, what the fuck am I going to go do with I ain't going straight up with the airsoft gun or a BB gun, you know? What am I going to do? And he's like, I don't know, you tell me. And he tried making me strip. And I was like, all right, dude, you got to get the fuck out of here now. I'm not that much of a pushover, you know what I'm saying? So he starts tripping on me, and I was like, you know what, man, go to the fucking closet and search. I'll search through the fucking cabinets. I had Carrie looking, and I was like, what the fuck?
What was he looking for?
His gun.
Oh, okay.
But I hear pills being moved around and shit, and Carrie got a heart problem. They gave her 4 years to live, dude. And it's funny as you say it, as I say this, but one of her heart medications is Cialis. You know, like the Viagra, make a motherfucker stand up.
They gave a female
Cialis.
Cialis
You think I'm
for an erection for her heart problem.
it helps pump her heart. She got a weak heart. So
Did you guys catch that? I'll go back. He's talking about Viagra. I know that you can't hear him very well, but what the hell, buddy? I'm gonna go back a little bit. keep your listeners. It's funny. Make us stand up.
he kept saying, but the thing is, he came back with like attitude, bro. Like I don't know if something went right or wrong, And he kept saying, Bob. And I was like, I told him, I don't know, Bob. He says, Bob, motherfucker. I was like, who the fuck is that? I was like, I don't know. I was like, man, you know what? I clicked the lock to the top lock. I was like, both locks, both screen door. I locked the screen door, bottom and top. Wooden door, bottom and top. So I had to unlock the bottom one and the top lock on the wooden door. And about to pull it open. And I see who it is. Finally, I was like, Senator Fry. And he has him. I was like, all right. Well, he comes in with the fucking attitude and he starts accusing me of going through his backpack, which I looked at Carrie, because I remember Carrie was putting things away in the closet because we were sorting out our dirty clothes before I went to bed, but I never took her to go wash at the laundromat at the apartment. So anyway, she started accusing me of going through his backpack and taking his BB gun. I said, nah.
Did he call it a BB gun?
He called it a strap.
Called it a strap.
And I was, I'm going to look at my, let me go do with the, I ain't going straight up with the airsoft gun or a BB gun, What am I going to do? And he's like, oh no, you tell me. And he tried making me strip. And I was like, all right, dude, you got to get the fuck out of here now. I'm not.
I didn't hear about this one, Mom. Updates on the missing kid in Nashville. Is this a boy or a girl or? Frick, it just never stops, does it? Just keeps right on going. What the hell is wrong with these people these days? Oh, Jazzy. No shame in his game. Right? Yeah. Was there any updates? You know this one, Mexi? You better be careful because you're going to end up the same as you were before, 24/7, true crime. Don't forget to give yourself like a break in the real life. I'm always around doing something, aren't I? A Mizzou student? Are you serious, eh? I'm sorry you had to go through that, friend. I'm not quite sure what it was, but it doesn't sound like, doesn't sound nice, and I'm sorry for you. Mizzou student. I'm not finding anything just typing it in like that. Search the river and a man allegedly seen, maybe possibly wearing the shirt he had on. I'm sorry, Tracy. It is scary. What's his name? I want to see this one. Yeah, no packing. If that was what we're talking about, no packing, friend. He was seen in a homeless camp. So pray he just got turned around and is lost. But now the city, like the back of my hand, it's not a good place to be. And not now. Is this in your area again, friend? Is this in Florida? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. And that's not to say hurry up. That's why I'm not paying it. Mom sounds horrible. It does. Scary. Okay, let's try something else. Got it. Found it, guys. Riley Strain missing in Nashville. Search for Riley Strain continues to intensify this week as a Nashville Office of Emergency Management launched 2 boats used sonar equipment late Wednesday in an attempt to locate Strain along the Cumberland River. The 22-year-old remains missing. There's a Tennessee Alcohol Beverage Commission announced it will look into the circumstances leading up to his disappearance. Strain was last seen by friends Friday night at a Broadway bar. The Metro Nashville Police Department said in a Twitter post, X. Strain is 6', he's a tall guy, 6'5", with a thin build, blue eyes, light brown hair. Billboards began sprouting up around Nashville in hopes of finding Strain. The university said on Monday, news release that Strain was in Nashville attending a private event. In addition to the Wednesday search, the Office of Emergency Management had also launched a boat Tuesday to continue to search for Strain in a coordinated effort with police. Crews searched the riverbank to determine if Strain had washed ashore or if he had fallen near the river, and surveillance video showed 22-year-old stumble along the Nashville streets in areas close to Cumberland on Friday. Strain was out with a group of Delta Chi fraternity brothers Friday night when he got kicked out of Luke Bryan's about 10 p.m. TC Restaurant Group operator and owner of Brian Luke's 32-year-old bridge. Owner of Brian's Luke's 32 Bridge said in an Instagram story that they are working with MNPD to provide security camera footage in the search for Strain. His friend told police that they got separated and lost sight of Strain, according to police report. They tried using his location on Snapchat to find where, but was unsuccessful. Calls to Strain went straight to voicemail, and he was not found in their hotel. About 5 blocks from the bar, Nashville police say he was last seen on Gay Street at 9:52 Friday, March 8th, after drinking downtown. Nashville police say he was last seen on Gay Street at 9:52 Friday, March 8th, after drinking downtown. The police searched the area Monday, including the riverbank, by air and helicopters and drone, and have found nothing. Authorities there have been in touch with the student's family, as well as local law enforcement and university release noted. The safety of our community is our highest priority, Angela King Taylor said, interim vice chancellor for student affairs. Our thoughts are with Riley's family as their search continues. We'll be offering any support to them that we can, and we encourage anyone who needs help to reach out to our counseling services. Anyone with information about Strain is asked to call the Metro Police at 615-862-8600 or the MU Police Department at 573-882-7401. Jesus Lord Murphy. What was I going to do here? I know what I was going to do. Let's get back to this. So I'll run down those numbers at the bottom here. And those are the numbers if anybody happens to see Riley Strain. Lordy, lordy, you guys. Always something, right? Always something. Nashville, okay. And I'll turn this back on.
That much of a pushover, you know what I'm saying? So he starts tripping on me, and I was like, you know what, man, go to the fucking closet and search. I was the officer to the fucking cabinet. I had carried the key hands on him. I was like, what the fuck?
What was he looking for?
His gun.
Oh, okay.
But I hear pills being moved around and shit, and my Carrie got a heart problem. They gave her 4 years to live, dude. And it's funny as you say it, as I say this, but one of her heart medications is Cialis. You know, like the Viagra, make a motherfucker stand up.
They gave a female Cialis.
Okay, I gotta hear that 2 seconds again. You know, to make the mother trucker stand up. Okay. Are you kidding me already?
He's like, oh no, you tell me. Hey, you try making me strip. And I was like, all right, dude, you gotta get the fuck out of here now. I'm not that much of a pushover, you know what I'm saying? So he starts tripping on me, and I was like, you know what, man, go to the fucking closet and search. I was the officer to the fucking cabinet. I had carried the key hands on him. I was like, what the fuck?
What was he looking for?
His gun.
Oh, okay.
But I hear pills being moved around and shit, and my Carrie got a heart problem. They gave her 4 years to live, dude. And it's funny as you say it, as I say this, but one of her heart medications is Cialis. You know, like the Viagra, make a motherfucker stand up.
They gave a female
Cialis. You think I'm
for an erection for her heart problem.
It helps pump her heart. She got a weak heart. So,
well, I haven't heard that before.
No,
so
this ain't no joke. This ain't no joke, brother. No joke. So her heart. This part of her heart, this top upper right side of the heart is weaker than the rest of the heart. So when it pumps, it doesn't pump all the way. You know what I mean? It's if you look at her legs, she's only like 38, 39, and she has those spider veins. What are they called? Those
varicose.
Yeah, and she can't exercise. Like we walk because she has a lot of those veins because she has like I said, blood circulation. We walk up and down the stairs, and all I could do is walk her down my stairs. And I walk to the end of the parking lot, so I go check the mail, come back. By the time we go back up, her lips are blue. She so I'm trying to keep her healthy and all that. And, he's throwing bottles out, and I'm like, yo, dude, you're making a damn mess, dude.
So he's in your bathroom throwing bottles around, or?
No, he's in the closet.
He's in the closet.
Yeah,
where you keep your pills?
Yeah, because we don't have drawers. In my closet, we got like, there's so like, it's about 6 pages. And the closet actually it's about this big, and there's like 1 cubby, 2 cubbies, 3 cubbies, 4 cubbies, 5 cubbies. And on top, we usually have, like the toilet papers, you know what I mean, like that. And in those cubbies is like either my socks or my shirt,
So he's tossing the pill bottles around.
Yeah, and Carrie's non-confrontational, bro. She suffers from like PTSD. She was raped as a kid and abused. Her husband used to abuse her, fucking force her to do sexual acts for his friends and shit like that. You know what I mean? She's really non-confrontational, bro. And Valentina, on the other hand, she's rowdy, dude. She'll fucking, So I hear Valentina going off, and I'm like, I don't even want them involved in this, dude. I'll get to this. That's a point, dude. You know what I mean? So, anyways, he leaves, and he said he's gonna be back. I said, okay.
Did you take everything with him?
No. He took half of Carrie's Cialis film.
Mm-hmm.
And I know you could sell that. I know. Because people were talking about when we went to Yuma to go do a roofing, for a school out there with my company. The fucking kids were like the 18-year-old, 19-year-olds were bringing back Viagra from Mexico. And they were selling them, so I already knew you could sell those,
Mm-hmm. So he took those, huh?
But he took like half of them. He knew that my girl Carrie had heart problems because I told him. That's why I kept telling him, don't raise your voice in here. I was telling him, man, don't you disrespect me in my house, I ain't even telling him, I'll fucking call the cops on you. And he's like, you fucking apartment. And I started laughing. Whatever you say, like sticks and stones, but I will call the cops. I'm in the right to, bro.
So what happened after he left?
He left. And it was just his backpack, but that was it. So as we're cleaning up, I noticed the bottle, and I was all like, hey, how many pills did you have in here? Because there was another bottle missing, but I found it, It was like, I don't know what it is. It's a bottle to retain. It's a water pill. Because sometimes Carrie wakes up with her eyes swollen. If she has that, and she has anxiety pills. And I was asking her about the anxiety pills because after that incident, she wanted to start shaking, but she had those too. So as far as the Cialis, they were gone. So I went looking around. I know everybody tells me that most of the people that like that dude Chris, they stay behind the car wash on 19th Avenue in Hatcher. And I was like, all right, so I go back there. I don't see no one, dude.
You go behind the car wash?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, I didn't go there at dark time, man. Believe that. I'm gonna go over there at dark.
Is it still Sunday or is this later?
This is later. No, this is Sunday. It starts to get dark, and I'm like, whatever. So Monday, he comes back. Hey, let me get my backpack. I was like, no. I was like, let me get my lady's pills. This was yesterday. So let me get my lady's pills. Fuck you. I ain't fucking take your pills. You don't know Long Beach Crip, cuz. I'm like, what the fuck? But that's you from Arizona. I'm from California. I'm from Long Beach neighborhood Crip, cuz. The fuck you thought? Talking like that. I'm like, I don't know. I should shut my wooden door. I never opened the screen door to him, dude. Never opened the fucking screen door at all.
So he didn't come in at all?
He didn't come in. I was like, look, you ain't getting your fucking backpack. And here's the thing, I never went into his backpack. So he brings a friend over.
And this is Monday?
Monday.
Do you remember what time?
No, actually I don't.
Okay. Was it morning, around lunchtime?
It was in the afternoon.
In the afternoon? Okay.
Yeah. But the thing was,
so he came back twice. He came back once on his own and then came back with a friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
both of that was in the afternoon? Okay. All right. So what happened when he and his friend showed up?
Well, supposedly he had a truckload of friends. I didn't see none of them. I looked like this through the door. He said there was a truckload waiting for me, that they were gonna pick him up, that they came to help him out because he's Freemasons. I'm like, yo, this guy is fucking crazy, dude. I'm like, I don't know what you guys call it out here, but in California we call him a J-Cat. Category J, 5150. I'm like, this is fucking crazy. So I tell him, look, man, I'm gonna throw your fucking backpack outside to the balcony. I'm not opening my door for you, dude. You get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you here again, bro. You come back again, I'm gonna call the cops on you. He's all, nope. He's all, that's our neighborhood, cuz you're dead. Fuck you. You're fucking dead. You hear me? That's our neighborhood crib, cuz. He keeps saying that. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Alright, well, I was like, you know what, fuck you then, bro. I was like, man, fuck you, bro. You ain't getting your fucking backpack, dude. Bottom fucking line, fuck you. And so you make it around with me. I was like, you need to give me them fucking pills, or give me the fucking money that you made off them pills so I can go re-up on her pills, dude. I was like, that's fucked up. He's like, fuck you, bitch. He's like, you dead? I'm telling everybody in the fucking neighborhood you're an informant. First of all, I'm from California. I guess he's from California. I'm from Northern California, brother. I mean, northern, like by Fresno, all the way to Sacramento. You know, I was living in the Bay Area when I moved down here. But I don't got no problems with racism. I'm not racist, though. You know, none of that shit. But this dude, you want to start talking shit. Well, last night, in the middle of the night, I want to say this shit. Actually, I did look at the clock at this time. It was my phone. Because I turned on the light. It was about like 1 o'clock in the morning. And it was.
So the jury is back to deliberations. They've had their lunch and they're working on it again. I'm hoping for today. I'm really hoping for today.
It was more than just one occasion. It was 1 o'clock between 1 and 4. So hard, dude. Hard. I mean, hard work. It was so funny. The way that person knocked, and I don't know if it was him, but the way that person knocked, it scared the fuck out of me, dude. You know?
Mm-hmm. And this was Monday night?
Yeah.
Labor Day night?
Yes. So
let me stop you there real quick. Wasn't there another altercation between you and him right there in front of you all on Monday in the afternoon? No. Okay.
No altercation at all.
So after Monday, after you saw him in the afternoon, when he said, no, when he came
back, it was the first day I seen him on the street.
Today was the first day you seen him on the street? Okay.
First day.
And when you heard that loud banging on the door, you didn't look outside to see who it was?
I looked at the people. There's a porch light. So look. I look at the people like this, right? Mm-hmm. Now I'm on the opposite side of the door, right? The door opens just like how that one is. It swings open like when you put your keys in, you come in, it swings just like that. But I'm on the corner, on the top, on the second floor. I got a corner studio. So you look at the people, you can go this way to the left, and they can put their back against the wall, and you can't see nobody. So I do that. Look, open the screen door. I open the window door. Do not open the screen door. And I go like this, right? I look this way. Nothing, dude. I open the screen door. Look, come out. Carrie comes out with me. So does Valentina. Nothing, dude. We're looking, nothing. All right. happened 4 times, bro. The second time it happened, same shit, dude. I got irritated. I was like, these motherfuckers got wheels, dude. I was like, they can fucking run. And then the stairs are not moving, dude. You know, if you run down the stairs and that apartment complex, everything vibrates. You feel it. And I mean, everything shakes. The third time, I tell Carrie, you know, I can just open the door. I'm opening the sliding door. I'm gonna look in the back. Somebody got to be running. Somebody got to be able to jump off the rail or something, and they know how to land it. You know what I mean? Somebody got to be doing something, dude. But it's nobody. I'm like, fuck, dude. I feel like I'm tweaking, dude. Literally, if I'm fucking tweaking, but everybody's hearing it. We're trying to watch Hellboy. I just got off of Redbox and Pet Cemetery, dude. By this time, I was about to throw Hellboy on. The 4th time it happened, man, the whole fucking time I'm not realizing they're fucking throwing rocks. But it sounds like it's actually someone's knocking, dude, like that. That's what it sounds like. Mm-hmm. So I was like, alright, man, fuck this shit. So when I open it, when I realize they're rocks, dude, I feel fucking stupid, bro. Because there's little kids around that throw rocks too, so I'm like, alright, man, but I'm like, who the fuck is throwing rocks? Neighborhood crip, cuz. From a distance. I was like, alright, this is gonna make my life hell. Look in this fucking bag. He had a little Ziploc baggie that I opened up and had rounds in it. 9mm. He had this little black leather pouch, which is here for like a shaving kit, you know what I mean? Something like this. So it has the zip on it, so it's like this big. Same color and all that, which is this big. It has more rounds in it, but the rounds I've never seen before. They're 9mm brass. It says Luger on the bottom, but they're gray. The casings are not. They're not like the ordinary rounds. They're like gray. I've never seen gray rounds like that before, so I thought there might have been like blanks or whatever. Not blanks, but obviously they got the brass top. And he had a box of rounds, 9mm, but they weren't Lugers like the gray ones. So I get that. I'm like, all right, cool. Looking at the backpack, and he got his gun. And I'm looking at it. All right, cool. I was like, that motherfucker feels real. But I'm looking at it. It has no safety on it. I was like, I never seen a gun without a safety before. Never. You know? I was like, motherfucker, I really didn't fucking investigate it. I was like, whatever. So I put the gun away and all that. I was trying to go to Sonic this morning when I woke up. But then I left my phone because I had a coupon, bro. Actually, not a coupon, but I left my phone.
Left your phone at your apartment?
Yeah, on my phone. That's where the cops got it at. Mm-hmm. You know? I was going to go on the bus because today's actually one of my friend's birthday. One of my old coworkers, he got fired and shit, and I was going to go take it with him, dude. And, you know, since Carrie fucking found out about her having, like, since I found out about Carrie having 4 years left, she told me she really wanted to, you know, like, just live life, not go on trips, just like, you know, be like really sexually active, go out, but she can't really do too much. Like we could go out, but she doesn't really drink. We can't dance because of her heart, you know. So I was gonna go meet my friend. His name is Courtney. I was gonna go meet him, and he wanted to do like a 3-way. You know, but I told him, like, Valentina's offhand, like, she's off limit, that's my girl. So I took the gun, dude. I didn't know it was loaded. I honestly didn't. I touched the round. Like I told you before, on Sunday, he showed me around, dude. He showed me this 38 round, like, it looked like an antique. It was about this fucking big, dude. Like this long. You know? It was like this long, and it was a 38 special, something like that. Or 30-06. I don't know, but it looked like an old Western gun, dude. Like a bullet, you know? Well, I thought he had a BB gun, dude, when I pulled the trigger on.
So what happened when you left your apartment?
I told everybody. I left to fucking actually find him because I'm still heated about the city harvest appeals from my lady's heart. I'm really mad about that, dude, because.
So you went to go look for him?
I wasn't gonna find him, dude. I already knew you can't find someone like that. You know? You can't, and plus I don't work with something slow. You know? I used to work at Walmart in Harrod, dude. Never had an incident there. But I already knew I would never find a dude. Not only that, my debit card, I don't have a wallet. In my phone, you'll see I got slots on the cover of my phone. I got one of them stupid little fucking phone wallets or whatever you want to call them. And you'll see that my debit card, and my social security card, and my ID is gone. You know, and I already know I don't look nothing like this dude, so I'm asking him.
When did you discover that those things were gone?
Fucking Monday morning.
Monday morning?
Mm-hmm. But I didn't think nothing about it, dude. I thought, you know, because they're kind of loose. They got little spots like this, and they're a little stretched out like this. You know what I mean? Like this part they're stretched out, both of them. And a Circle K discount card that I had that's missing too. So I really didn't think nothing of it.
So you went looking for him, you just didn't think you were going to find him?
Yeah. I didn't think he had them. But I ended up bumping into somebody, some dude named Jimmy. I think that's his name. I don't know. Some dude named Jimmy. I was talking to him right there in front of the car wash. Mm-hmm. You know where they sell I don't know if you know on 19th in the Hatcher, but at night time at the car wash they sell these Sonoran dogs. They're fucking amazing, dude. They're really good. So I'm talking to him. I'm like, yo, dude, do you know Chris? And he's like, Chris. He's like, is there not many people named Chris? I was like, I don't know, Bob. He's like, do you mean Bob? I was like, yeah, Bob. Do you know? He's like, he's the one I want to be looking for. He's like, that guy ain't nothing but trouble. Steals all from the homeless people. I'm like, what the fuck? And he goes, yeah, you better be careful because he's got the gun. I was like, they're fake, dude. I've seen them already. They're fake.
But you had one of them on you, right?
Yeah, but I didn't know it was real, dude. Mm-hmm. It said Smith & Wesson on there. It felt real. Fuck, dude, it was real. But the one that he had, the all black and black that he showed me, said Taurus on it. Mm-hmm. She felt real, dude. It had weight to it, dude. Even the clip. But the clip, you can see the spring, and then they have the spring in it, you know?
So you're at the car wash. This guy is telling you you don't need to be looking for this dude. You don't want to find him.
Yeah, well, anyways, he tells me he's off of like 16th Street. No, not 16th Street, 16th Ave and Mountain View. But he's out there right now. Mm-hmm. I was like, all right, what do you mean he's out there right now? He tried to sell me some pills. I was like, oh my gosh. You know, I'm not going to say I'm the biggest dude. I'm not going to say I'm the toughest dude. I'm not going to say I know how to fucking fight. But I know how to defend myself. So if I get my ass whipped, I get my ass whipped, bro. You know what I mean? The thing is, he stole from me and my girl. And it's not like he stole money, a DVD player, or DVDs, or a phone. He stole some pills that we actually need for her.
That's true. So what happened after you talked to this guy?
I couldn't find him. I couldn't find him.
And then what?
So I'm coming back, and I asked another homeless person. But she was going to CVS. She said she had to get a Buterol for her granddaughter. And I was like, can I just use your phone real quick? So I had left my phone at the house, and I called my number. I'm like, hey. Phone the call didn't go through. I'm like, hey, your phone's not working. Can you send a text? I was like, would you send a text? She's on. Go ahead. That's when I looked up. I was like, is that Bob? I was like, is that Christopher? or Chris. She's like, no, but that's Bob. I said, okay. And
So where were you at when you were using
by the Llantera. By the Llantera. So on
okay.
So
the tire shop?
Yeah. So on 19th going north, this is Hatchet, right? And there's like a U-Haul place here. And there's another U-Haul place where you run the trucks, you know? Right next to the U-Haul, there's a Llantera. And then this is Mountain View, where all the shit took place. This is Mountain View.
So you were next to the tire shop?
Well, I'm coming back from 16th Ave and Mountain View. There was nothing there, dude. I was literally expecting an apartment complex. They said he was. They told me he was at the apartment complex on 16th Ave. I was like, I didn't see him, dude. So as I'm coming back, and I'm going, and I actually cut through the Llantera part, and there's a bus stop, and I sat down. I was about to sit down, and then like another lady comes, and I hear the chunky lady. She told me she was homeless too. The chunky lady tell me, look, that's Bob.
Then you guys are at the bus stop there by the tire shop.
Yeah, there's a black woman there too. She looked really clean. I don't think she was homeless. So I looked, I'm like, all right. I'm about to walk in with a black dude and some chick. I'm like, well, all three of them are dressed nice. I'm hitting in my mind, I'm thinking he's not fucking homeless, bro. And from the information I got, like I told you, I let a lot of people shower at my house, and they're usually fucking cold, dude. Never know Teddy over J's, you know, like a J Cat, like a 5150. Never none of those. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, all right. I was all right. Cool. I was like, I'm gonna shoot him with his own fucking BB gun. You know what I mean? I'll scare him. I didn't attempt to scare him. You know? I go. He crosses the street first, and I tell him, come into the alley, bro. I said, come on, dude. Like, really? I'm not gonna be fist fighting in the middle of the street, you know? And he walked up to me. He seen me pull out the gun. He seen me cock it back. Right?
What do you mean by cock it back?
He cocked it back like how the black airsoft tourist does.
You cocked it back?
Yeah, I cocked it back.
Okay.
But
the hammer or the slide?
The slide.
Okay.
His black Taurus, his black Taurus BB gun. When I told you
which one did you have? Did you have the one that said Taurus on it, or the one that said Smith and Wesson?
The one that said Smith and Wesson on it.
Okay.
I'm telling you, dude, he has multiple of those guns.
Okay.
I swear, I'm telling you, it was.
So he walks across the street to where you're at the bus stop?
Yeah, he's all, I ain't afraid of no gun. He's like, done died 3 times. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all right. So I was like, just come follow me, bro. I was like, come into the alley, bro. This fucking handle our shit like, man. I was like, you stole from my fucking girl, dude. I was like, you're a fucking bitch. And he starts laughing, and he starts walking away.
Which direction was he walking when he walked?
Right back across. So the bus stop's right here. So can I get this a bit?
Yeah.
But I'm not lying, dude. Like, all this shit seems like so unreal right now, dude. This is my apartment complex, okay? So this is 19th Ave, right?
Mm-hmm.
No. This is my apartment complex. You got the exit right here. That goes this way. And you get the entrance that goes this way, right?
Yep.
If you now go this way, there's a bridge. Sure. I never knew that the motherfucker was right here, dude. Underneath the bridge. they got a little tunnel right there. Where it's like, it's like a little bike trail, you could ride through it. You know, I never knew that. Or, I'm assuming that's where he came from because he was never at the apartment complex. Because no one likes him there. I just want to find out that he breaks into people's cars. No one likes him, dude. Even my landlord, Maria, she said, next time he comes through, call the cops. I said, okay. She didn't tell me that, but what she told my nose, that's what she told the mother hen neighbor. That's why I call her mother hen, because she's always collecting, always knows what's going on. This is a U-Haul place. It's a storage. It's U-Haul storage, actually. Okay. Right here, this is capture. Like, it goes like this. There's like a little, like some type of, I don't know if it's a, what are they called? Cul-de-sac. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's a cul-de-sac or if it runs through like this. And this is hatchery, man. Okay. Alright. Right here is a bus stop. This is a car wash. I don't know what the name of it. You know it? I know it's a car wash. And then you got Sonics. U-Haul right here again. And then you got the tire shop, the Yankara. And then you got Mountain View, correct? Mm-hmm. So I cut across, I come all the way from 16. Because he told me he lives, that he stays at a friend's house on 16 and Mountain View. I'm coming back. I cut across this one. The tire shop's actually like this. Like that of a building, and you got all these U-Hauls, you got all these little treasures lined up right here. When I come back, and there's an alleyway right here. I come back, as he's walking this way, I'm walking this way. So I was like, you know what, man, I'm shooting with his own gun. Or scare him with his own gun. Because the torch that he had, it's fake. And I honestly, the handle on the Smith & Wesson felt fake. It just felt fake to me. I thought they were all still, dude, I don't own a gun. I don't have a gun. You know? It's just, it sounded at the top of the gun. So, like, I don't know, it fell off, dude. It just fucking fell off, you know? So I'm coming back this way. I see he's walking with 3 people. See, some dark-ass black dude. Some chick on a bike. She's not even on the bike, she's just fucking pushing the bike. And him being extra flamboyant, extra walking like he's hard. I'm like, alright, dude. And then I start thinking, oh, what if he's dead? What if this dark black dude fucks me up? What if they jump me? You know? So I'm behind a little trailer, like a little U-Haul trailer. And I look for him, and all I see is the dark-ass black dude. And the chick just driving. Well, I mean, not driving, pushing the bike, right? Pushing the bike. That guy, Chris, was no longer there. Next thing you know, he's over here. And I'm coming over. I'm looking at this part between the trailers, see where he's at. And I start working my way back this way to see if I can find him. And he's right here. Well, here's the alleyway. I'm all, yo, come on. I'm like, come on, bro. He's like, you want to see me about something? I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. I was like, motherfucker, you stole pills from you stole my old lady shark medication, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. You ain't shit. So I feel like I had a gun. You know, he see me cocking. He's like, oh, cuz you ain't saying shit. I was like, come on, motherfucker, what's up? I even put it back in. I even put it back in my pants, acting like it was real, you know what I mean? He's like, you ain't saying shit. He's like, you a bitch. Kept telling me, you a bitch. I was all right. Fuck you. I look at the lights are red, so I started walking across the street. Not running, I'm walking. So there's no cars coming, dude. From Mountain View, the light's red, and from Hatcher and 19th Ave, the light's red.
So you're walking across the street?
There's lights right here. Right. And there's lights over here. Okay. I'm walking this way. Okay. He's already walking back this way, same direction. But instead of walking, he's walking backwards, looking at me. So by the time we get like somewhere, it's not exactly in front of the car wash now. It's more like by Sonics, you know? Mm-hmm. It's more by Sonics this time because I'm following him. I start running. I went like this. Shit, dude. I shot 3 times. I know I shot 3 times. And then I took off running. Okay. The gun, when I was running up the stairs, I'm running. This is where it took place at. I'm running down the side. There's a canal. I ain't throw it. I blacked out for a second because it was so unrealistic. I never shot no one before. I'm not being serious. I'm saying, look, I ain't gonna lie. Okay. I shot him, dude. I'm guilty of that, dude. You know what I mean?
Where's the gun at?
That's why this is where I'm going.
Okay.
I'm running. Because of the apartment complex, I'm tripping, dude. Like, it seems, I thought it was a dream, dude. I never shot no one before. Going to my house, right about here, there's a dude here. But he looks clean cut. I'm not even talking to him. He just, hey, he catches my attention. He has a gun out. I'm reaching into my pocket. He tells me that I ran from a car accident. I called the cops. That's what I was originally going to do, was call the cops. Mm-hmm. All right, for us to say no lie, dude. No fucking lie.
Okay.
I tell him, he shows out, show me a badge if you're a cop. I thought I had blood on me, dude. Like, I went into my house to throw up, bro.
Okay.
I really thought it was a fucking BB gun.
Okay.
The gun, I put the gun inside a purple backpack.
Inside the apartment? Okay.
And I just threw it out.
No, it's not, you didn't throw it out to where any kid can come across it?
No, not at all, sir. Not at all. Dude, I'm telling you, if you ask about me at the apartment, ask 117, ask 211. The kids, ask the kids, bro. I would cook carne asada for them every weekend, dude. I would cook carne asada. The bag says this on the team. King, Tommy, essentially like that. I don't know. It was, the bag was given to me by this guy that I let shower. He seen I had Pumas on. He gave me a purple backpack. There's nothing else in there.
All right.
Everything that should be in that backpack, I'm a matter of fact, I'll tell you exactly what should be in that piece.
Can you just do me a favor, of course? Can you just sign your name right here? So I know that you're the one that created this sketch. Today's date, Thursday, the 3rd, yeah.
Tuesday, right?
Yeah, 9/3 or Tuesday. All right.
Hey man, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to hide nothing.
I know.
That's why, like,
I got some questions that
I
need to ask.
It sounds fucking way out, right? It sounds way out, dude. But I've been complying since the moment. Since that guy told me, hey, you ran away from you ran from a car accident. I didn't even know there was a car accident, dude.
I watched a video of what happened, and besides Bob running out into the street, there was somebody else that ran out into the street, and it looks like they got hit by a car. Do you remember who that was? Was that the female? Was that the big black male? Or you don't remember seeing that at all?
No.
Okay.
There was no, when I ran from the street, there was no cars coming, dude. No cars. That's the only reason why I ran across the street, dude.
Okay.
And the light was red at, let me see another piece of paper, and I'm signing all that, dude, and all that, dude. Look, man, I've been complying. I know I'm not going home. See, right now, in my mind, I'm doing life. In my mind, I'm doing life, dude. I got a record.
I'm not the one.
I know.
I'm not the one that determines that.
Dude, like, I'm trying to be compliant. I'm just not gonna help out, dude. And I just like, it's sad because it's what I get for helping people, dude. Like, give me a paper that way I can write what's in the backpack and what's in the color of the backpack. That way you guys don't think
that doesn't matter what's in. Well, what's in the backpack? Is there drugs in the backpack? Is that what?
No, there's no drugs in the backpack. There's just a box of rounds that fucking idiot brought to my house and left it in my closet.
Okay.
In my closet, man. And there's a Ziploc baggie of rounds too.
Okay.
He asked me, can you got any sandwich bags? I was like, yeah. So I packed lunch for work, dude. You know? I gave him a Ziploc bag and he had rounds in it, dude. His backpack is no longer there. I threw that out, but I kept the rounds and all that. I did not know it was. He doesn't need to be running around with them. You know what I mean? Freaking scaring people, dude. You know what I mean?
All right.
And I didn't need to keep them either. I should have fucking called you guys, dude. On some real shit, I should have called you guys.
Well, let me ask you a question. So,
somebody else got hit and with the car.
You know, yeah, somebody got hit.
Are they all right?
I don't know. They're not there, and the car didn't stick around. So apparently they're okay. So you know about guns. I know you do because you know what a 9mm is, a Taurus.
Well, the bullets and
Wesson, right?
The bullets. The totally good.
Hold on a second. Let me finish. Okay. You can't tell me with the bullets there.
I thought
having removed the magazine and looked at the magazine and seen that there were bullets in the magazine.
That was off the Taurus. I never seen the
Smith and Wesson you had. You said you cocked it.
Yeah, what gun does not have a safety on it?
A Glock, a Smith and Wesson M&P. There's plenty of guns out there that don't have safeties built.
I don't know about that. I didn't.
So why did you put the gun in your pants in the first place when you left to go look for him?
Because I wanted to scare him, give him a dose of his own medicine, like how he did me that Sunday when he showered. And I felt that the reason why he did that was because he was going to make me a mark, that he was going to make me a target. When I started thinking about it, all at the end of the day, this dude came into my house. I allowed to come into my house just for a fucking shower because he said he was going to go to Chuck E. Cheese for his son.
Okay.
His Taurus gun that he has, it's a fake. And I was told by one of the homeless people on Monday that Bob has a habit of showing up with the fake gun and pulling the trigger, clack, clack, and then coming back with the real gun. But they're all like, but they even told me he doesn't have a real gun now. He lost it. That he got mugged. Not mugged, but that he got jumped by some fucking dudes, all banded up. I don't know what color. They said everything was black. That they fucking mugged him and they took his shit. And that they had him crying.
So you only went out looking for him because you wanted to scare him.
I know. I went out there to fucking find out if he still had my pills, and if he didn't, to give me the money that he had, and to scare him.
Okay.
Honestly, I wanted to put hands on him, dude. You know what I mean? I wanted to hurt him, dude. Like,
Okay.
Come on, dude. Like, what if you took all the pills and my old lady had an anxiety attack? Her heart starts racing, it's not pumping properly. But like, I'm not no physician or nothing. But yes, I wanted to fucking hurt him, but not in that type of way. I didn't want to shoot anybody or kill him. You know what I mean? Actually, I wanted to shoot him with this BB gun, dude. Okay. That's not. I mean, come on, bro. How hilarious would that be?
Well, let me ask you this. You described when you shot him the first time, it was bang, and you're like, oh shit. Why'd you pull the trigger 2 more times?
It was like an out-of-body experience, bro. It was because
you, like I said, I don't know if you.
If you want me to say it, if you want me to tell you, because I'm telling you, I don't know why.
No, I'm just asking because what you're telling me that you were shocked by it, but there's video cameras and
I know.
He went into.
I can tell you exactly how I did it. I walked up, pop. That's exactly. You seen the video, and there it is.
I did.
I'm not trying.
He ran out into the street.
Mm-hmm.
First shot. I'm assuming it was the first shot because he fell down on the street and then you ran up to him. And
what did I miss? Did I miss on the first one then? Because he took off running.
I have no idea.
He took off running.
Probably he might have ran because you were pointing a gun at him. I mean, I know if somebody was pointing a gun at me and I didn't have a gun, I'd probably take off running too.
Well, fuck yeah, that shit was scared the fuck out of me, dude. It scared the shit out of me when it scared the hell out of me. I still had it on me, dude. I'll tell you where it's at. I can't tell you exactly why I did it 3 times.
Okay.
It was out of my, like, maybe it was, I don't know, dude. I can't explain it why I did it for 3 times, but I'm telling you, I've been compliant, dude. I'm not lying to you, dude.
I know.
I don't know why I pulled the trigger 3 times. I don't know why. I'm happy it was just that many times instead of the whole clip. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm just happy that, look, bro.
Let me ask you this. I noticed that you've been yawning a lot. How long have you been awake?
I haven't been awake, dude.
No. Are you using methamphetamine? Be honest with me. We're gonna take your blood.
No, I already know you're gonna take my blood. Yeah. Check it out, dude. Sometimes the people that take showers give me a little bit more than cigarettes.
Okay. I'm not judging you.
I wouldn't even give a fuck if you were judging me, dude. Because at the end of the day,
I'm just trying to figure out what caused all this. The part of my job is not just to put you in jail for what happened. Part of my job is to understand why it happened.
He gave me the dope, dude.
Chris did?
Yeah, he's the one that gave me the dope on Sunday.
When was the last time that you smoked?
Yesterday. That's why I didn't let him in. Because I thought he was looking for more dope. I thought he had left something in my closet. So the reason why.
So when he came over, Sunday, did you guys smoke together?
Yes.
Okay.
And then when he pulled out that gun, I don't lie, I was freaked.
And that's when he scared you with the gun.
Scared the fuck out of me, dude. Kid, bro. He had me crying my own fucking pots, just hanging for my life. And then he pulled the trigger on the black torch. Fucking found out it was just airsoft gun, dude. I obviously thought the Smith & Wesson that he had was an airsoft gun too. I just wanted to put the same fucking fear, dude, in him. He really did steal my old lady's fucking Cialis, dude. And you said it's funny that you never heard that before.
I haven't heard
do your research on it, brother, because I thought she was lying, dude. I thought she wanted it from me, and I don't have a problem getting it up. You guys got me seen that, dude. I don't have a problem getting it up, brother.
I just said that because I've never heard of that before, just like you. I'm not making.
Look, dude, I don't know why I pulled the trigger 3 times, dude. But I have no family out here other than my daughter. All right. I didn't mean to shoot him like that, dude. Okay. I'm not a fucking coward, bro. When I realized what happened, I just took off running, dude. I was really literally running for my phone.
Right. What happened once you got back to your apartment?
The dude said he was a cop. I asked him, let me see his badge. And he said, yeah. And I was like, I'll be right back. I didn't try to take no gun residue off. I just wanted to get the clothes off me because I was burning up, dude.
Okay.
I was hot.
You went into the apartment and changed your clothes?
No, I just stripped out of them, dude. I don't even got boxes under these, dude. I mean, I was supposed to do laundry today. So I didn't go to work. I didn't have no clean work.
So after you stripped out of your clothes, what happened? What did you do next?
I threw up, and then I walked outside. And I walked down the stairs. I had him put handcuffs on me, and I sat down. Okay. Now I'm here. I didn't mean to shoot or kill. I meant to shoot him with the BB gun because I thought it was a fucking BB gun, dude. He has a Taurus, dude. He has a fucking Taurus BB gun. But airsoft, I don't know what it is, but it got the hole the size of it. It looks like a fucking real gun, dude. It looks like a real fucking gun, dude. The hole's like that big. And it takes a CO2. Look, brother, I got out in 2000. I got sentenced in 2005. I got out in 2012. I discharged my number in California. I was on high control parole. I have two gang enhancements over my head. I dropped out. I never did a violation. Never tested dirty. I fucked up when I relapsed on heroin. Same thing, dude. Somebody gave me a little paper, you know. And I'll tell you how much it was. Somebody gave me like this much of heroin. Just that much, and I snorted it. Look, man, I only got fucking tracks. Your dad's from a fishing accident. It was a cigarette. I went to catch my rod, and I burnt myself. I don't have no tracks, bro. No tracks. Look, no, brother. The only reason why I started doing dope is because this fucking stupid female took me away from my daughter because she was cheating on me, bro. Like, I just like fucking officer.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I do know.
And I hate being by myself, dude. I was in the hole 9 months by myself in California, brother. I don't like being in the hole by myself. My studio has no windows, just a sliding door. That's it. That's the only window I have. I don't like being in there by myself, bro. That's why I got to carry a Valentino with me. But one thing I did not mean to do was intentionally shoot him or kill him like that. I don't know if he's dead. I don't know, dude. I don't know nothing right now. I can't even tell you why. I can't even tell you why, dude. I shot 3 times. I don't know why. But I didn't mean to man any bodily harm.
I'm going to step out for a second, okay? Do you want
I
anything else?
I don't know how much it was. He had the pipe. And I thought that's what he brought. I thought that's what he brought the dude on Monday. Because he wanted his pipe back and his backpack. Okay. Backpack is that color, what I told you. It's really that color. The black, but he doesn't. I gave it to him. Okay. I never gave him his pipe and the gun.
So you gave him his bag, you threw that?
I kept, check it out. I kept the rounds because I figured that maybe if I put the other rounds back in the box, but there were 2 different colors. I thought that maybe I could take it to Walmart and have someone exchange it for a gift card. So the reason why I kept the rounds. Okay. As far as carrying them, they didn't know. I didn't know it was a real gun. I was really under the impression, and I thought he had did the same thing because I never even.
What color was the Smith & Wesson?
Black and silver.
Black. Which part was silver?
The top part.
The top part. Is that a silver top and black bottom?
Yeah, that's why I thought it was fake, dude. And then I don't know about guns, bro. The only gun I ever got caught with was in 2005 or 2005. Yeah, 2005. And it was a sawed-off shotgun, so never a pistol. Which is a sawed-off shotgun. It's not just a sawed-off. It was a sawed-off shotgun. I know Smith & Wesson are old guns, you know what I mean? Like the brand. I didn't know about a torch actually being a real gun.
Okay. All right, I'm going to step out for a second, okay? I'll I got to remember, I told you I'd bring you a Cliff Bar. So I'll try and bring you a Cliff Bar. Do you want another water? Do you want a water?
I just really want to call my mom, too.
Okay.
Like, I really want to call my mom.
All right.
And then I just really want to call my neighbor. She's in that home with his picture, too. You know, because...
Well,
I know you...
I can't.
I know you
can't from here.
No, I know you can't.
Makes me laugh. Great big tough guy asking for his mom. Like, alrighty then, tough boy.
Dude, I really want to call my mom because I really want to call my mom because she's in California, bro, and she doesn't expect collect calls, man. And I just want. I didn't really pull the trigger like that, dude. I did it. I didn't go out to look at. I went out there with the intention of kicking his ass because he stole medication from my girl, dude, who has 4 years left to live, dude. You can do the research, dude, on her. She has a warrant. I tried to avoid that. I didn't want none of this, dude. Her, that's a warrant. For child support, dude, and it's only an 8-day stint. You know what I mean? She only got to do 8 days, but they want to give her the medication in time, dude. You can't just stop taking her medication. It's funny, it's a boner pill, dude, but she needs it. And there's more pills that go with it, dude. There's 7 different types of medications she needs to be taking, except one of them is the water pill. She doesn't need it every day. It's only when her body retains water from the other medications. Okay. So that's it, dude.
Do you have a?
I just want to make sure.
Is there a code on your cell phone?
Yeah, I gave it to them already.
All right, I don't have it. What's the code?
I think they wrote it down. No, it's in my cell phone. The code is with the piece of paper and the bag that my cell phone's in.
You don't know what your code is?
No.
Well, tell me what your code is. Back, okay? Yeah. Hey, which one is mom's phone number? Yeah. Jose. Is this your mom? I'm not going to let you call from this phone. I'm just going to get the number. And then
this is my copy, right?
Yep.
Can I use your pen just to write my mom's name down?
Sure. That's your mom, the Mama L.
Okay. And this is my girlfriend's mom's number. Can I get down to
Yep.
Her name's Leech Up. I don't like saying my mom's name Leech Up because it sounds like a damn leech, bro. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I don't know why her parents was looking like that shit down like that.
So what I'm going to do is after you write these phone numbers down, all right, I'm going to take off and come back in like 2 minutes, and then we're going to get your fingerprints and a photo, a different photo
Can I
of your
get my
face.
sister's number out here?
Yeah, go ahead. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my city cell phone in, okay, and I'm going to let you call your mom on my city cell phone, okay?
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I just don't want to get lost in the system, brother.
Oh, dude, I told you. You've been straight with me, and I'm going to be straight with you. You know, you're cool with me, I'm going to be cool with you. It takes time. This is a whole process.
you survive, you know? I really don't care if he did. He's dead, right? Yeah. Is he? Yeah. Is it alive? I just want to know if it's alive. Did he survive or not? I really don't care.
He's dead, right? As far as I know, yeah. No.
Did he?
Yeah. As far as I know, yeah. That's why we're.
That's what you get for stealing fucking heart medication from somebody that needs it. I don't give a fuck, dude. I tell you the truth. I'm sad about it. I'm not gonna see my daughter no more. Her mom ain't gonna bring it to me no more. You know what I mean?
There's always.
Nah, that's what he gets, brother.
There's always.
I ain't gonna hit him for that. That's what that piece of shit gets for stealing from heart. Some fucking from Cialis, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what he stole. That's what he gets, bro. So real shit. That's what he fucking gets, bitch.
I'll be back in a couple minutes, okay?
All righty then. What the hell, guys? So we are at 6 hours deliberating. And no jury questions to this. Okay. You guys hearing that telephone?
Hello?
Hi, Mama.
What are you doing, Sonny?
Not good, Mom, not good. Hey, Mina. I'm gonna do life in prison, Mom. I just killed somebody today. Mom, this is Detective Frost right here, Mom. He's gonna. I'm not lying to you, Mom. I'm not lying to you. I'm sorry for being a failure. You hear me? I'm sorry, Mom.
I don't believe you. Who is there? Let me talk to somebody that's there.
Ma'am, my name is Detective Frost. I'm with the Phoenix Police Department Homicide Unit.
Can you hear him, Mom?
That's you, Gonzo.
No, ma'am. Your son was involved in an incident today, and he shot somebody and they died. And he's going to be booked into the 4th Avenue Jail here in Maricopa County today.
Mom, I need your address, Mom. I need your address. Mom, I need your address. I'm not fucking around, Mom. No estoy jugando. Le metí 3 balazos a alguien. You told me to be careful, son.
I told you to destroy that shit.
What shit? What shit? You destroy my fucking habit. Okay. Mom, what's your address, Mom? What's your address, Mom? You can't write letters, supposedly. I don't know. I'll get all the information. Just give me your address, Mom.
Pretty harsh. Lordy. I think the substances he was on, James. I think he had an H addiction, if I'm understanding correctly. And him and another guy got into an argument about meth.
Hold up real quick, Mom.
And
I'm out. I'm gonna need you to do me a favor. I'm gonna need you to get a hold of Ariel right now and tell her what's up and tell her that. Mom, I'm gonna need you. I don't know if I'm gonna get bail or anything, but I'm gonna need you guys to pull together, Mom, because I want to see I haven't seen Lolly, Mom. Ariel won't let me see my daughter, and so I need to see her one at a time. I need you guys to get together and get bail or something, Mom. Can you hear me?
Get what?
I'm gonna need you guys to get bail together. You know, la multa para el bail, to bail me out. I doubt I'm gonna get bailed out, but. It's because I haven't seen Lolly, Mom. You know?
Well, she can take it to you.
She won't, Mom.
No. I just want to know if it's the truth or not.
Google it, Mom. Yeah, what news was up
Google where?
The internet. Google. Google my name. Google my name.
Your name's not going to hit the street yet.
Oh, well, hey, Google, Mina, Google 19th Avenue, 19 Avenue. You got a pen and paper with you?
No.
Oh. She's 73 years old now. Why? Why did she go home? Why did Pancha come crying home today?
Because she's not doing too good.
We're not all doing too good. Well, you know what? She's doing better than me.
Yes, she is. But Dre and now he's got her kids. That's horrible what you guys do to me.
No, Mom. This is everyday life. Shit happens.
No, I try to help you, Gonzo. I try to help you.
Mom, look, man, I'm not here to listen to this, okay? I'm gonna have to let you go, Mom.
Let me have the number.
What number? I don't got no number. Look, you need to.
Does she have a pen?
Mom, do you got a pen?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Ma'am, this is Detective Frost again. I'm going to give you the police report number. I want you to write it down, okay?
Okay, sir.
It's 2019.
Hold on, because I none of it. 2019.
Yes, ma'am. And then 152.
152.
57. 65. My name is Detective Frost. F-R.
Yeah, just have patience.
F-R-O-S-T. Like it's cold out.
Yeah.
Okay, my phone number is 602. 5.
How sad for that mom. Oh my God.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Mom.
Wow.
Hey, get a hold of Ariel right now.
Okay.
Call her on Facebook. You got her phone number, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mom, I'm sorry, Mom. You hear me?
Yes.
Can you do me a favor? Can you get a hold of my girlfriend for me, please?
What's her name?
Valentina.
Beautiful name.
Well, I wish you would have met her, Mom. There's phone number, okay?
Okay.
As soon as we hang up, you call her and tell her that you're Jose's mother. And you would like to know what happened. Her mom's gonna answer though because that's her mom's phone number. Someone stole her phone last week.
Okay.
Okay? Repeat the number to me, Mom. As soon as you hang up and tell her to tell you what happened.
Okay.
Okay? I love you, Mom. Huh? What?
She knows?
No, not really, but she's going to tell you I got locked up. She doesn't know. She doesn't really know a lot, but she's going to tell you I got locked up, okay? Hey, I got to go, you know, and I love you, Mom. If you could, I don't know if Antonia will help you out, which I doubt, but if you guys could get a lawyer for me, or even with the lawyer, I think I'm going to lose. You know, I just want to get bailed out for. I won't go on the run or nothing, Mom. I just want to get bailed out to hold my daughter one last time.
Okay.
And tell Lali I love her, Mom. Lali. Tell Lali. Yeah, tell Lali I love her, Mom.
I will.
All right, Mom. I gotta go now, okay? Because I'm calling up the detective's city phone. Okay, Mom?
Does he want me to call him right now or later or what?
Ma'am, you can call me tomorrow, and I'll explain to you as much as I can.
Okay, sir.
I love you, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom, for being a failure.
I know, Milo. I know. I was so worried about you. All 3 nights I haven't been sleeping good, just thinking about you. Remember you told me you wanted to come back?
Yeah, Mom, I've been wanting to come back, Mom.
See? And you didn't let me. I mean, you didn't come.
How, Mom?
How? You knew I was there for you all the time.
Yeah, Mom, but I can't leave my daughter behind.
And now what you gonna do? You gonna take her with you? You guys, don't respect everything that's going on. That's all.
Look, Mom. I'm not here to hear that bullshit, okay?
I know.
Okay, yeah, look, you already know. Mom, you know what, Mom? I just killed somebody today. I don't need to hear that.
I know.
You don't think I realize how much of a fucking failure I am? As a father and a son and a friend? Okay, Mom. Okay. So, no me pones más sal en la cortada, okay?
Okay, bye. Does your dad knows?
I don't talk to him. Have Guido get a hold of him and tell Guido to tell him what the fuck happened. All right?
Okay.
And if he wants to visit me, then that's on him. I don't care.
Okay. Okay, bye.
I love you, Mom.
I love you. Tell Detective I'll be getting in the hole with him.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you, Detective.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make a photocopy of this back sheet, okay? Because these items are going in your prisoner property. I'm going to make a photocopy of this back sheet so that you have the phone numbers with you, okay? They'll let you carry a small.
They won't let me take this one?
They won't let you take this packet with you, so I'm going to take this piece and I'm going to photocopy it, okay?
Thank you.
And then you can take that small piece with you, okay?
Thank you, officer.
We're almost done, okay? Just a little bit longer. I'll be right back.
Can you give one more clip for us? It's okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, here. I'll get you another clip or two, okay?
All right, thank you.
Same kind?
Yeah.
All right.
Just heartbreaking for that mom, eh? That's just, whoa. I couldn't even imagine. I don't ever want to imagine. Yeah, I've been looking. There's no action. Every once in a while, somebody bumps the camera.
Do you want to do that for me?
Yeah.
So yeah, the realities of life, right? It's harsh. It's harsh. And you know, I've got a brother let me do this here. That's got major issues when it comes to this kind of thing. He's constantly in and out of the who's scow, and I mean weapons involved and all sorts of crap. And I'm the same as you guys. It's not my child, thank freaking God. But oh my God, I'm waiting for the call. Absolutely. Just, oh, and that's the thing. She's probably questioning herself as to where she went wrong. That's what we do, right? As parents, we put it back on ourselves. And it's like, what the hell did we do? But society is a lot different than when we were growing up. I mean, the things now that they get into, it just blows me away. You know, I've never seen a lot of this crap. Hardest thing ever is to let go of your kids. Oh, damn straight. As they get older and they start moving out and spreading their wings, it's like we're missing our legs and arms. You know, it's harsh. Oh God, I understand. Yeah, it's harsh. Parenting is hard all the way through. You love them and love them and love them. And then one day they spread their wings and they start doing their own thing. It's just like, oh, I want him to bounce on my knee. But he's doing good. He's growing. He's doing what he should. So there is that. Oh, same here, Dandy. Done some dumb stuff in life. I'm just glad I pulled my head out. Oh, yeah. I mean, we change everything, don't we? From who we will communicate with, just absolutely. Yeah. That's the thing. My baby will always be my baby. That's it. You know, when I think of him, I think of that little boy. He's 31 here coming up right away. He's not like, he's an actual adult, you know, and yeah, he's my baby. Yeah. But you know what? We've grown from these shitey experiences. We've grown. We haven't stuck with it. We've done our thing and we've grown from it. And I mean, the stuff that's out there is scarier than hell now. I mean, I would not be touching any of that stuff. Wouldn't matter where my life was going. What did, as a mom, did I do wrong? Shame, it all comes through. We do put it on ourselves. And it's, once they're an actual adult, it's not on us anymore, you know, unless we've done something to create that. But it's hard to be forced to love your kids from a distance. Sometimes it's necessary, though. It is, you know, my son's like 3 hours away right now, and he loves where he's at, and I love where I'm at, and he's got a life there. So it's like, frack. He called me the other day and said he was coming for a visit. I'm like, oh my God. Like a kid waiting for Christmas. Yeah, it's part of it, I think. Yeah, it's true, Tracy. It's true. My younger brother has no idea where I'm even at. And I'm going to keep it that way because I can't. I don't trust him. I don't, in so many different ways, I don't trust him. I'll always love him. But I told him the last time I talked to him that I can't deal with a junkie. Like, I can't. And he perfectly aware. And I'm like, you know, smarten the hell up. And he's like, I am who I am. He said, I'm a junkie and I like it. So what do you do with that? I'm a junkie and I love it. I had to close the door, and it was not a freaking easy move. He's like 19 years younger than me. And our dad was killed in a motor vehicle accident when I was like 19 and he was like 6 months older. No, he was like 3 months old when Dad died. And I was always there for him. And then it came to a point where I couldn't be. When does it turn into enabling them? And none of us want to enable them. It's not the right choice. So yeah, let's take a look back here now. The 6th hour of day 2, including yesterday, what were they, about an hour and a half? So all told, we're at about six plus hours. It has to happen. Your life isn't their life. And that's the thing. You know, I know you're dealing with some stuff, and it's totally understandable. When our kids spread their wings, like I say, it's like we don't have arms and legs. I didn't even know how to function when he first moved. And I'm saying that in all honesty. It's the feeling they don't teach you about the mom parent when our kids go down that spiral road. Oh, my word, Tracy, I'm so sorry. I think I would be screaming at my kid, though I would not be so calm. She just sounds like the sweetest lady. Oh, my goodness. Heart-wrenching, right? Just heart-wrenching. I've often said, I know it's wrong because addiction is addiction, but trusting an instinct give me a drinker that, oh, hell yeah. Yes. I mean, they're both bad. They should both be freaking banned as far as I'm concerned. I mean, sorry to people who enjoy their alcohol, but I can't do it. I turn into like, ooh, it's not nice sometimes. Somebody crosses me when I'm drinking. It's not going anywhere good. It's not going anywhere good. So I know you love your drinks. Yes, you do. And that's okay. I mean, that's okay. I don't have anything against drinkers. I just can't be one. And I mean, I got to a point where it's like, okay, well, I can't drink that because, look what happened. So I think, oh, well, I'll change to this. And then all of a sudden it's like, what happened? I can't drink anything. That's the reality. Both should be banned, but an addict, they are so sneaky. With a drinker, you get what I see. Yeah, that's true. It's true. I like my drinks, but when you, let's say, forget what number you're on, it's when you have I got a problem. I mean, I'll say that openly. I'm very much an alcoholic. It's why I don't drink, because it's just not pretty. So, but I don't say that meaning that nobody should drink. I mean, people that are, go for it if that's your, but with me, I just turn into this high test little monster. And it's like, yeah, no. I turn into a different person. When we were at my dad's for Christmas, my brother, he said to me, actually he said to his girlfriend, he goes, do you drink anymore, Frankie? And I'm like, oh God, it's been years. And my brother says to his girlfriend, yeah, she won't drink. She isn't very nice when she drinks. And then he says, she goes cuckoo. It's like, nice way to introduce me. Cuckoo. Oh, right. That's the thing. Rum. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, Chopper. I do appreciate it. And, part of it is like really identifying yourself and living with that. And it took me a long time, like almost 40 years off and on. I drank, right? I would binge. Oh, right, Tracy? Waking up in the morning and don't remember or have someone else in your house or in your bed. And it's what it is. Addicts has that. But yeah, let's do it again. Oh my God, I get hangovers now that last like 3 days. It's like, what the hell is that? No. Barfing and yeah. And me, I drink to get drunk. That's what I do. If I can't get drunk, I drink. That's how my brain works. Oh my God. No. Oh, you're fine though, Maxie. Like, you don't I've talked to you like more than one time when you've had cocktails, and you're not like me. You're fine. Well, that's it. I don't have that capability. It's either all in or all out, and I need to be all out. I'm a recovering drinker. Oh, good on you. It is. No, good on you, friend. Good on you. It's not an easy thing. I'm probably, when was the last time I got wahooed? Probably about 5 years ago. And then before that, 5 or 6 years. So yeah, I've drank maybe 1 or 2 times in the last 10 to 15 years, but it didn't end up well for anybody. So you do, because you know what? All the friends that drink, they're gone. Like all those people are gone. Oh, good job. Good job. Yeah. Yeah. If I could be the girl that just had a cocktail here and there, yeah, I'd love it. But that's not the way my brain works. So it's just, or I'll just have drinks, for a little while. And then when I'm out and about in a bar or what have you, and something goes sideways, it's like, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, right, James. I have seen so many concerts, and I honestly, I don't remember a lot of them. And I don't even remember a lot of the bands I've seen, not only not being at the concert, but what concert it actually was. It's like somehow I lost all my little tabs. They were my reminders, but yeah, we're the same then, James. Yeah, the stop button must be struck. Yeah. I've heard it said everyone has a key, whether booze or substances or whatever. Once the key is in its spot, it's tough. That's a good way to say it. Yeah, that's really a great way to say it. Waking up in a bin, 1 point. How? Where? That was a moment for me. Yeah, that's sadly, we do have to a lot of times like hit that bottom and then scratch our ways back out. And yeah. Oh, for sure. Have you ever guys heard of a spastic duodenum? So my duodenum, which is like kind of right in that spot between your ribs here, your duodenum is there, and it's kind of like, the way I understand it, kind of like a flap. Well, I have one that goes into spasms if I start throwing up. So I have literally, oh my God, like high double digits, if not small 3-digit in one day. I had one doctor that had to come and give me a shot in the butt to my house because I couldn't get up and go to him. I was hurling too much. I used to have to fight my girlfriend off of fighting other people. She was a ballsy, mouthy little drunk. That's right. That's what happens to some of us. That's awesome. Congratulations to her. That's awesome. So yeah, I mean, I would hate to have a weapon when I'm totaled. I'm glad that they're not around me. If I have the right support, family, friends, recovery is often easier. When you have no one and you do it on your own with no support family, it's tough. It absolutely is. It's one of those things that you have to do for yourself. Like totally do for yourself. And yeah, like I haven't talked to my mother in years. She's just one of those ones that had to be tossed, but I can't stand drunks like that, Maxie. They're no fun. No, they're not. But I've been one of them. Right? Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. That's the thing. That's my description. Like, unless someone triggers me, no. Otherwise, I'm like laughing my A off. Yeah. And you're good too. Like, you don't have to worry about that. Me, I had to worry about that. So it just took a long time for me to like sobriety, getting there after you've been a heavy drinker or what have you. getting back there, it's not the easiest thing, but sometimes it's a must. And for me, it's a must. My son, he's kind of like me. We're both, well, I'm heavier now, but was always like 105, 110 pounds all the way through. And my son is built much like me and his dad, actually. Oh, that's the thing. That is the thing. But he doesn't like to drink because he hurls. It's like, oh, yeah, you're like your mom, not your dad. But yeah, 70s and 80s. And look at the other stuff that was out there in the 80s all over the place. Waking up in a bed behind a shed in bed with someone I didn't know. Police often took me home. Don't remember, but it was never a cell, just cautions. Yeah. Yeah. We do, have things that if we look at them might change some of the stuff we do, but there's some people that they can drink their faces off, stumble around, then the next morning make bacon and sausages and eggs and toast, and I'm like, I can't even eat the shit. The smell of it makes me want to hurl. But these are people I've known since I was a kid, and they just carried on. I don't know. Yeah. You're my little tracking device. My husband doesn't even know where I'm at all the time, but ask Mexi if you can't find me. Yeah. Yeah. You've told me about that before. That's so awesome. Yeah, that's kids for you, right? Again, they just have to figure it out. And if they don't figure it out at a certain point, it's not our responsibility. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not the special being able to get wasted and cook breakfast the next day. Oh my God, no. But a lot of the people I knew when I was a kid, it was like, they're still at it hard and crazy. And I'm like, oh, lay. Having a little bar in your living room was a thing in Scotland, 70s, 80s, and 90s. It was too here in Canada too. We've still got one downstairs. The trick is not going to sleep, just continue it on. Yeah, oh my word. Yeah, it's yeah, the 80s. Yeah, just think about those 80s. I don't remember much of the 80s. I really don't. That was when all my concerts, and that was an interesting 10 years. I probably remember about a year of it, if that. Oh, I loved a good fry up and a few days binge. I wasn't often. I woke up and never again moment. Oh, Lordy, right? Yeah. Once I told myself I had drunk myself sober. I was lying to myself, of course. Oh, it's true. That'd make me hurl. Like, I can't even stand the smell of it when I used to drink. I still can't eat that stuff, but yeah, no. Yeah. 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 No, you're doing awesome, girlfriend. Good for you. Yeah, I remember doing that. Get all loaded up and then start cooking. Having all sorts of interesting. I know one person, they were doing the same thing. This would be back in the 80s too. Would cook for everybody at about 2, and it was like a seafood festival. I'm like, oh my God, I'm coming back here. I didn't, because I don't remember where I was, but but can you eat that stuff if you're hungover? James, that just like that'd be a no. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to check on the courthouse. They've still got a couple more hours. Do you think we're going to hear something today? Yeah. Right, James? Yeah. Are you freaking serious? Thank you. Stephen Stearns. Let me see here. Just make sure I'm. Prime suspect in Madeline Soto case gets spring trial date. Heading to trial in the spring. He was charged with 60. Oh my God, you guys, that document, 60 sex crimes. And it's pretty much all Madeline. All I'm really going to say about that is there was animals involved as well. Under 5 and animals involved. This is what the documents say. He is quite the twisted MF. So let me see, I'll read this. So Stearns, who lived with Soto, is dating her mother, waived his arraignment and was scheduled for April 2nd. Let me write that down. Whoa. Waived his arraignment, was scheduled for April 2nd. An arraignment is when a defendant appears before the court to acknowledge the charges against them and after a plea of guilty or not guilty. Because he waived the formal arraignment process, Stearns will not appear in court. His attorney will submit a written plea on his behalf. His next court appearance is pretrial hearing. That is April 24th. Hearing. The prosecution and defense will appear simultaneously before a judge to decide if they will proceed with a jury trial. It's also an ongoing opportunity for defense attorneys to submit various motions, like a motion to dismiss charges. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Court records state that jury trial date has already been set for May 13th. Whoa. So Stearns has been charged with Madeline's M, but detectives said they found evidence of him SAing a child back in 2019. Okay, when she would have been 8 years old. According to Kissimmee police, disturbing images and video discovered on his phone led to 60 new charges, including battery of child, lewd and lascivious bad acts, and possession of child SA material. It found guilty of the battery charges, which are capital felonies, he faces life in prison or the DP. No matter what, he's not getting out of jail. David Thomas, a professor of forensic studies at Florida's Gulf Coast University, said Thomas believes there is probably enough circumstantial evidence to bring an M charge against Stern, but the Kissimmee police detectives want to make sure their case is airtight. Give law enforcement, give the medical examiner's office the opportunity to do their job because it makes time to do a great forensic analysis. They want to make sure that justice is served and is served properly. According to the Orange County Sheriff's Office, Stern was caught on camera throwing items into a dumpster at about 7:35 a.m. that day. Officials found her backpack and school laptop in that dumpster. Stern was spotted again at 8:19 a.m., returning to his apartment complex with Soto in the car. According to the sheriff's office, detectives believe she was already unalive at that point. Madeline Soto's body was later found in the woods just off of Old Hickory Tree Road in Osceola County. Officials claim Stern was spotted in the area on the afternoon of February 16th. Jesus, Lord Murphy. Yep, I agree. Fry is butt. Yep, 6 hours in. The doc says one or more of the following. It doesn't necessarily mean he was doing all of it. Yeah. I mean, we don't know what was involved with those 60 charges. I know they talked about the animals quite frequently, but I'm not sure. Like I say, I think it's 18 pages, but it's so bad that I won't share it. It's just like, are you freaking kidding me already? Hey, Nicole. Hello, hello. Welcome home from school. Ew, hubby. Okay. Let's see if that works. Nope. There you go. So what do you guys think? Should I do another interrogation for you? Or you guys think just wait, and if we hear something, I'll jump back on? I'm leaning towards that. What do you guys think? I do have, if you guys want to, I do have another one up, but oh, that is so awesome, Nicole. Good on you. Good on you. Well, let me look. I can look for you. That's the last name, right? Do we know the full name? Yeah, major congrats, Nicole. Good on you, friend. Molus? I'm looking. I'm looking, see if there's anything that I can. I'm not really finding interrogations. Looking. I'm not finding any interrogations. That's the corn rake guy, right? Now that does jump out to me now that I think about it and I'm seeing this stuff. Yeah, I'm not finding an interrogation. Let's see here. I might be able to find that somewhere else because I'm not sure about that, friend. I'm looking. I seen that, but I can't use it. Yeah, I can't use that one as much as I'd like to. I gotta be pretty careful on who I decide I'm gonna, because I could. But I will look for that somewhere else there, girlfriend. Well, wow. Nope. Oh, MC, yeah. I was thinking the same thing, James. Yeah, Copper. Sadly, I can't use that one. I can only use certain providers. And if I've been able to, like MC, I got his permission in, via an email, and that's just safest for the channel. How long? Hey, Mel, how long have they been out? We are in, let me see, I'll double check right now. Hour 6, getting closer to 7, though. Awesome. Okay, James, we'll be back in a bit. See you soon. Are you invisible? We see you. We see you. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, if I'm off looking for something, I cannot see the screen. So, oh, sounds good. Hey, Pam. So, yeah, no movement as of yet. Mexi found one that looks like it could be entertaining for us. Let's check this out. This is hilarious DUI stop.
This is 54-year-old Earl, and Earl has been drinking. I don't think there needs to be much more of a description for this one. On a side note, the ending is worth sticking around for, or if you feel like cheating, skip ahead to the final minute. Okay, here we go.
Hey, stop for your speed. You got up to 55. You turned the corner and came down Market Street.
You too.
What's that?
Can I find my stuff?
Sure, what are you looking for?
You
got a driver's license?
Yes, sir.
Does the truck belong to you?
I'm buying it.
Okay. Do you have an insurance card with you?
Okay. I mean, do you see anything that...
It looks like a driver's license or an insurance card?
Do you see anything that's...
He's just sideways.
Or anything for hurting me?
What's that?
Do you see anything worth anything for hurting?
I don't think so.
Guys just hammered.
What you looking for?
What's your car?
59.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying,
You got a license? Can you turn that down? I can't hear you.
I'm going to have so much problems with car 8, man.
It's car 8.
I'm real deep in that, man. I'm so real deep in that. speaking that. Yes, that was. If I can find that place.
What's your name? Gotcha.
There
we go.
Here we go.
Sorry, you know, then like court with it, I guess. He wasn't like.
You live on Crestview?
Yes, sir, I do. He live there now.
You got a phone number?
Yes.
After being in the stuff, this is kind of entertaining.
My wife died. I got another.
Okay. I'll tell you what. Hop out for me a second. Come over here. Step on up here. Yeah. How much you have to drink tonight?
It's just automatic.
A couple? Okay. Here, step over here for me. Just gonna have you do a couple things. All right. You wear contacts?
No.
No. You see my pen?
So as we're watching this, I just want to take the time again to say thank you to 8MC Investigates, who has given us permission to watch some of his playlists. So this is part of that. His description is in, his info is in the description. So check him out because he's got some good stuff.
All right, can you touch the tip of my pen with your finger? All right. What I'm going to do, I'm going to move the pen side to side slowly. Just need you to keep your head still and focus on the tip of the pen here. Okay, following it with your eyes as I move the pen. Understand? Mm-hmm. All right, so don't move your head. Just look at the tip of the pen and follow it slowly as I move the pen.
I'm going to touch it.
Nope.
924 East Exchange at Circle K. 13th call. Actually, sorry, 22nd call.
Keep your head still. Keep your head still.
I'll lay on, man.
Rexy,
Keep your head still. Keep your head still. There you go.
Thank you.
You believe
Keep your head still.
Son of death.
Here, look at me. Keep your head still. Focus on the tip of the pen here. Go step down this way for me. I'm going to walk a line, if that's all right with you. I'm going to give you some instructions. We don't have a real line, so we're just going to improvise. Pretend we got a line. What I'm going to have you do, pretend we have a line right here in front of you. Put your hands down at your sides. You take your left foot, put your left foot right at the beginning of this imaginary line. Okay, now put your right foot in front of your left foot, heel to toe. All right, can you put them heel to toe for me? See how I'm standing? Just like watch.
I mean, you ain't letting me look down. I mean,
you can look down, yeah, look down. Put your right foot in front, heel to toe, like me.
Let me find that thing.
You see how I'm standing now? There. Now I'm not standing like this. I'm standing with my right foot in front, with my heel to toe.
Right foot in front.
My right foot goes in front, right, just like that. Now, hold that position. I'm gonna give you some more instructions. All right. What I'm gonna have you do when I tell you to begin, I'm going to have you take 9 steps along this imaginary line. Stay there. All right. Now, I'm going to have you take.
Come on, man. Weird. Take me to jail.
You don't want to give this a shot?
I'm just saying, I'm going to give it a shot, but what I'm saying is, man, goddamn.
All right. Well, they have you do take 9 steps along this imaginary line.
I'm imagining.
Okay.
That you already fucking did it to my son. Now what?
All right. The steps are going to be counted, okay? They're going to be heel to toe. You're going to count the steps out loud like this. 1, 2, 3, okay, all the way to 9. When you get to that 9th step, you're going to keep your front foot where it is.
Right where it's at.
And take your other foot, a couple small pivot steps, turn yourself around, okay?
Now let me
and
myself here.
Then you're going to go back. Here, let's do this. Put your hands behind your back for me, okay? It's going to be rest for OVI.
Oh my God.
You got somebody come down and pick you up from the police station?
Yeah, call my wife. There's a rabbit.
Right, Nicole.
She's right where?
There is.
You got anything sharp on you? No knives, no guns, no nothing?
Yeah, if you guys are going on there and there's anything that you want me to screen, just send it to me on Discord or email it to me.
Candy? Thanks.
Okay. I found what you need. With that big ass though. With that big ass, my wife's big ass. That's what you want.
Do this one over here, see.
Yes, sir. You ain't got a person. I'm going with you.
Watch yourself
This stuff.
Nasty. Watch the door here.
Oh, yeah. Hit me in the face with it.
Hold on.
Okay. I'm going to hold on. Get me some air. Yeah.
Give me some what?
Get to that big ass.
Which big ass we talking about?
My wife's big ass.
Hold tight, second.
My wife's big ass.
What you got here?
Put me out where you want to put me out, man.
Oh my God. My wife's big ass.
Leave it up there, man. Put it where you want.
Oh my word.
No, ain't yours. You ain't making.
59.
So, yeah.
Do you want me to
jail, whatever.
All right, you want to slide on out for me?
That'll be your example.
What's that?
That'll be your example.
Well, watch
I can't put it on.
Step up here for me. Step up in the car here for me. Step up. There you go. Right there. Here, walk up this way for me.
Yes.
Gonna go up those steps here.
You want to get?
No. When we get up here, we're gonna make a phone call. Get somebody to come get you. Where are we going?
We're going right here, man.
Don't run. Come on.
Come on, man. I'm just running away from you.
You're gonna fall and split your head.
Man, you thought I was dead, bro.
And go what?
running from you. Running to you.
Come on in here. I'll go through there. Right here, walk. Come this way. Come this way. Come over here to the elevator. Let's see which one opens.
You got a knife in there. You got a knife in there.
Here?
Yeah. Yeah. That's all you got.
Can we go left?
Left.
Left.
Left or right?
Left again. Left
Can the
again.
pee-pee?
Hold on. Left again.
I can't pee-pee.
We'll get to that.
Oh, God dang, I can't pee-pee for man. Oh, that's it. Where we going now? Left?
Let me get this door for you.
Get right.
Right here. Straight ahead. We go left right here. You missed the door.
Oh my God.
All right.
Give me a look for that.
Okay, hold
I got a pee-pee.
Pee-pee.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to say, man.
Gotta go pee-pee.
I was just having a little fun with my 5'3", man. And I ain't trying
Oh,
to
I'm
let
sure there
nobody
has.
kill me.
All right, here.
I
Have a
bet
seat for me here. Right here.
Can I pee?
Hold on. We'll get to that. Have a seat right here for me.
Hold on.
We need to make a phone call first. Have a seat right here. Have a seat right here. No, you're a big boy. Fix yourself. Here, keep the wrist. We'll make a phone call. Get a ride here for you. Go pee. Give me your wrist. Yeah? Here.
Can I
hold your wife?
I can.
No. You hold your wife.
I gotta pee.
You know what? You've been fine. You've been fine until the way up here. You're a big boy. Let's go. Call your wife so we can get this show on the road here, and then we'll go pee. It's going to take.
Man, look.
How long does it take to call your wife?
I can't. I'm 54. I gotta pee, man. I'm serious.
You know what? Come on.
Let me pee.
How long does it take to call your wife?
I'm just saying, man, I can't.
There you go. There it is. Leave the phone. Leave the phone.
Okay. Where is that?
Right.
Nice, Nicole. I love popcorn.
Well, let me let you.
Out the door. Go ahead.
What? Just working.
Left. In that door right there.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, next one. Left. Yep. Grab your phone. Right here. Grab your phone right here. Over here. Yep. Wrist.
Lordy, Lordy.
Wrist. Thank you. And should get hold of your wife. Okay.
Hello. Let me let you talk to your man.
Thanks, sir. Hello? This is Officer McKeel, Akron Police. Earl, your husband? All right. He was stopped for speeding, and he's had too much to drink. He is currently down at the police station. You able to come pick him up in about 30 minutes?
You start for 290 Beaver Street for the domestic. It's the lightest district.
Okay. You know where you're going?
Copy. Thank you. 2331.
Yep, just park anywhere out front. You find a spot and come on in the front to the information desk. But it'll be about 25, 30 minutes.
He's back out.
Right,
Did he
thank
wash
you.
his hands?
Bye-bye. There you are, sir.
You got your man?
Oh, be nice to her. Be nice to her.
Give me a chance for a warning either.
Well, how am I supposed to give you a warning? I mean, what? Give you a warning, say, hey, don't do this again, drive home? That doesn't work.
Did you see my address?
Yeah, but obviously I didn't know what address was the right address.
Okay, we're both at both addresses is close.
All righty. Here's your paperwork.
But you could have taken me to jail tonight, right?
Oh, yeah.
No, but could you have taken me to jail tonight? Yes, sir.
No, probably not. I don't think the jail would want you.
I think so, Maxie. I want to go home, please. You're not going to keep me. Pretty much.
Well, you generally don't. You've got a couple DUIs, you're going to do some jail time.
So now I got a DUI?
You haven't been convicted of the DUI, but come on out. How's it going?
I got a mask in for me.
Here, you want to just have a seat right there?
Got a mask in for me?
No. Just have a seat there, we'll wait for her.
Where's he going?
That's what I'm doing there. Wow. Excuse me, man. I ain't gonna touch the chicken. Safe as I can in here, trying to move. Been in the country for 24 and a half years. And I'm 54, so I was 29, and then I used to work any fucking job I could before that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, yeah, now you can take my shit. Because I was going a little fat.
You were going with that.
Yeah. But get behind y'all niggas all the time. And I get there on time. You be running a little fast too.
Yeah.
Let on that big
Why don't you call her, see where she's at?
Yeah, I bet they ain't.
Hmm?
I bet they ain't gonna call her and see what she is.
Why?
This motherfucker should be on her way.
Yep.
That biatch, she says.
What time did I tell her?
I told her when you wanted her to.
I told her about midnight. And here we are. Midnight, 22 after midnight. So.
That's how it goes. I ain't worried about it. Get it in my mouth.
Yeah, it's kind of making me wonder.
Nah, I can't. But I appreciate you, though. You gave me a start.
What was that solid? What'd I do?
You love on me, man. In however way that you did.
Is she gonna show up?
Love, though, because I mean, I'm still good talk. You got me out there. If I can live to take care of it, it's taking care of it. I'm not dead. And then, so guess what? That means that all cops ain't killing.
You watch too much TV.
No, I watch too much life. Yeah. But I don't see it in your life. So that's a solid.
Oh, it's a good thing, huh?
There you go.
But I mean, other than that, I mean,
A
you
solid.
doing your job. Like my job is to stock parts or ship parts. You know, kind of like the same thing.
Yeah, kind of like the same thing. What?
Color equinox you have?
Yo, I go. That motherfucker ain't gonna be here for a minute, man. Did I say that way though? You got
No.
You gotta, so she like my parents.
She's your transportation. Sooner she shows up, sooner
I mean, I
go about our business.
My ass on home for free.
No, can't do that.
I call that motherfucker who come get me.
Can't do that.
I mean, if I'm free, I'm free. On that home.
Ooh. Ooh, doesn't like his wife much. Yikes.
You stay with her?
When I get ready.
Where are you sleeping tonight?
Where I get ready.
Orlando?
Where I get ready. I mean, do I gotta tell you where I'm going?
Well, here we are. You're sitting there. I'm standing here. We got to figure out what we're going to do. What's the contingency plan?
Find out a contingency plan for you. You contingent on that ass.
Hey, be nice when you talk to her. Be nice when you talk.
I mean, my car shit's going, everything's going. Forgot this bullshit. If I'm free, I'm free. Hello, where you at? Okay.
What'd she say?
Out front.
Out front?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see her.
You talk to her. Maybe she answers you. Maybe she answers you.
You talk to her.
Yeah, are you out front? You don't have to come in. We can come out. We're in here. I don't see her. You parked somewhere? Oh, yeah. Just come up and pull out right out front.
You call
All right,
her.
we'll be right out. Thank you. Yeah, she's pulling up.
You'll be right in.
No, come on. And there she be.
That's where she's been there.
Just make sure Tuesday, right? No, I gotta make sure you get down there.
No, man. You tell her what it is. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
You tell her what I did.
Hey, head on down there. Be nice, okay? She's your right man. Thank you. That's all right. Mr. Disponette. Hey.
He's like, I'm walking home.
Oh. Yeah, you do. Yeah. You know, be civil with her. Let her get you home. All right, thank you.
Thank you all so much for watching, and we will see you in the next one.
Thank you very much to 8MC. Lordy, Lordy. Just let him walk. Right. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, Lordy. That's too funny. Yeah, absolutely not his first rodeo. Oh, my word, you guys. Yeah, holy cow, it is right. Ay, ay, ay. So let's see here. Where are we? Yeah, no movement now. What time are we at? Lordy, Lordy. Yeah, I think she did. He didn't want to go with her, and she didn't want him in the car. A mutual kind of thing. Oh, let me take a look. Is it the short one, Dandy? It's like 28 seconds, that one there? Let me see. Is it that short one? $28. Okay. Yep. Okay. I got that. Okay, it's a short one. Here we go.
Hey, Tuzzle, the dick. Hey, Tuzzle. Hey. I just shot myself in the dick. Hey, Tuzzle. What? I just shot myself in the dick, bro. What? I just shot myself in the fucking dick, bro. Oh, man. Show me the hospital.
Oh, my God. I shot my dick off. I need to go to the hospital.
I just shot my dog. Who got hit? Who got hit too, bro? Come on, it's who got the dog. My dog. Hey, take my dog inside. Take my dog inside. Take my dog inside, please. Hey, give him a ride, dude. Hey, give him a ride.
I shot my dick off. Not this one. The 28 seconds. Yeah, that's the one, wasn't it? Let me go back. Oh, Lordy. Oh my God. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Oh, there we are. Let's see, it's an hour and 40. Pray for the doggo. So I am thinking, you guys, we've got about an hour's wait until the jury will probably be done for the night. So I'm thinking I could save that one. He did carry. Yeah, shot his pickle off. Lordy, Lordy. So you know what I am thinking, guys, is I'm probably going to do, yep, the pickle. I'm probably going to end the stream. Well, we've got an hour left. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Okay, I think that's that one. I'll look again that I can't do. Yeah, I can't do that one. I don't have permission. Yeah, I wish I could, friend, but oh, yeah. I'm not comfortable. Yeah. I prefer to ask for permission so I don't get struck and not be able to stream with you guys. So maybe what I'll do is I don't stream anybody's stuff without asking, because without asking, I could literally get a strike and my channel's gone after. I don't want to get struck. I know a lot of people will do other people's content, but I don't know, will that news source come at me? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But what I'll do is maybe I'll write down that. And if I can get an email address or something. Let me take a look back at that chop. Alaska's news source. Okay. I'll see if I can find a way to get a hold of them. I know. I agree with you, but it's just, yeah, more humor, right? Yeah, I'm not finding anything really that will be that short. I'm definitely coming across some, but they're longer. Let me see what's going on over here. Oh. How long is that one? Let's see. What a great idea. We got one, guys. So this is about a half hour or so. So this should put us at a good time. Let's check this one out, guys.
Great marriage. All of a sudden, the last month just blew up.
Mm-hmm.
She just lost connection.
Has she made any statements about wanting to hurt the children or anything?
Today, she said with Gabe on the phone, come take the kids. I don't care what happens to them. Come take them.
So this is going to be Lori Daybell, I guess. Lori Daybell.
Okay, but she didn't make a direct threat towards the kids.
No, not a direct threat.
Okay. And then she said that she would murder you through a spiritual...
No, she said, I can murder you.
I can murder you. And she's talking in a spirit...
I will kill you.
Spiritual.
No, she talks in physically. I will kill you because you're not Charles, and nobody will care.
Welcome to 8MC Investigations. If you're a fan of consistent videos, check out our...
Do check them out. They are in the description.
Make sure you watch until the end for an update on this case up to these events. And Charles did his best to keep himself and his children safe. He was obviously afraid that something was going to happen.
I've tried to support her as much as I could, but it's gotten really, really bad. Lately, she's had a break. She says, I'm Nick Snyder. I've taken over Charles's body, and Charles will get killed. I'm going to kill you. You're going to be murdered today or tomorrow.
And while Lori did not murder Charles herself, her brother Alex Cox was the trigger man. He seemingly just followed what Lori said blindly. Alex claims that he had to shoot Charles in self-defense as he came at him with a baseball bat.
And then he's coming back at me, and he's still got the bat in his hand. Like, what are you doing?
Where are you at it? Where are you both
in the
at?
living room.
Okay.
And then I turned around, and he hit me in the back of the head with the bat. So I went to my room and got my gun. I always carry it.
You went to your room, meaning the room you're staying in?
Yeah.
Okay, and you brought a gun with you?
Yes.
You always bring a gun? So where are you at? Where are you at now? Did you stay in your bedroom?
No.
Okay, why didn't you stay just in your bedroom, close the door? Is that something you didn't think about, or?
Didn't even occur to me.
Okay, so walk me through it. So you go back into your room.
So I just went back to the living room. Like, what is your problem?
With the gun in your
Yes. And I said, I want you to put that bat down. And he wouldn't do it. And he's like, and he came at me with the bat again after he'd already hit me in the head. So I shot him to stop him.
Okay, and then what happened?
That was it.
Here is the full interrogation of Lori Vallow Daybell that took place on the day Charles Vallow was shot and killed. But first, let us have a moment of silence for the victim in this case.
You know what? It's such a struggle. You go back to school. I try to talk to the teachers, but in high school, we don't care. They're like, you're not here to do the work or don't. Like, they don't care.
Well,
So
and I think
horrible.
with high school, it's like they're just pumping.
When she was in elementary and junior high, all the teachers worked with her. They were nice about it. But by high school, there's so many kids that just don't care. And I was like, just take it. You're so smart. Let's just take it, see if you pass it. She passed it. Like,
And got a really good score.
Yeah, she passed it with like college ready in every category the first time.
Well, and now she can do what she wants. So
Exactly.
she's better off that way.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I know Laura's your first name, right? Lauri.
Lori.
Okay. And then what's your last name?
Vallow. VALLOW.
And your date of birth? And your phone number? And you live at the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, I know this sounds silly, but it's probably the easiest way to start, is just to tell me what happened. And then, so you can start what makes the most sense to you, and we'll just work our way through it. I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions just to kind of clarify.
Sure.
So I know you talked to the initial patrol officer.
And he just got information. He didn't say
Okay.
anything.
So yeah, if you can just kind of tell me kind of what happened. It sounds like some of this may have started last night or something along those lines.
Right.
So start where you think it makes the most sense.
Okay, so,
I told you, it's a crazy question.
Well, so we moved into this house 3 weeks ago because he offered to get me a house here where all my family is. So we were in Houston. And so he's like, we had decided to separate or whatever. So he's like, well, I'll pay for a house for you and for JJ and whatever, because he's all about JJ. He's never about Tylee, but he's all about JJ, right? Because we adopted him together. He's his great nephew. We adopted him as a baby. And so we adopted him as a baby, and so we've been raising him together. And he travels all the time for business, so he's used to just going back and forth. So he's always gone like Monday through Friday. So he came when we first moved in. And brought me stuff from Houston, like a U-Haul, and then he hasn't been back. But it's all these threats on my phone all the time, you know, like whatever, all these things. And then he told me,
what kind of threats?
Just, you'd have to read them to see, but he's always mad at me, right? And he doesn't want a divorce, but I don't like him and don't want to deal with him, so that's just how it is. So we married for 14 years, we dealt with it for 14 years, and him being horrible to her. Like, he gets in huge fights with her, a lot of things. But anyway, so he said, I'm coming Wednesday night, all of a sudden. I want to see JJ. And I told him, I said, I will never keep JJ from you. You can come see whatever you want to, come take him to school, whatever. Like, I'm not going to do that.
So when you initially moved, he had said he was going to buy you a house. So you moved here with your
he was going to rent us a house.
And so you moved.
All my family lives here. So we lived here for a long time.
Okay.
And then he moved us to Houston.
Okay.
And we were there with my son. He was out of school. He didn't have any of his services, his DDD, his anything. He ripped him out of school and said, we're moving.
Okay.
And I didn't go with him at first. And he took him. And I let him take him, and I didn't file anything or whatever. And then he filed something against me and said, I'm only going to get supervised visits because I'm crazy and blah, 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 you know, the story. And so I just didn't talk to him for 30 days and let him take care of him and let him see what I've been doing for the past 7 years, because men need to do that. You know, I have 5 kids, I have grown kids, I have grandkids. Okay, you're going to threaten me that you're not going to let me see my child without supervised visitation? Okay, do it for 30 days and see how long it lasts. You're begging me to come pick him up.
Yeah.
Which he did. She's like, come back, and whatever. So I moved in with them to Houston for the family, you know, and Tylee went with me. We drove to Houston from here and left all our family and all his support, all my son's support, like his cousins, everything. And we were there, and I enrolled him in school there. I tried to start all his services, and it takes forever.
Yeah.
You know, it takes so long to get that done.
There's no easy transferring.
There's no easy transfer.
You start from the beginning.
It's a totally new thing. Yeah. And he didn't do any of it in those 30 days. So he just should have gone without services, without even applying. And I'm like, do you even realize? Because he didn't ever do it in the first place. I did it. Long story. I'll keep it short. He hasn't been here in a couple weeks since we moved in. Okay. He came. He was very nasty when he was there, but he travels for business. So he went back to the Houston house, and he's like, I'm coming on Wednesday night, and I'm going to come pick up JJ and take him to school Thursday, pick him up Thursday, take him Friday, whatever. And I said, Casey wanted to come to the house. And I said, you can't come stay at this house because you can't get along with Tylee. She's a minor. She has to live here.
Yeah.
So because he gets in huge fights up there.
Okay.
And she hates him. And so I'm like, you can't stay at the house, so I will book you a hotel, because he stays in hotels all the time because he travels for business, and the business pays for it, right? So I said, I will book you a hotel nearby.
What does he do?
He works with teachers in their retirement plans, but he goes to them at their school.
Oh, okay.
He mostly works in California.
Okay.
No matter where we live. And we lived in Hawaii. He'd work in California. He'd work in Texas. He has like books of business in different areas. And so he just goes wherever.
Okay.
It kind of just gives him freedom that he doesn't have to stay home every day and take care of special needs.
Yeah.
It's like an excuse, right? So I've done that myself for the last 7 years anyway. And I was a single mom before I married him with my 2 kids.
Yeah.
And he had 2 kids. We got married, tried to make a family.
Yeah.
Anyway. So he said he was coming last night. I said, well, you can't stay at this house because you can't get along with Tylee. I'll get you a hotel and you can come play with JJ. But he goes to school all day.
Yeah.
I got him back into his school. His services, I met with the DDD yesterday, and they finally are getting his services back. But we're paying $125 a day to have him back at school because he's so out of his routine. He's been a nightmare on the floor, kicking stuff, hitting stuff, walls. Like, he just ripped him out of his life.
Yeah.
So, anyway, just how he is, because he only thinks about himself. So he says, coming to get JJ, and JJ's like, I don't want Dad, because he knows Dad took him away. So he was freaking out, right? So I didn't tell him he was even coming. Like, Dad's going to come take you to school, I think. So he didn't bother me last night, which I was surprised. I was expecting kind of an ambush for him to kind of like come over or be just mean and say, it's my house, I'm on the lease, I'm going to stay here kind of thing. Because that's kind of his macho attitude. And so he came this morning. I was getting JJ ready.
So he got in last night, but he wasn't at the house last night.
Yeah, I didn't hear from him. Except for he texted me and said, I'll be there at 7:30 to pick up JJ.
Okay.
And I was like, okay. That was good, because I didn't hear from him. And then he came over in the morning, and he's like banging on the door. I'm like, oh great, here we go, you know. And I was just gonna be nice. I'm just gonna be nice as possible. And I had JJ stuff all ready for school. And so,
do you remember about what time he got there?
He said he'd be there 7:30, but it was more like 7:40ish or 7:35. I don't know.
Okay.
But I remember thinking, looking at the clock, and he wasn't there at 7:30, and he's usually Mr. On
punctual.
time. Yes. So I was like, okay. And then JJ was like, oh, Dad. And then he was like, Mommy, and like ran to me and like holding me. He's like, you're not taking me to school. And I was like, it's okay, Dad, I can just drive you to school. It's no big deal. You know, just trying to make it whatever.
Calm.
Yeah, calm. And then he's just being real smirky and real like jerky, you know, to me. And I was like ignoring him, whatever. And so he was like,
Did your brother lives there with you?
No.
Okay.
He had stayed with me last night because I was worried he was going to come over and cause trouble with me.
Okay.
And just wanted someone else there, like my brother there, because I trust my brother. And it's been a long story. Like, I had to go live at my brother's when he took JJ, and, you know, he's just been difficult. So, anyway. So I got JJ stuff ready. And he was like, well, and he's like this about timing. He's like, I'm leaving in 20 minutes because it's like 15 minutes to the school, and like you can't get there early. They don't open the gates until 8:20 or something like that. And I said, well, why don't you just go now? I don't want him in the house. I'm like, why don't you just go now and take him to Burger King, because that's what he likes for breakfast. And he's very particular about food. Like, he wanted chicken fries for breakfast and the Sprite. Like, and I just get what he wants, because if you don't get what he wants, then it's like on the floor screaming, dragging him into school. Like, and he's big and he's heavy, and it's hard for me to handle that. Anyway, so I said, just go. And so he said, okay. So I gave him a backpack. He got in the car. This is his MO, right? He always leaves something in the house and comes back. He never leaves the first time. I always expect my husband to come back into the house, right? So I guess he had left his phone on the counter.
So he initially left with the backpack and with JJ?
And so he put them in the car,
in
the driveway, and then he came back in, right? So I kissed JJ goodbye, he came back in and his phone was on the counter and I had his phone. And he was like, give me my phone. And I was like, why don't you show me your text that you've been texting, blah, 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 you know, whatever. Because he's like acting really weird, like he's plotting something against me. Like, I'm like, why are you even here? Like, what did you come here for? You know, he's been talking to my other brother, and my brother came into town at the same time last night. And I haven't talked to my brother in a while, my other brother. And I was like, and so he was texting him on the phone when he first got to my house. And I'm like, why are you texting Adam? Like, do you even talk to him? Like, my other brother. And, you know, he's been telling me all these texts, like, you're going down, blah, 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 blah. He's blaming me for our marriage breaking up and my niece getting divorced and my friend getting divorced. He said, I'm a destroyer of families because I want everybody to get divorced. I'm like, what would my motivation be for people getting divorced? So I could babysit the kids more? Like, why would I have any control over what people do?
Yeah.
So it's just very odd. But anyway, he goes nuts. He's gone nuts on us a lot of times. Ted and I have had to leave with JJ over the years probably 5 times and just stay in a hotel for 2 days because he goes nuts. Like, you don't know what's going to set him off. Like, whatever. And she's mad at me for always, like, going back. But we had JJ and he's special needs and it's really hard. Like, it's even hard to take care of it by yourself.
So when you say he goes nuts, that can mean a lot of different things.
Right.
So goes nuts like yelling and screaming.
Yeah,
goes
yelling
nuts,
and screaming.
Like breaking things.
Yes.
Goes nuts like physical violence.
He's never really, besides like grabbing us or pushing us, but not like punching us or something. But with Tylee, he has gotten physical.
Okay.
Before. And with my grown son.
Like physical how?
Like got into a physical fist fight with my son when he was 16.
Okay.
And he came after Tylee 2 times in Hawaii.
Okay.
And like went like he was going to hit her, but then I got in between them. Right.
How old was she when that happened?
Probably 13 and 14.
Okay. So this morning he comes back in and...
He comes back in, I haven't given him his phone. He was screaming at me to give him his phone. He was very worried about whatever was on his text that he did not want me to see. And so I was just holding it there and he was screaming at me. And I was kind of walking towards around the house with it so he couldn't get it. He's like reaching for it and stuff like that. And so Tylee came out of her room upset and she had a bat. And she told him to leave her mother alone, like, right? So she was really, whatever. And he's screaming at her, don't you hit me with that bat, and blah, 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 blah. And then my brother heard all the commotion because he was in there. And so he came out into the main room and I guess whatever.
What's your brother's name?
Alex.
Alex, okay.
And then he just started, he was screaming and he was super upset and whatever. And he's yelling at Tylee, don't you hit me with that bat, and blah, blah, blah. And so Tylee, I guess, I don't know if she swung at him or what, but he like grabbed the bat from Tylee and then went to like hit Tylee with the bat. It was, and I was right there, they were right there, and my brother grabbed him from behind, like just to stop him from hitting Tylee.
You go like this, like he grabbed him like...
Yeah, from behind, like just kind of to pull him back. And then they got into the thing and he's hitting him with the bat and they're on the ground like grappling around or whatever. And then I mean it was all
and he
quickly
and he hit your brother with the bat while they were grappling and stuff.
Yes, he was hitting him with the bat, like swinging the bat, you know, back and forth, and they were kind of like on the ground, and I was like freaking out trying to go around, knowing JJ was in the car, right? And so then he got up and he had the bat like this towards me, and I was going around the other side to try to just get out of his range where he couldn't hit me. And then I had told Tylee, because she was on the ground, because after he took the bat from her, she fell back. And so I told her, I was like, go get in the car with JJ. Like, I don't want JJ coming in to the house, or, and I wanted her out of the way. I wanted the kids out of the way, whatever this fight was going to be. And then,
do you remember what your husband or your brother were saying or yelling during all of this? If they were at all?
Just kind of, get off me, ow, or whatever, you know, whatever. They were like, don't talk to my niece that way, whatever. Like, it was, I don't remember specifics, but they were kind of both, they were kind of in the heat of it, I don't think there was many words that I remember.
So Tylee goes outside.
Yeah, she was outside.
And then what happened?
Then they got up from that, and my brother had like stepped back, I guess, and then Charles was coming with me at the back, yelling at me to give him his phone still, because I had it in my hand. It was all really quickly. And then when I went around kind of in the circle, then my brother was there.
When you said when you were going around and he was coming at you with the bat, how was he holding the bat?
Just like that, like backwards, almost in one arm.
Like he was swinging it backwards. He would have done like
he was swinging it backwards at me, not frontwards.
Okay, yeah.
He was a professional baseball player.
Okay.
So it wasn't a good idea for Tyler to get out of that.
Probably not the.
I mean, he played semi-pro.
Yeah.
When he was young. Yeah. But, yeah, and then I was kind of turned around, and we were all right there in that room, except for the kids had been outside by that time, and I heard the gunshot. And
so you heard the shot? Did you actually see the shot, or did you just hear it?
I had gone around to the kitchen to get away from him, and so back around. So I don't know if you went in the house.
I didn't, so I'm like a little bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, so I didn't see the shot. I heard it, and then I came back around and I saw that he was on the ground.
Okay.
And was freaking out.
Yeah.
And so I was just freaking out, and it just went into mom mode. I'm like, I've got to go to get JJ to school. I've got to get to the kids. I just felt like I got to get to the kids. And so I just went outside and to see if they were in there. Okay, I didn't want them coming back in the house when all that was going on. And got JJ in the car, and he was trying to come in. And Tylee was like looking at me with like the crazy eyes, like what just happened. And I told her to get in the car and let her take JJ to school. And I just left.
When you came back in and you saw him on the ground, where was your brother? Did you see him where he was at?
Yeah, he was right in front of him.
Okay.
Like it all happened very quickly. That was, I mean, I feel like I was there because I was right there, and like a second later, like I just went around the kitchen to get away from him.
Did your brother say anything to you at all? Do you remember?
No, we were both just in shock.
Okay.
Like it was just I didn't say anything. I went out with the kids just to check on them first, and I was gonna come back in maybe, but I didn't. I was like, I just have to get him to school and call the police and come back, whatever.
Did anybody say did you or your brother say anything at some point about calling the police or calling 911? Do you remember?
Yeah, he called me.
Okay.
And he said, "Are you taking JJ to school?" And I said, "Yeah, we need to call the police." And he said, "Okay."
Okay. So he called you when you didn't come back inside, basically?
Right.
Okay.
Because I was like in the car for a minute, and then I was like, what do I do? And I didn't want JJ to go inside, and I didn't know what to do. And Tylee was freaking out. I was trying to get them away from the scene.
Understandable. And you may not know this, so, because I know you heard the shot, do you know at what point your brother had the gun? Do you know if he had it when they got in their first fight, or did he have to go get it, or do you know that at all?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And do you remember if you ever heard your brother?
I didn't see him ever leave the room.
Okay.
So it was so fast. All that was so fast. Like him on the ground rolling around, and I'm screaming, and
this probably happened in a couple seconds.
Yeah, I mean it was like super fast.
And I don't know if you know this or not. Does your brother normally carry a gun? Like I carry a gun everywhere I go.
Right. Like I know he's a gun person. Like he has guns and things.
Okay.
He's good with guns.
Did you know that he had one with him?
No.
When he came over?
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did, because he's very, very professional with guns.
Proficient, professional. Responsible is usually a good
right. Responsible with guns.
And then, do you remember if at any time So you were trying to get away from him,
Right.
and you heard the shot. Prior to the shot, do you remember at any point hearing your husband or your brother saying anything to either of them?
No.
So my second very ridiculous question is there anything else that I didn't ask about or anything that we didn't cover that you think is important? I always ask that just because I wasn't there, and so we're going through something that happened a super small amount of time.
Yes. Can I
So,
step?
yeah, go for it.
Just thinking. Just that. He was just so angry, like super scary.
Did you
know how
think-
you take your phone away from like a 16-year-old and they freak out?
Uh-huh.
Like their world disintegrates. Like I've taken my phone away from a 16-year-old boy before, and he like he's like wanted to kill himself because like they kidnapped him. That's how it was. It was like if something on his phone that he does not want me to see, that he was like freaking out, like to the point where I thought he would hit me in the back of the head to get the phone.
Okay. So you thought, and not, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but you thought it was possible that he was going to hurt you.
Absolutely, he was going to hurt me and Tylee.
Okay.
Not JJ. He would never hurt JJ.
Okay.
And he hurt my brother. Like he was going like ballistic about. It was bad.
Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her real quick.
Okay.
And then if obviously, we'll be here for a little bit, hopefully not too much longer. But if you think of anything or there's anything that kind of pops in your head or something else that we didn't cover, obviously. So I'm gonna go talk to her for just a little bit, and then I'll kind of come back and check with you. And then we'll kind of go from there. So I know my partner's talking to your brother over in one of the other interview rooms. So we're going to just try to get, as much done as we can and go from there. Okay. And then is there anybody that you need to call or anything, or you want to wait a little bit?
I don't know what I would say.
No. And wait a little bit. We'll see.
I don't know what I would say.
And if you want to, you can think about it. So we do have victim services that work within the police department. They're right over here. They're not cops. They're civilians. And they do, Jessica, who's out there with the fire department, so they're kind of our crisis response. They come right away. So our victim services that work in the department are kind of more long-term. So there's a little bit of movement in the courtroom right now. So I'm just going to pay attention. And if I hear anything, well, here, guys, come on over. They've been very, very much not showing this room. So sounds good, Chopper. So if it sounds like anything's going to happen other than a question, I'm going to bounce back. I will go to the other feed. But there is just a lot of commotion in the courtroom. So I thought, they've been having their logo up and nothing else. So the camera has moved. What do you guys think? Are we going to have a question or are we going to have an answer? Yeah. What's going on here? Lizzie, what's going on with you? Sitting in there crying. Lizzie, come see me. Yes. It can be all of those things. That's why I'm not popping over. You'd almost think so, wouldn't you, Dandy? I'm thinking about that. You almost would call him that. It is my guess. Oh, shite. Okay. There you go. Oh la la. So I'm just kind of on standby here, waiting to find out if we've got something else coming, like I said. And if that's the case, I will start up the other stream right away. It is ready. Ooh la la. Lordy, lordy, guys, come on. I'm glad if this is what if we're getting a verdict, I'm glad we didn't stop. Ah! What have we got coming? Anything? I still think we should buy Snake Island Chop. That's my thoughts. I just think so. I just really think so. Put our money together, put all of our coins together and buy that place. Can you imagine how expensive a place like that would be? Ah! I'm on edge. This is why you like it, Chopper. It gives you an adrenaline rush waiting. That's what the ticket is. Okay. Don't slap me. Lindsay, don't slap me. We lost my cap. There you go. There you go, Jesse. Oh, it would. Yeah, it would. We can offer it up specifically for that. See if the law would think it's a good idea. I guess it's, again, well, it depends where it's at, right? I don't know the exact location. I can't remember from the other day. Lordy, lordy. Mm-hmm. I love the Hunger Games. Or like, again, yeah, I really would. Don't be camera shy. Just do your thing. Ah, what the hell? Exactly, Carrie. Oh, girls. I'll mute so it's not all crinkly. Holy. What do you guys think? I know it's hard to say, but Guanabana? Guanabana? Guanabana. Not sure of that one. I know. I know. Are you guys ready to bounce if we're going to get, as soon as she says what it is, I'll bounce over there if this is the thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. Guabana. I wasn't quite sure. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Lizzie, no, no, no. Everybody can hear you and see you. You know that, don't you? That's exactly what I was thinking, Chopper. That's exactly. Don't bark at me. You guys just got something. Come here, you got nuckies in your eyes. Yep. Not a lot of nuckies in your eyes. No, you're not. No, you're not. Welcome to Fantasy Island. No teeth, Lizzie. No teeth. Good girl. Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Where is that? Where are we with that? So we have 62% say guilty, 15% hung jury, 23% innocent. 23% innocent, 62% guilty, and 15% hung. We had 13 votes. I wonder if I should leave that up. I'll play it by ear. Hola, hola. Right? Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. So we're at 7 hours streaming today. So yeah, that other hour and a half is yesterday. Judge calls attorneys into chambers. Judge calls attorneys into chambers. Okay. What does this mean? Is that an uh-oh because they're going into chambers? I don't know what that means. Why? Why into chambers and not into open court? Why not on the record? Or could it be on? Oh, is that what you're thinking? Lordy, lordy. Snacktasy Island. Snacktasy Island. It's a fantasy island. Mr. Rourke and Tattoo. Okay, then. There we go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. They did. Yeah, they did. I don't know what to think of this. When she was doing Jennifer's trial, everything was done on the stand, questions answered and verdict and such. So I'm not sure why they're in the judges' chambers. Makes me worry a little bit. It makes me, uh-oh. Could they be hung? Want to talk to lawyers about it? What the hell is going on? Stop biting your nails, Lizzie. The danger noodles. Yeah, I wouldn't think so either, Carrie. I don't know how it could be hung. Stop biting your nails, girlfriend. Lizzie. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's my concern. Very end of the day. So it could be, right? I didn't realize some places when they were hung, some places the judge said, okay. Oh, lost my train of thought. I'm like, oh, let's keep the hope. Lizzie, you can barely get to that. But, oh, Lordy. Wouldn't that be something? Oh, Lord. Yeah, I hope not. Why are you biting your nails? You're going to hurt yourself one day. You get too close to the quick. Oh, my goodness. This is like No wonder the dog's biting her nails. I wish I should be too. This is like ew. Hey, Shauna. Hello, friend. They just called jury question came in and was addressed in the judge's chambers. Alrighty. So jury question came in and was addressed in the judge's chambers. So it was a question. I'm not sure. Shauna, good to see you. Yours do too? Isn't that something? Yeah, isn't that something? She's the first one I've seen that does that. I had a little dog that did it once, but I've never seen this. She just like zips them right down. And then she wants to jump up on you. So do you guys think they're going to stay past 4:30 tonight, or do you think they'll just go home? What's your thoughts? Okay, sounds good, Chopper. Well, they just, the jury sent in a question, and they went into the judge's chambers and answered the question. Okay. That makes total sense, right? Sounds great. Thank you, friend. Thank you. I'm getting hungry. I know. It's kind of touch and go again. I don't want to do the wrong thing. Sounds great, Shauna. Thank you for stopping by again. Real life first, right? I don't know what to think here. Do you think they'll be going home soon? Do you think their question answered? We'll get them right back. Lordy, lordy. Maybe we'll wait for Chopper to bounce back and see what she learned. No problem. Bearing with you, friend. Nice. Thanks, Shauna. Let's go on a road trip. I don't know the answer to that. James Hames. I wonder who is threatening him. Okay, then you know what? I should probably... I'll carry on with this. It's just about done. Type support system. So they're just a really good resource because they do a lot of stuff with our families and things like that and can help with support services and questions you might have.
She's been through so much.
So it might be a good idea.
I just can't stand for her to have to go through all this.
Yeah, it might be a good idea maybe before I take you guys back today that I get one of them to come in and maybe sit and talk with you guys and see. And it's not something there's a bunch of stuff they can, offer, but it's good to have a contact and like a name and a face and a phone number. That way maybe a couple days from now, a week from now, or if there's something going on or you think you need help with something, it may not be something that's necessarily up like me and my partner's alley, but it very much may be up theirs. So I'd like for you to meet one of them before we leave. That way, hopefully, if there's something that they can help you and your daughter with, they can, or even JJ or whatever else.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I haven't even thought about him.
Yeah. So
I mean, he's used to him not being there, but he wouldn't understand even if you told him.
Right.
Like that somebody passed away, he doesn't understand what
that means. Well, I mean, it's hard at 7 to understand that anyways.
Right, that's true. But with him, he just doesn't, which is probably better because he doesn't comprehend things. But I don't know. It's just that's a lot to think about.
Yeah. So let me go find one of them, and then we'll make sure that you guys get to meet with them before you leave, because that might be something very helpful for you guys. And I'm going to go speak with your daughter for just a little bit, and we'll kind of go from there. Okay? And if you need anything, let me know, okay? Okay. I like your daughter a lot.
She's fun.
Yeah. So one of the victim services, Denise, is here. So I kind of told her just a little bit of what happened. So if you're good with it, I'm going to have her come over and I'm going to introduce her to you guys so you guys can talk for a little bit, which kind of works well too because I need to run over to where my partner's at and just talk to him a little bit. That way you guys will have a little bit, hopefully, extra support if you need it. So I'm going to go grab Denise real fast and then introduce you guys. Okay? So this is Denise.
Hi. Hi. Sorry. That's funny.
So she's gonna take you over to like a conference room so you guys can sit and talk and stuff. And then you can just, once you guys talk and kind of, you can decide if you're comfortable with Tylee coming in or whatever.
Sure.
And then we'll
I just don't want her to be left alone and by herself.
Yeah.
She's freaking out.
So we keep kind of popping in and checking on her and stuff.
I just don't want her to be alone too long.
Yeah.
We'll be as brief for as long as you want. Okay. I'm here to try to. You got lots of choices. So, we'll just get started and then then we'll go from there. Does that sound okay?
All right. Thanks. They handed me this, but that was just out of his rental code.
We tend to do strange things sometimes.
After Lori was
All righty. So let's see here. 4:15. Yeah, I couldn't tell if she was pregnant or if like she had a belly. I couldn't tell. I was okay. Must be pregnant. I don't know. I don't know. It's what I looked like when I was pregnant. Butt and belly. So let's see here. Maybe we'll give Chopper a couple minutes. Did she? I thought maybe. Okay. I've seen friends, like old friends, female that have bellies like that, and they're not pregnant. So I just think, okay, let's go pregnant. I won't ask. Oh my. So yeah, we'll give it a couple more minutes and see if anything happens. It's still closed. Hour 7, day 2. 4:15 in the courtroom. Yeah, nothing. That's interesting, eh? 61%. One attorney is fighting with some chat member, so there's nothing new there. Is that what they were brought in there? There was like an argument between like I don't know if I understand. I thought that was odd. Oh, okay. In the other chat. I was like, why is a lawyer fighting with? Okay, gotcha. I thought this one of these ones, I was like, what are they doing? I'm nothing in the other chat. We might be looking at tomorrow. Might be. I mean, are they going to stop in 10 minutes or are they going to keep going? Good Lord. Yeah, it can be cray-cray out there, can't it? It's like, what? Did you go to school for that long? And have you been doing this for that long? But no. This lawyer guy said it can be a big issue, not a normal jury question. Oh, is that why it was done in the judge's chambers? It was something's going on sideways, maybe? Please, no. Big issue. Like something went wrong. Jeez. I wonder. I hope the jurors aren't fighting. I have seen that before, years ago. You're okay, Lizzie. You don't need more. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good. Good baby. That can be speculation, but he's also a lawyer, so who knows? Accidentally voted innocent, so 2 votes guilty. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm going to probably stop the stream soon. I'm afraid to, though. Like, I don't know what the hell. There you go. Yep, there you go. That is, I mean, that's people with different opinions. They don't know how to deal with it a lot of times. I can't get over the fact that other people have their own opinions based on their own lives. I'm going to open this up, I think. Okay, so this is opened up now. That doesn't surprise me. I mean, it really doesn't. So I've taken it off of members only and opened it up for everybody. Lizzie, no. Lizzie. Lizzie, no. Lordy, Lordy. No. Come on, no. Come on, get out of there. Get. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. You can't be eating everything. Come on. Good girl. Okay. Oh, Lordy, Lordy, guys. That's the thing. That's exactly it, Dandy. They do. It's not a personal attack. Like, stay with it? Okay. Okay. I think what we'll do then is I'm going to do this. No. I want this one up. All righty. Absolutely. Yeah. People never think exactly like their friends or their family, or, I mean, we're all individuals. We all have our own takes on things, you know, and you might have a total different opinion about somebody and about a situation. Then someone comes in and says something, even if it's a little tiny thing, and everything changes, right? You take that one little bit and use it as knowledge, and your view could be totally different. Okay. Chat amongst yourself. I will be 2 seconds here.
2-year spiritual. The last 2 years of my life has been a complete spiritual walk with Jesus Christ and God, and then Satan entered, and this is where we are at now, and how close, how quickly that can happen.
Was there one specific event? I think I already asked you that, but I can't remember. Was there one specific event that made the devil enter, you think?
I think so, yeah. I sold my soul to him. I performed a ritual and sold my soul to him. And like I said, man.
Was that something that, where did you find that information?
Just a stupid.
Like the internet or something? Or a book? YouTube video?
Welcome to 8MC Investigations. We strive to bring you new interrogations every single week, so make sure you're subscribed. Hit that like button, it really does help. And I want to.
How are you? What's going on?
I think my daughter's missing. Haven't seen her. She went bowling. I dropped her off the bowling alley. And I think somebody she bowls with, I think, took her down to some friend's house last night and she never came home.
Do you know which friend's house or anything?
They live on Thompson. Okay, now, I went down there earlier. The one house, there's 2 houses, a brick house and there's a house that's they're trying to renovate or something. But Kyle and Amber, I think, live in the brick house. And the mother answered the door and she was real snotty. She got upset because I pounded on her door. But Amber and Kyle weren't there. And I asked her where Jordan is the guy my daughter's interested in.
Okay.
He lives down the street, but I'm not for sure which house is his.
Okay.
So I came home. When I got home, my phone was ringing, and it was Kyle calling. And she said he hasn't seen her since like 11 o'clock last night when she left down there.
Left their house?
Yeah. So he's been real evasive. He wouldn't give me Jordan's address.
The last time anyone saw Amy was the previous night, when after a get-together at the local bowling alley and a bonfire with friends, she allegedly walked home around 1 a.m. from her current boyfriend's house, 35-year-old Jordan DeHaven.
You Jordan? Yes, sir. Okay, looking for Amy.
Yeah, we're looking forward to. They're just posting on Facebook and everything.
Did you go to the bowling alley last night?
What's that?
Did you go to the bowling alley last night?
No, they might have.
Is that Kyle? Is Kyle?
No, don't think so, but come on.
It's fine.
Go.
Were you down at the bowling alley?
No.
What's your name?
Kyle.
Okay, so you said Amy came to your house last night?
She came to his house last. She came to his house, and she walked us with us to our house last night.
And then what?
Then she went home after that. Then she
left. When she leaves, she goes down here to Congo and makes a left and walks home.
She said she was going. She had to go to work and everything, and then her mom knocked on my door, and my mom called me and said, "Have we seen Amy?" And we were like, "No."
Do you remember what time she walked from your house to your house? Then you guys walked back here. How'd that happen?
Okay. She walked from our house.
How did she get to the bowling alley? Or from the bowling alley to your house?
She got a ride from her friend.
Okay.
One of her friends and everything. And then she went from her house to our, walked down to here, walked up our house. Then we walked up here, was hanging out. Then she walked from.
What time did she leave here?
Like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's why every time she leaves, she's like, I'm worried about walking down Congo and everything. So
it was 2 in the morning?
Something like that.
After Jordan and his friends were questioned by police, Jordan told one of the officers that he had some additional information. Jordan then proceeds to tell officers that he did indeed kill Amy the night before, and that she was in the basement.
You live here by yourself?
Yes.
Would you have a problem walking us to your house?
Through the house?
Yeah, just so we can say she's not here.
No, that's not a problem. Actually, can you wait out here for a minute? Just give me a couple minutes. Is that okay?
Sure. All right.
That's what.
Jordan, you ready?
Sure. Are they allowed to leave?
He's going to talk to them for a second. I'll walk with you. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah. Have them stand by?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there something else we're missing?
Yeah, there's a lot.
So, okay. All right. Hey, Sarge, come on in. Here, bud. Oh, come here. Can I go put him outside before you guys? Yeah. Come on. I got this. Yeah, there's a lot here missing. That's where we're at right now. Okay. So what's up, man? She was here last night until I can't remember what, but I've been having head problems. Something's wrong with my head. I think about God and the devil all the time. I think the devil's taken over my life, and so I think it's the end of the world and all that craziness, and that's like all I can ever think about. I did kill her last night, and right on that bed there, and where's she at now? Her body is down in the basement.
Jordan was then arrested and brought to the station for further questioning. This is the full interrogation of Jordan DeHaven. Lots of extras are available on our Patreon for those that are interested. But first, let us have a moment of silence for the victim in this case.
Hey, Jordan.
Hey.
My name's Aaron Hannon. I work for the police department. So I wanted to come in here and find out some stuff about you and what went on here. Okay. Thirsty myself.
Good stuff, huh?
Well, it's been so goddamn hot. I've been dehydrated all goddamn week.
I can hear that. I can second that.
I think one day I drank like 3 Gatorades and I got pissed for a whole shit. DeHaven, right?
Yeah, I'll fill you up. Feel it right about here. Yeah, he gave me.
How old are you, Jordan?
I am 35.
Live at 433 Tompkins?
Yes, sir.
Own or rent?
Rent.
You working?
Not more.
Well, were you have a trade? What were you doing?
Well, I was doing a furniture moving company.
Your own?
No, it's our own, but it was really slowing down, to be honest with you.
People stop moving?
Well, during the winter,
Oh.
they don't move, and then leading up to that, it kind of slows down. So I was really only working like 2 days a week, you know.
So it's like 10, 20. Oh, well, hey, I applaud anybody who works and some people who don't. So, Jordan, I want to find out stuff about you and what went on and everything, but before that, I got to read you your rights here, all right? Mm-hmm. You have the right to remain silent. So with all that in mind, Jordan, can you kind of lead me how it came to be that the cops were at your house today?
Did you know that this video was already available on our Patreon? And this case and many other cases will have lots of extras for you on our Patreon as well. Not only is it a great way to support the channel, you will get a lot of exclusive and early content as well. We have a free trial over there, so make sure you check us out. The link is below.
Oh, well, they were there to begin with because Amy was missing. And her mom showed up at Kyle Langler's house, and they knew that they were all at my house. And
this was last night?
Yeah. And so initially the first guy came up and said, he just asked what was going on. And then, I don't know. Then when they came back the second time, it was kind of like, they knew something was going on. So, anyways, that's how.
How did you know Amy?
How did I know Amy? Through Amber and Kyle. And
Amber and Kyle?
Yeah. And this guy named Warren, he's really not part of the whole thing. But,
Okay. George, you seem like a real thoughtful guy, man. I only had like half a second to check you. I think you only had like one ticket in your life.
yeah, I know the past 5 years, I don't even think I've had a traffic violation, but if you really want to know,
Absolutely. Tell me whatever you want to tell me.
you know, this last couple of years have been a little rough on me.
Yeah. Just something going on?
Yeah, some kind of stuff. So God's got me on some sort of spiritual walk, and the devil entered my life, and he's been telling me to do that. And it was hard for me to do in the first place, man. That is.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
Something that I don't want.
What you don't seem like you seem like a pretty level guy. You know, are you a druggie, are you?
No.
Alcohol?
I mean, like alcohol.
No more than anybody else.
2, maybe a night.
No, that's not an alcoholic. No. Get up, go to work, responsible. Yeah. You got kids?
Yeah, I got a 3-year-old daughter.
Is she with her mother? Or?
Yeah, I was supposed to have her this weekend, but that sucks.
Absolutely. Were you ever sought out like counseling or anything? Or?
Yeah, but if you start telling people it's the end of the world and the devil is Armageddon happening, and God's in my life, and Jesus is walking with me, and here I am saying that the devil's about to enter my life. That's me people want to talk about that.
I understand, man. So when was the first time you ever met Amy? Was it last night? Oh, how long ago? Just to be,
I've only known her for about a month and a half, maybe.
Okay. And so people were gathering at your house or the neighbor's house?
Both. I mean, we went to Kyle Amber's parents' house for bonfires, and then they would come to my house.
Were you at the bowling alley or whatever? Was there something about the bowling alley?
So I guess Amy was at the bowling alley.
Okay.
I did not attend that with her.
So you killed Amy because the devil entered your life?
That's correct.
Okay.
Absolutely.
And how did you kill her?
Stabbed 3 times in the chest.
Stabbed her 3 times?
Yep.
Where was this in the house?
In the bedroom.
In the bedroom? And then you did you put her in the basement? Or my understanding was that she was in the basement?
I mean, you do something heinous like that, man, especially the type of guy I am. It was just ridiculous. I don't know,
It's So, what were you guys doing when you stabbed her?
Well, nothing. I was
talking,
we were
drinking,
just laying in bed.
Laying in bed?
And,
were you thinking about having some relations with her? Is that? No. Just laying in bed talking, or?
Just laying in bed. And,
you were both clothed?
Yeah. Okay. Well, she had underwear on and not a top. So.
Okay, so no bra under. Yeah. Okay. So maybe you were going to have some relations with her, which is fine.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
Okay.
I said I was in the mindset of doing that because,
your mindset was to get her in the bedroom so you could kill her?
Well, like I said, the devil's pushing me to do that, so.
Okay. Is the knife still at the house somewhere?
Yeah.
You can't tell me where?
I was on my car too. I showed the one guy.
Oh, okay. You showed the guy. What time was this last night?
What time? Let's see.
All right, well, let's go back. So
4:30.
So you were at the bonfire at someone's parents' house.
Okay, yeah.
And then you went where?
To my house. All 4 of us.
You, Warren, Kyle, Amber?
Not Warren.
Oh.
Just Kyle, Amber, and Amy.
Oh, of course. Kyle. Okay. And so you all 4 were hanging out.
Correct.
And then, do you remember what time Kyle and Amber left, maybe?
11:30 midnight.
11:30 midnight? And you said you killed her about 4?
About 4:30.
So what, you guys were just talking that whole time, hanging out, doing whatever?
During the time we were alone, like I said, those guys doing some crazy things.
I understand.
before, I was thinking about it, then I got in my truck and left her there and just went on a drive to hopefully get some air.
Right. And she was cool with that?
Well, she was sleeping.
Oh, okay.
And then,
what time is it? What time is that?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna catch up.
11:30 midnight cutoff, I believe.
Okay.
And at this point, we're in the bed up until, for a half hour there, till 12:30, something like that.
Okay.
And then she probably falls asleep at that point. And I leave because, I was in that mindset.
Because you feel it?
Yes. And so I leave and go for a drive, go to my church.
Where's that?
Northwest Avenue, Church of Christ.
Okay.
Like I said, my thought was that my pastor had left a knife in the mailbox for me.
At the church?
To do that. That's that's obviously.
He didn't really do that.
I don't know. Well, when I got there, nothing was there. But anyway, like I said, that's the mindset.
So they are still deliberating, so I am keeping my eyes peeled, guys.
And so I did that drive, left at 12:30, drove for 45 minutes, and got back to the house and I was just pacing my house like, this is just so hard for me to do. There's no way I'm about to do this.
Right.
And so, eventually I just went in the bedroom, grabbed the knife, and got on top of her, and she woke up at that point, and stabbed her into the chest.
Okay.
And it was probably the most terrible thing ever.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, Jordan. I can't beat around that.
Dude.
Again, you seem like a real thoughtful guy, man. I mean, have you ever heard anybody else?
This is definitely.
You said you had no record.
This is definitely a first, even close to that.
You've had thoughts about violence in the past. You said you've been going through these for a while. Issues or whatever.
Well, the whole violence thing has never really been.
No.
But I had OVI one time, like 7 years ago or something like that. But
that was the only thing I ever saw.
And since then, there's been nothing. And then, like I said, there's a 2-year spiritual. The last 2 years of my life has been a complete spiritual walk with Jesus Christ and God, and then Satan entered, and this is where we are at now, and how close, how quickly that can happen.
Was there one specific event? I think I already asked you that, but I can't remember. Was there one specific event that made the winner, you think?
I think so, yeah. I sold my soul to him. I performed a ritual and sold my soul to him. And like I said, man.
Was that something that, where did you find that information?
Just a stupid.
Like the internet or something? Or a book?
YouTube video.
YouTube video? What were you supposed to get in exchange for that? I'm just, you don't have to tell me. I'm just being curious, that's all.
It's the dumbest thing, man. So,
what?
Okay, so would you like me to just tell you or kind of break it down?
No, you tell me how you want to tell me. I got nothing to do here.
So we're going through the spiritual walk here, and I can see that it's not going good. And in my mind, it's almost like Satan is the only one that's going to help me because God isn't there.
Okay.
But I feel like maybe he is there, and I don't know. But then you get to this point where I'm like, you know what? Nothing's working, man.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna start praying to Satan and see what happens. And then, suddenly things started happening differently. And
like you mean like in your life?
In my life, So,
like you felt like things were going better.
I mean,
we're just the right track.
I don't know about better, but
you felt more positive about it. Absolutely.
Okay, so They say Satan is the deceiver. So even if the whole time you're thinking God isn't there, and then you ask the devil for something, which we'll get to that, then you start going right, and you're like, oh, that's Satan. That's the devil right there doing that. When it's probably really not. That's God the whole time. So at that point, I was like, I gotta do something differently. My mind's not right. This is all I can think about, and something's gotta change. And so I looked up the rituals and how to do that, and just performed a dumb little. She was there. Who was where? Amy was there for that ritual too.
Okay.
And God forbid I put her in that, because not too long after that happened, this is what happens.
You killed it.
Yeah. So
you took it out of the basement. I mean, did you go to sleep then, or?
Oh no, I've been awake.
You just been awake?
I've been awake since before that night. All day today, all night last night, and all day the day before. It feels like something is like the Holy Spirit. You can say that.
Okay.
Something's inside me right now. And no drugs. I took a stacker, and it's not why I'm wired awake. But
okay.
I tell you, trust me, I'm very honest here.
So, I mean, at some point today, did you think, oh, should I need to move her, or I should go somewhere, or I should do something? Or
today?
Yeah, I mean, did you just think, oh, at some point somebody said,
all right, I got you.
Knock on my door.
This is what's going to happen. Today, my mindset was, I need to kill as many people as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds terrible.
Sounds pretty terrible. You're right about that.
That's me thinking that I'm getting reborn into a world, and my only way out is through people. Like, I'm getting out of here. I gotta just do. But really, what it was a fight between good and evil. And like I was telling one guy, my sights were over here, not way out. If I would have went through with what I was going to, or was trying to do, I would have been twice as bad, 3 times as bad.
But you didn't kill anybody.
No.
And do you know why?
Because the good inside of me, I believe that would be considered as God, whatever you want to say, that the battle between good and evil. Eventually, I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm sorry I cut you off. I mean, did you have some plan on how you were going to do that? I mean, do you have guns and grenades or anything in the house, or missile launcher or anything?
I wish. Not now, because my life is a complete mess. But I used to have guns all the time, and I had all sorts of guns, and that shit was awesome. But now I have no guns, because since this has happened, I'm helping my family, and I took the bullet out of the one gun I have, so I couldn't use that, which was amazing.
Yeah.
Because if he hadn't done that, something else would have happened tonight. And
when did you take the bullet out?
Oh, when this first began.
Oh,
when this spiritual
walk started.
First began. So, okay. Guns. No, my.
But today you were thinking about that you should kill more people, but the good in you stopped that from happening.
I believe so. Whatever came straight from me, which I think a lot of it did, but I think a lot of it came from somewhere else too. But I just got. It was like this, man. It was like this. I was like, tennis match, boom. And then next thing I'm like, you know what? Killing people. And is that good? No.
No, I mean, not really. I mean, maybe if you were at war, if you're in the armed services,
something like that.
Or as a police officer, sometimes people kill protecting other people.
I can see that completely.
Was there something special about Amy that made a trip in your head, or you think you were just on a course and she happened to be the one?
She happened, something special about Amy. No, I didn't target her for any specific reason.
Okay.
There was no singling out there. I had told her before that I felt a spiritual connection to her for some
I mean,
reason.
so were you guys like dating or seeing each other, or you just talked to her occasionally? I mean, what was your level of interaction?
Sexual relations, and
Okay.
she would come over 3-4 nights a week, maybe 4 nights a week.
How long did that go on?
Month and a half. Not very long. We weren't dating.
Okay. Talking on the phone, hooking up, she come over.
Yeah.
And that was about it.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we hang out with Kyle and Amber, watch movies.
And you said that they're your friends and they had to be her friends.
Yes. They were, she was friends with them before I met her.
Oh, okay.
Series of unfortunate events, you know.
Yeah.
And, well, I don't know, man.
I don't know either. I can tell you, Jordan, I think you're already on the road to wherever you need to be just because you can talk about it.
Hopefully.
I mean, the people who don't want to talk about it are the ones I think that suffer, who are can never get past their issues.
Right.
You know, that's why people who can talk, you know, it's like the most important part of what I do is to be able to talk.
That does matter.
Doesn't matter. You seem very cerebral. I mean, it's kind of weird talking to you about it, really.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say something. That's why this whole thing is so disturbing, whatever, because I can't focus on too many things. It's like all I think about, and but maybe it was God the whole time. And then you get to that low bottom. This is the best thing in the world, but it's really like the worst thing in the world. But God is in there too. So I don't know, man.
Do you think you're on the road to loving Amy? Is that part of the problem?
No, it wasn't part of the problem.
No. Okay.
Why? Are you asking me why? Basically.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I said, and I'm just kind of thinking that, you know, sometimes sometimes, you know, I know in my life, sometimes I've gotten, kind of explains. I was most scared at some point in some relationships when I was getting close to someone, so you don't want to get hurt.
Yeah.
If they don't like you the same way, right? That's what I was getting at.
Yes. It was,
Chris, I'm not even being this thing. It's been a while.
You probably just hit the nail on the head right there. It's like my last girlfriend, I loved her, I wasn't in love with her. Amy, I loved her too. You know, I love a whole lot. I mean, there's nobody I don't love. And I loved her, but I wasn't in love with her, so it was like I always distanced myself from people. But and I did that stupid thing with Satan.
Turned it all around. Then when you said that Amy was in the ceremony and she was physically there?
Yeah, I asked, and I knew I was going to do this. I asked, they were all there, Kyle, and Amy and I.
Oh, last night?
No, this.
Oh, okay. Sorry, keep talking.
When I did that, it was, so we got tonight, last night, maybe the day before or the day before that. So either 1 or 2 days before.
4 or 5 days.
That happened.
Okay. You had this spiritual.
It was a ritual. I wrote out the little contract with you selling your soul to Satan.
And those two and Amy? No, just Amy.
Oh, Amber had no idea about that.
Oh.
I had Amy write out the contract.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I might mess something up, but you're gonna sell your soul to Satan. You better write it.
I mean, I guess obviously she was cool. She was cool with it, or she went through with it.
It was difficult to bring up to her, but she didn't run away, you know, which was crazy to me. Now,
did you keep the contract?
I looked at that and I burned it.
Oh.
I thought that was part of the ritual. So
okay.
We read it and we did this chanting thing, and I was sitting there naked, which is a great image for you. But
I'm gonna skip that part. You're right.
I said all this stuff, and then I cut my thumb here. Look, that's how recent it was. These are the cuts from that.
Okay.
Put the blood on the thing, and then burned it up with the candle that was in front of me. So.
Okay. You said you found it on YouTube?
Yeah.
Do you remember what it was called? I'm just curious.
There was a couple different videos that I watched. One was it was called 3 a.m. challenge.
3 a.m.
Whatever guy does that crap.
Okay.
A like I said, this whole walk with God has like, something has kicked on because I go time without even sleeping. And then
You're better than me, dude. I get cranky.
Then I get tired. I get tired for days.
I get cranky.
It's just something's.
So what kind of? I'm just curious. What kind of church is it? What denomination?
It's a Baptist.
Baptist.
Yeah. Actually, Kyle and Amber recently started going to that church with me.
Okay.
And before this happened, the night that happened, I asked Amy to come to church with me next Sunday. And it was just fucked up, man.
It's a weird road to get there. I can't deny that.
Yeah.
I've sat in this room for like 7 years talking to people about all kinds of stuff. No doubt about it. The Baptist church. All right. I'm Catholic myself, but I appreciate anyone who believes in religion.
Right.
I think it makes the world a better place no matter what you are.
You want to talk about belief, man. My belief has been, for whatever it is, I don't even know what the hell it is. I got my ideas and I don't have my ideas, but.
Well, it's your belief, man. That's why it's yours.
I definitely believe. I
know God's looked out for me at times in my life. There's no doubt about it.
Right.
Because I probably wouldn't be sitting here.
Right.
So, I see that scratch. Is that from Amy or is that something else?
No, I think that's from my dog. I don't know.
Okay. Because you said she woke up, but then you went right to it.
Yeah, she woke up and I kissed her a couple times because I knew what I was about to do. I was like, and before I did, I told her, I hugged her because I was like, I knew I didn't want to do that. I knew that for a fact. But you still was up. So I kissed her. I told her I loved her. And then I did it. And so there's no way to talk about that.
No way. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not, I'm not trying to be, I'm trying to be pleasant.
Yep.
So,
yep.
Do you remember, was her purse still there? Was her phone still there? Did you do any of that stuff?
Yeah, once I put her in the sheets and the blankets and everything, I took her downstairs. I gathered up all her belongings and then put it, like in the bathroom or bedroom or something like that.
Okay.
They were all in the bedroom there.
Okay.
But I'll tell you the truth right now.
Please do.
Before I did that, I knew I was going to turn myself in.
Okay.
And I guess I was just waiting
for someone to come.
No, because like I said, the devil was there, man, and I was doing more. That was the plan.
You were going to kill some other people,
but I didn't.
Right.
And even if that had happened immediately, that was my plan. I was like, I can't do this anymore. If I do this, I'm going immediately to the police because it's, fuck, man. So anyways, before I did any of this, I knew I was going to turn myself in. I would never been running from it or anything like that.
Oh, I can appreciate that. Well, you gotta have somebody come take some pictures of it, Jordan. And is there anything I can get you another water?
You could give me a haircut. I'll take another water.
I'll get you a water. Is there anything else you can think of that you want to tell me, or it's relevant, or just for the hell of it you want to tell me?
Relevant?
Yeah, for anything.
Just that I am, like I said, man, this has been intense. That's all I can think about, sort of situation. And
we're talking about the killing and the ritual of the whole thing?
No, God. This whole Satan thing.
God and Satan in the battle you have.
Yeah. So that has really been like, I'm serious when I say I go to work and that's all I think about. I'm always all I think about is all I think about, man.
But was it like, I guess it probably sounds stupid, you can laugh at me. I mean, was it like a good thing, or was it a bad thing, or was it just like,
I think both.
were you like kind of like
I think that's the
floating above yourself? I mean, like
possibly. I don't know.
you like kind of zoned out.
Yeah, there's been times where I can't distinguish what's real and what's not real. Very much so. And I've heard that said a million times, but it feels good to say that when I know it's true. It's weird. Because I've been at work and I'm doing something and I'm like, I'm spaced out, man. Totally spaced out. I can't.
All because of that.
It's all because of that. So it's definitely distracting.
Distracting.
Yeah.
But again, you never thought that like you needed to go see somebody about it, or that like how that wouldn't help, or would help.
Probably would. Actually, what to be honest with you, a couple days, maybe the same day as this, I went to the doctor to get medication for depression. And then at that appointment, I scheduled a CAT scan because I'm like, is there a tumor in my head here?
And was this, you were talking about, was that 4 or 5 days ago?
It was probably 3 days ago, maybe the same day as this happened.
Did you get your prescription?
Yeah. And the first day I took that pill was the same day this happened. The first day, like it's in my system or whatever. They told me it'd take 4 or 6 weeks for that to kick in, and if I had it.
You remember what it was?
No, it's at my house on the kitchen table, so I can't remember.
Remember who the doctor was?
Mm-hmm. It's in my wallet. Matthew. John Tessino. That's not the doctor.
No.
He works at that doctor where Matthew, whatever his name is.
Remember that?
United Healthcare.
Unity Healthcare? Remember what street it was on?
It was in Hudson. I want to say Hudson Drive. Probably right. I might be able to remember the address. I'm thinking hard enough.
Yeah.
It's got some files.
It's not really. It's not.
Yeah.
I just thought I don't know why I asked you.
Yeah.
All right, I'll make you another water. And like I said, so I can take some pictures of them. Cool.
If I think anything, I'll try to think of anything else I can do.
Sure. Or if you just want to talk to me about something, that's fine. I mean, whatever.
Appreciate it.
No, like I said, man, I come in here, I really don't try to be the guy, I don't scream, yell, and fucking rant. I just try to be like, hey, you want to talk about something? Let's talk about something. You know, it's always better to, you generally get what you give.
Yeah.
Treat people fairly, I'm not gonna tell you I ain't never called somebody a stupid motherfucker, because I have. But usually, that's at the end of the conversation when they just won't, when they won't come off and they just lie and snap. Yeah. Again, you're a very straightforward, screaming guy, Jordan, so, I'm not gonna scream at you for nothing. All right, I'm gonna get your water, I'll be back.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right.
So what'd you guys think of that one? Oh. Okay, so let's see here. What I'm thinking about we could do, I mean, we've seen it already, but that's okay too. Let's just watch this.
Give me a second. Here we go. Let me help you with that, honey. Yeah, so this is day 1. Here we go. Off to the weirdness already. Got to put the little bakers in his ears now. Here we go. Little Miss Gucci glasses there. Kiss his forehead. Right? Yeah. Pretty touchy-feely. Glad to it's always good to be comfy with your client, but I mean, what? 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 Yeah, just a strange interaction between these two. Yeah. Hey, Sarah. You can dress a wolf up, sheep's clothing, but it's still a possible wolf. Just saying. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Yep. Very interesting. Wow. What are you guys talking about there? And she's literally leaning right on his back. Like she's jumped right into his bubble. Chopper. Can you get charged with something like that? What happens if you like hook up with your clients? I think it's rather gross, but what happens? Is she stuck? We're just starting up. We're just starting up. Yesterday was interesting, Sarah. If you haven't seen it. Oh, do you lose your license? Okay. Okay. Gotcha. He likes me. Hey, Mikey. Crazy. Yeah, like they look very familiar, don't they? Yeah, they look very familiar with each other. I hope that's not what's going on. That would not be cool at all. Exactly, Sarah. Shauna. Oh, me too, James. Wouldn't that be something? Like, what the hell is going on there? What is going on there? So just a fast reminder, if I do see that they're going to have a verdict, I will jump over to and make a stream for the verdict. Oh, good Lord. A little kiss. These two, like what? Dandy. Yeah, pretty unusual dynamics, right? So before we get started here, don't forget to subscribe, like, and share, and hit that bell. You definitely want to hit the bell for my streams. The think tank shows up at all different hours because crime happens at all different hours. So why is he doing that? She hard of hearing too? Yeah. How bizarre, guys. Yeah, we're going to finish up probably with the Crumbly Ethan's Miller hearings this weekend. So like I said, make sure you hit that bell because you don't want to miss those. Very, very interesting. I wonder what she looks like with the eyelashes off and like no makeup. I always wonder when they cake it on like that, what they look like underneath it. Dandy, no pipe. Oh, Sarah. I'm sorry about that. How old is she? One thing about kids, they recuperate fast. So there is that. "24. Best of luck." The think tank will be thinking about you guys. Is that happening today? Very expensive glasses. Those are Gucci, aren't they? Or are they something Versace? Because Gucci has also got the green, right? Yeah, hoping for a speedy recovery. Absolutely. Right, James? You didn't blow in his ear. Come on. Looks like that's a thing now. Mm. Try and get a picture of all the snow we've got, you guys. Maybe during a break or something, and post it in Discord because wow. Oh, you're a good mama, Sarah. Yeah, positive energy. Shauna, no wet willy, sir. Where's the love? We're going on 20 to 8 my time. So we are like 40 minutes late. So what? In her picture you guys were showing yesterday, this lawyer does look a little bit like Jennifer Aniston in it, but I bet you if she takes off all that stuff, not so much. Well, judge must be coming in.
You guys approach me just a second.
I'm sorry, Your
Want to approach me a second?
Microphone?
Yeah. Yeah, can you turn off the
Alrighty then. So this is James Crumley. He's the father of Ethan Crumley, the Oxford.
Counter calling people versus James Crumley, case number 22279-989 FH.
Thank you, Mark. Peace and good people.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maria Lehman on behalf of James Crumley, who is standing to my left.
Gonna mute.
Can you address this for comment?
I can. Thank you, Your Honor.
We're gonna do the jury, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
So both of Ethan's parents, he's locked up for life. The mom got 4 guilties on M-Lauder, and the dad's got the same charges as the mom did. And now this is his turn to try and defend himself and his actions as to why he got his 15-year-old kid possibly a weapon that he used in these school lootings. I hope that helps, Sarah.
Are you trying to turn this on? Are you wanting this on?
I might need it on, Your Honor, yes.
Okay, I just have a weird flashing in this one, so I didn't know if somebody was attempting to turn it on.
I didn't try and get it on here. Yeah, that's good. I don't know.
All right for the jury?
I just shoot this.
Good morning. Thank you for being prompt. I want you to know that none of us slept in and we weren't sitting around drinking coffee, so we knew you were here and we're conscious of that. And so we're going to continue. Mr. Obrowski, Mr. Lieutenant Sergeant Captain. Could you raise your hand? You swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth so help you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Great, you can be seated and would you then state your name for the record and spell your first and last name, please.
Edward Wogrowski, E-D-W-A-R-D, last name W-A-G-R-O-W-S-K-I.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you, ma'am?
I'm well, thank you. I may or may not use the screen, so I might bring up a paper exhibit to you if I need to.
Yeah, this one doesn't appear to be. It's something's going on there.
The issue I mentioned to you a minute ago, this screen is flashing.
You know, Your Honor, why don't you turn it off? I have the exhibits printed out, so if I need Mr. Wogrowski to look at it, I can walk up to him.
You can let RIT know.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wogrowski, in November of 2021, you were employed by the Oakland County Sheriff's Office.
Yes, that's correct.
And you were employed in the Computer Crimes Division.
Correct.
You testified yesterday that the main objective of your position was to obtain evidence for criminal prosecutions.
I'm sorry, main objective
Of your position was to obtain evidence against someone accused of a crime.
on that day of November 30th?
No, as your role with the Computer Crimes Division.
We were looking for evidence if a crime was committed, yes.
And you reviewed electronics,
Correct.
social media accounts,
That's correct.
other similar sources of electronic data,
Correct.
and the goal was to obtain evidence against a person accused of a crime. Is that fair?
Attempting to see if a crime was committed, correct.
Your goal was not to obtain any exculpatory information that would clear someone from a crime. You were looking to see if somebody committed a crime. Is that correct?
That's not true. No, if we find evidence like that, obviously it would be relevant to look further into that, yes.
And you did the same thing in this case. You reviewed the electronics, the social media accounts, and other sources of electronic data.
Correct.
You reviewed cell phones that belonged to James Crumbley.
That's correct.
You identified that there were 3 cell phones, if I recall correctly, from the prosecution's PowerPoint.
Correct.
2 of them had the same phone number.
That is correct.
So there were 2 Android phones that had the same phone number.
Correct.
And then there was a 3rd phone, which you called a burner phone. Or I'm sorry, excuse me. The prosecution called it a burner phone and you agreed.
Correct.
That's a phone that you buy at, I think you said Walmart or Meijer or a store like that, a track phone, something along those lines.
Correct, yes. Something that's, you can just buy and activate yourself.
And if you know, James Crumbley and his wife were told to get a second phone because they gave their phones to the police that day.
I was not told that, no.
You're not aware if that happened or
I'm
not?
not aware of that happening, no.
While you were in the process of obtaining surveillance footage, you were not aware of the identity of the shooter at Oxford High School.
Not immediately.
And at that point, you don't recall anyone at that point, meaning while you were reviewing the footage at the school, you don't recall anyone saying, oh, it's so-and-so, until at some point later.
Later within, it was probably, I'd say 25, maybe 30 minutes. We were looking at the video and someone said his name.
Okay. So, and I'm not going to ask you to say his name. The judge has made orders regarding that, but it wasn't initially anyone at the school was like, we know who it was this person. Is that accurate?
I believe the person was identified by the deputies that took him into custody, but that wasn't related to us. We were I was in the security room at whatever time it was, and we were just looking for the person that came out with the black zipped up hood gun.
Okay. For Exhibit 61, and if you need me to pull the exhibit for you, I will. Yes. I'll tell you what it is. Exhibit 61 is a Facebook conversation between James Crumbley and his wife. Did you want to look at it?
Yes, please.
Okay. May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Thank you. Do you recall reviewing that yesterday?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And that exchange is about James Crumbley's son.
Correct.
You don't know the context of the messages, is that fair?
The context of what was being said, the words speak for them. I don't understand.
Right, the words speak for themselves, right? You know what's on the page.
Correct.
You don't know anything beyond what's on that page.
That's correct.
You talked about texts. May I approach again, Your Honor, to get the exhibit?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Margrasky. You talked yesterday about text messages between Mr. Crumbley's son and his friend.
Correct.
You talked about the amount of text messages that there were.
That's correct.
20,000 texts in 11 months, I believe is what you said.
Yes.
Now, are you familiar with how often teenagers text each other?
I have 2 of my own, so yes.
You know that teenagers text a lot?
Yes, they do.
Young people text a lot?
I'm sorry, what?
Young people text a lot?
Yes.
You don't know whether or not 20,000 texts is an abnormal amount of text between 2 teenage friends, or if it's an abnormal amount. Is that fair?
No, I've done teenage cell phones before, and that 20,000 is a lot for that time span.
In April 4th of 2021, you identified a text message between Mr. Crumbley's son and his friend, claiming that his dad told him, his dad being James Crumbley, told him to suck it up and gave him pills. Do you recall reviewing that text yesterday?
Yes.
Now, in that text, you don't know what Mr. Crumbley's son was talking about, that his dad told him to suck up. Is that fair?
Because I believe he told that he was not feeling well, or if you have the exhibit, I can look at it. I thought there was more context to it prior to suck it up, like Then Joel just handed him some pills.
Right, you don't know what the pills were?
I don't know.
Could have been Tylenol.
They talked about Xanax before, James and his wife did.
Not in that communication, correct?
No,
The one on April 4th of 2021.
correct.
There was also a talk about melatonin.
Yes, there was.
So it's fair to say that you don't know what necessarily was being discussed between Mr. Crumbly's son and his friend on April 4th of 2021.
Again, I thought there was more context before the suck it up, but I don't know exactly what they were.
Let me see if I can pull that. I'll pull the exhibit and we'll come back to it.
Okay.
And the same thing on April 5th of 2021 with the friends. You don't know what the context of the conversation was. You just know what you're reading on a page. Is that fair?
What were they talking about on April 5th?
We'll pull that exhibit and I'll come back to it too. I was gonna do it on the screen, but it's not working.
You can do it on the screen if you want. This one was flashing, but we can try.
It's okay, Judge. We'll move on.
I think you can probably see it from either one of these angles.
You talked about in exhibit 70 and 71, and I will pull those for you right now. Well, one is a placeholder because it was a video, if you recall. Okay, Coach, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Exhibit 70 and 71 were a video sent from Mr. Crumbly's son to his friend, correct?
Correct.
And that was a video at 9:31 p.m.
That's correct.
on August 19th of 2021.
Correct.
We saw the video yesterday. It was of Mr. Crumbly's son handling a firearm.
Correct.
You hear the clicking. You hear it clicking in the video, if you recall.
After you loaded the magazine into it, yes.
You don't hear any voices.
No.
No other sounds.
No.
In exhibit 74, you identified that that was a GPS location showing that James Crumbly was at the home
Correct.
at the time that this, or around the time that this video was taken.
That's correct.
Now, from the video that we saw, you don't know if James Crumbly is standing next to his son, correct?
No, I do not.
You don't know if he was standing across from his son, correct?
I do not.
You don't know if he was in a different room, had no idea that his son was handling the firearm, is that correct?
I can't say that because when you rack around into a gun, that slide going forward makes a loud noise. And in a small house, you probably hear it.
Probably, but you don't know.
For sure, with him, no, I don't, but it's.
And you don't know just by looking at that exhibit, what the surrounding circumstances are of that video, is that fair?
What was going on around it outside the video? No, I do not.
You know what that video shows.
Correct.
And that video shows Mr. Crumbly's son handling a firearm and loading a magazine into it, is that correct?
Correct.
Exhibit 72 and 73 are also, if you'd like to look at them, there was also a text message between Mr. Crumbly's son and his friend. Again, it's another placeholder because it was a video. May I approach, Your Honor? Sure. Thank you.
Thank you.
And that was a video sent to Mr. Crumbly's son's friend at 8/20/21.
Correct.
At approximately 12:30 a.m.
That's correct.
In the text, after the video was being sent, Mr. Crumbly's son said to his friend that his dad left a gun out.
Correct.
You don't know if that's true. Is that fair?
I mean, I don't know why he would lie to his friend that he talks to all the time.
You don't know if it's true, correct?
From this, it doesn't say that it's true or not, but I don't know why he would lie.
The words on the page are the words on the page. Is that
That's
accurate?
correct.
You can't go back in time and get the answer, correct? You can't go back to August 20th of 2021 and figure out were you telling the truth that day?
Go back to that day? No. I mean, you could ask the person that sent the text.
Right. Exhibit 76 shows that James Crumbly was at the home at that date and time. May I approach again, Henry? Sure. Thank you. Exhibit 76 is again another GPS location showing that James Crumbly was at the home on August 20th of 2021 at 12:30 a.m.
Correct.
And again, in the video that was shown, you can hear the clicking sound. I'm sorry, this was the loading of the magazine.
That's correct.
The other one was something else.
And just, yes, recorded it.
Exhibit 72 and 73 is Mr. Crumbly's son loading the magazine into the firearm.
Correct.
And you hear that.
Yes.
And you see it on the video.
Correct.
You can hear kind of like a whirring, maybe like a fan or something in the background if you recall.
I don't recall that, but okay.
You don't recall hearing voices?
Anybody talking at the time?
Correct.
No.
No other sounds other than the loading of the magazine.
And the slide going forward.
And again, you don't know whether James Crumbley was standing there or not.
Correct, I did not.
You don't know if James Crumbley was in another room.
The GPS says he was in the
At
vicinity
the
of the house.
residence, correct?
Yes.
You don't know if he was maybe standing outside. You don't know, is my point.
I don't, the video just limits to the gun, correct, but the GPS puts him at the house at 12:30 at night.
If you were to say, you know, well, this is what I think, and you said that similar to some questions a little bit earlier, well, the sound of the slide moving forward is loud, and you would hear it in a house function that you're making, correct?
I've loaded a gun several times, and it does make a loud noise. Like,
You don't know
You would
whether or
know
not
what's
anyone is, I'm sorry, I interrupted.
no, it's okay. You would know what's happening. I mean, if you have a house that's large on the second floor, then you probably wouldn't, but in a smaller house, it does, they get metal banging together. It makes a loud sound.
You don't know, based on those exhibits that have been admitted, whether or not James Crumbley heard that sound.
Whether he heard it, no.
You don't know whether or not he was aware of it.
No,
You don't know if he was aware of it and standing right there.
correct.
You don't know.
I know the GPS puts him at the house.
Exhibit 79 was a chain of text messages. May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Is a chain of text messages between James Crumbley and his son's friend's father. Do you recall reviewing that yesterday?
Correct, yes.
James Crumbley's son's friend's father.
Yes, I want to, yep, yes.
You reviewed the text during your investigation in this case.
Correct,
You looked at them yesterday.
that's correct.
This is the friend that Mr. Crumbley's son texted with so much, the 20,000 texts.
That is correct.
Mr. Crumbley was checking in on his son's friend. If you, and you
Yes,
can look.
correct, yep,
Okay.
that's correct.
He was concerned because it had been brought to his attention by his son that he hadn't heard from his friend, if you recall.
Yes, correct.
If you recall from the text messages, the son's friend's father asked Mr. Crumbley not to say anything about the whereabouts of his son.
Until he went to the hospital?
Correct.
Correct, yes,
And he said, wait and let's see how my son wants to handle it.
correct.
In the conversation at that point between Mr. Crumbley and his son's friend's father, there was no expression, if you recall from reviewing the exhibit, there was no expression of mutual concern about Mr. Crumbley's son or sharing any information like, yeah, my son's been having a hard time, or there was nothing like that in that exhibit. And you can look through the pages that you have.
No, there was not.
On November 30th of 2021, in that same text thread, the friend's father texted Mr. Crumbley and said that he was praying that his son made it home okay.
What, in here?
Yes, November 30th of 2021.
Correct, yes,
And that was after the shooting at the high school.
that's correct.
So this friend, the father of this friend that Mr. Crumbley's son had texted with so much, 20,000 texts that they had talked about, his own son had mental health issues, we see from the text. Even he did not suspect that Mr. Crumbley's son could have been the person responsible.
So this speculation, as counsel pointed out, this witness can testify. Thank you.
May I approach?
Yes. Oh, I don't answer that. There you go. Thank you.
You talked a little bit yesterday about cache data. You said that cache data is saved after a person views something on their device.
Correct.
You went through exhibits 82 through 86, which I can pull if you'd like, but I'll just remind you, they were photos of a screenshot that Mr. Crumbley's son had taken of a screenshot of a handgun that was for sale.
Correct.
A 9mm handgun. And then the exhibits were also the data behind that, showing that the images were stored in both Mr. Crumbley's son's cache data and Mr. Crumbley's cache data.
That's correct.
Did you want to review them again?
I would please.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
This is 82 through 86.
Okay.
Do you want to look at them just in case you need them?
Yes,
Sure.
yes, thank you.
So the screenshot was sent by Mr. Crumbley's son to Mr. Crumbley.
Sent to by?
Mr. Crumbley's son to Mr. Crumbley.
Correct, yes,
The screenshot itself was taken by Mr. Crumbley's son.
Correct.
Both of them, it appears from these exhibits, deleted the screenshot from their messages.
Correct.
People delete messages, right?
Yes, I do. Yes.
You do?
Sure.
For any number of reasons.
Correct.
Not necessarily because you're trying to hide anything.
Correct.
In fact, there's also a way that you can delete the message and then also clear that cache so that whatever you're deleting is permanently erased from your phone, right?
It's possible, yes.
And if that happens, then you wouldn't have found anything in the cache data, correct?
Probably not. Correct.
So it's fair to say that deleting a screenshot or a message is not necessarily, there's nothing wrong with it, right?
There's, again, speculation, bless you, speculations, that kind of questions for the jury to answer.
Well, Your Honor, what I'm asking is if just deleting a message is wrong.
Well, do you mean morally, legally, professionally? What do you mean?
All of them?
He's here to testify as to what he's able to extract from devices.
You would be asking his opinion. So wouldn't you be asking his opinion?
I mean, he said he himself deletes things and he doesn't do it because he's doing anything wrong, trying to hide anything.
Right. I mean, the witness was responding to counsel's question in a conversational tone. He can't provide opinions on why somebody might delete things or why not. He can testify it was deleted. Thank you.
In this instance, you did not see that anyone attempted to clear the cache data or anything like that from what you have in front of you.
The fact that it's there tells me that it didn't happen.
Okay, thank you. Mayor Patricia?
Sure.
Thank you. We know that on June 26th of 2021, James Crumbley went to a firearm store where he bought a 6-hour 9mm handgun. And you talked a little bit about that yesterday, correct?
Correct.
What did I say? June. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
November.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
2021.
Yeah.
There's been no dispute that James Crumbley bought a handgun on November 26th of 2021, to your knowledge.
Correct.
Exhibit 95 is an Instagram post made by Mr. Crumbley's son about the 6-hour handgun that was purchased by Mr. Crumbley earlier that day.
Correct.
Would you like to review Exhibit 95 again?
Please.
May I approach your Honor?
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This lawyer is a hell of a lot better than Jennifer Crumbley's was.
In that post, Mr. Crumbley's son claims that the 6-hour is his handgun. In the post made by Mr. Crumbley's son in Exhibit
Correct,
95.
yes. I didn't hear something, sorry.
That's okay. He posted photos.
Correct.
And again, from what you have in that exhibit, you don't know anything about what's going on outside of the frame of that photo other than what's in that photo. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And you know that based on Exhibit 88, which is a GPS location, that Mr. Crumbley was at or near his house around the time that his son took and posted those photos. And if you'd like to see Exhibit 88, I can give it to you.
Please, I always, yes, thank you very
May I
much.
put your honor?
Sure.
Thank you.
So reviewing Exhibit 88, you would agree that that exhibit showed that Mr. Crumbley was at or near his home at the time that, and if you need 95 back, I can give it to you, at the time that the post was made.
That's correct.
May I approach? Exhibit 92 is Cellbrite data showing that Mr. Crumbley follows, Mr. Crumbley's social media account follows his son's social media account. Would you like to review that?
I'm good with that.
You're good with this?
Yes.
Okay. So you agree that that's what that shows?
Correct.
It doesn't show whether or not they interact. Exhibit 92 doesn't show whether or not they interact on social media. Is that accurate?
That particular, no, it does not.
Correct. Exhibit 92 doesn't show whether or not Mr. Crumbley saw any of his son's social media posts. Is that correct?
It would not indicate that, no.
Exhibit 96 is a video that was found on Mr. Crumbley's son's phone at on November 26, 2021 at 6:39 p.m. And again, it's a placeholder, but if you recall, it's a video of the phone camera looking down the barrel of a firearm.
Yes.
You do not see in that video, if you recall, you don't recall seeing a round in the chamber, correct? You didn't see a brass.
You saw the firing pin.
The firing pin, which means
Down the
that
barrel.
there's nothing there.
Correct.
you do not know from that video if Mr. Crumbley's son is holding the firearm in front of him with his camera, or if it's like this, or you don't know what's going on. You just know what that video shows, and it's the barrel of the firearm.
Correct.
Exhibit 98 is a GPS location showing that Mr. Crumbley was at the home at the time that this video was taken. Did you want to look at Exhibit 98?
No, I'm good. I remember that one.
And you would agree that Exhibit 98 shows that Mr. Crumbley was at the home?
Correct.
And again, you don't know whether Mr. Crumbley was aware that his son was handling the firearm this way, correct?
That's correct.
Exhibits 100 and 101 are similar photos. If you recall, they are social media posts by both Mr. Crumbley's son and Mr. Crumbley's wife. If you would like to review them?
Please.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Sure.
Both 100 and 101.
You can continue to approach it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It is open to read about it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Okay, so those are posts by Mr. Crumbley's wife and his son, and they're shooting range targets.
Correct.
And it looks like they were shooting range targets that they used based on the posts.
Based on, yes.
There's nothing illegal or improper to your knowledge about taking your child to a shooting range, correct?
That's correct.
And letting them shoot at a target.
Correct.
There's nothing illegal and improper to your knowledge about posting photos of the target that you used.
Correct.
Exhibits 104 through 107 are from November 27th of 2021, showing that James Crumbley was doing DoorDash deliveries. Do you recall reviewing those?
Yes, I do.
Do you need to see them?
Just in case, yes, please.
Okay. (104) through 107.
Okay.
Now, those deliveries are over a period of time.
Correct.
And we know that James Crumbley worked for DoorDash. We talked about that yesterday.
Correct.
It hasn't been disputed to your knowledge.
No,
DoorDash was his job at the time.
that's correct.
There's nothing wrong with working at DoorDash, correct?
No,
There's nothing wrong with leaving your 15-year-old son at home while you're working for DoorDash.
correct.
In and of itself, there's nothing wrong with that.
Correct.
And when you were looking at exhibits yesterday, and just if you recall, you don't recall there being any posts about or exhibits about concerning behavior or concerning text messages or videos or anything like that during the hours from exhibits 104 to 107?
During this time, no.
Talked about the horse barn yesterday, if you recall.
Yes,
You talked about the messages between James Crumbley and his wife about the horse barn.
correct.
In fact, you recalled that James Crumbley and his wife mentioned or talked about the horse barn 86 times in their messages that you reviewed.
Going to, yes, correct.
And you said specifically from January of 2021 through November of 2021, they had talked about going to the horse barn 86 times.
That's correct.
Now, if we do the math quickly, there's 333 days between January 1st of 2021 to November 30th of 2021, if you know. I don't know if you're, I'm not great at math,
I
but
don't know that.
okay. So let's just assume that's the number we come up with. 86 out of 333 is 25.8%. Again, I'm not going to ask you to, I'm not going to hold you to the number.
Okay,
But assuming 86 is correct, assuming 333 is correct, that means that a quarter of the time they're discussing the horse barn.
and really didn't discuss much more than going to work and stuff like that.
On November 28th of 2021, yesterday, you testified that Mr. Crumbley was away from the house for approximately 5 hours. There were screenshots or GPS locations. You remember talking about that yesterday?
What day was this?
November 28th of 2021.
Okay, yes,
There's nothing wrong with being away from home for 5 hours, correct?
correct,
In and of itself, there's nothing wrong with that.
correct.
Exhibit 115, and I am going to bring this up to you, is a Facebook thread between James Crumbly and his wife on November 29th of 2021 from 8:23 a.m. to 1 o'clock p.m.
Okay,
They are discussing issues with their horse.
correct.
We talked about it yesterday. We also learned in that time between 8:23 a.m. and 1 o'clock p.m. that Pamela Fine from Oxford High School called Jennifer Crumbly.
Correct.
She left her a voicemail. Pamela Fine left Jennifer Crumbly a voicemail.
That's correct.
There was another exhibit showing that Jennifer Crumbly accessed that voicemail at approximately 11:49 a.m.
Correct.
In Exhibit 115, there's no discussion between James Crumbly and Jennifer Crumbly about that voicemail.
There was not in this right here, no, but there was conversation. Where Jennifer asked James, did he tell you what happened at school today?
And I'm gonna get to that in just a second, but in that thread, there isn't anything, especially around 11:49 or even before 1 o'clock p.m. where it's mentioned, I got a voicemail from the school, this is what it was about. Is that fair?
That's fair.
In fact, it wasn't until Exhibit 119 at approximately 3:19 p.m. that Jennifer Crumbly mentioned anything to James Crumbly about something going on with Ethan at school.
Correct.
And yes, Your Honor.
Can you turn up the
So this lawyer is a hell of a lot better than Jennifer Crumbly's was. This woman seems to be on point. She's not all over the place. She's not flustered. She's making
Their
some
son
good
talked
points.
about what happened at school.
Correct.
Now, there's an assumption that Mrs. Crumbly is asking Mr. Crumbly about the incident that led to the voicemail. Is that fair? There's an assumption.
Nothing else to base that on happened that was the school called them about.
And that's my point, right?
Correct.
And there was no conversation between James Crumbly and Jennifer Crumbly about that voicemail beyond what we see in that message, in the messages in 119, correct?
Correct.
Exhibit 131 is another Facebook thread between James and Jennifer Crumbly. From November 30th of 2021. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm going to go back to 122. You can keep 131 with you.
Okay.
Exhibit 122 is surveillance video of Mr. Crumbly dropping his son off at school.
Correct.
And then I believe you also testified that there was additional exhibits showing that Mr. Crumbly went to the horse barn that day.
Correct.
That would be November 30th of 2021.
That's correct.
He was waiting for a vet.
Correct.
And that was consistent with the conversation from the day before about one of the horses having some medical issues.
Correct.
So exhibit 131, you see that Jennifer Crumbly sent James Crumbly a picture of the math assignment that was sent to her by the school.
Correct.
And we've talked about this math assignment, and I'm sure that we'll talk about it more, but there were two versions that were sent, correct?
Correct.
And in that thread, there were two versions that were sent from what you can see.
Correct.
James obviously expressed some concern.
In one text, yes.
In fact, he said, "My God, WTF."
Correct.
And we don't have to say what that means, but WTF. Jennifer says that their son was upset, and she used the word, quote unquote, distraught about the night before.
Correct.
James says in response that he talked about it, assuming he means the night before, with their son. Correct?
We talked about it. I'm sorry.
In referring to it, we can I mean, we can presume that they're talking about the night before based on the response to Mrs. Crumbley's text. And if you don't want to presume that, you don't have to.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So James Crumbley says, we talked about it this morning.
That's what he said, yes.
Yes. There was no conversation after that about Mr. Crumbley saying, based on that conversation with his son, that he has concerns.
Correct.
In fact, I believe the next message is, did you talk to him?
That's correct.
Thank you. We know that on November 30th of 2021, James and Jennifer Crumbley went to Oxford High School.
That's correct.
They met at the school around 10:30 a.m.
A little after that, but yes.
The prosecutor asked you if Mr. Crumbley went to the house before going to the school, and you said no.
Correct.
We know that Mr. Crumbley was at the horse barn. He left there and went directly to the school.
Correct.
And that was based on the exhibit that you looked at yesterday.
That's correct.
On his way there, he spoke to his wife.
Correct.
Mr. Crumbley and his wife met with Sean Hopkins at Oxford High School for approximately 13 minutes.
I think it was a little less than that, but yes.
Their son was in the meeting for about 12 of the 13 minutes.
Yeah, almost 12.
James left the school parking lot at 10:57 a.m.
Okay.
If you recall.
I don't recall the exact time he left, but sounds about right, because they left the counselor's office before that.
You testified that at 11 a.m., Mr. Crumbley logged into his DoorDash app
That's correct.
from the Meyer parking lot on Gray Road.
Yes.
That his first pickup and delivery was from 11 a.m. to 11:19 a.m., if you recall.
Sounds about right. Yes, correct.
So he left the school and started working right away.
Correct.
Within 3 minutes. Is that fair?
Yes, correct.
The prosecutor asked you if he stopped by his house during that first DoorDash, and you said no.
That's correct.
To your knowledge, on November 30th of 2021, from 11 a.m. to 11:19 a.m., Mr. Crumbley didn't have any reason to stop by his house that you know of. That you know of.
If you know, do you know that reason?
Was he told? I don't understand the. I apologize.
No. Are you aware of any reason that Mr. Crumbley may have known that he needed to go to his house from between 11 to 11:19 on November 30th of 21?
Judge, I think perhaps the better objection would be calling for a legal conclusion, because that's central to the theme of the prosecution, that he did have reason to stop. That's what the jury is being asked to.
I guess I don't know how he would know that.
It's based upon his level of knowledge from the last months of the life, Judge. That's what the evidence has shown.
I can move on, Judge.
Thank you.
I just don't know how he would know that.
You identified exhibit 147 as an email that was sent. Would you like to review it?
I believe that's fine. Thank you.
As an email that was sent from Oxford High School to James Crumbley.
Correct.
That was sent at sometime around 1 p.m.
109 p.m. But yes.
That was after, actually, the shooting had ended.
Correct.
In fact, you testified yesterday that the shooting was from 12:51 p.m. to 1300.
Yes, correct.
To 1 o'clock.
Correct, yes.
That email doesn't show whether or not Mr. Crumbley received it. Is that fair?
That right there doesn't tell me anything other than it was sent to him.
All that tells you is that there was an email sent from the high school to Mr. Crumbley.
Correct.
At that email address.
Correct.
And at that time.
Correct.
You know that from 12:33 p.m. to 1:01 p.m., Mr. Crumbley was on a different DoorDash delivery.
Correct.
You know that exhibit 148 shows that Mr. Crumbley went to the Meyer on Ray Road.
At what time?
1:11 p.m.
Correct.
Did you want to look at the exhibit?
Nope.
Okay. So at 1:11 p.m., Mr. Crumbley was at the Meyer on Ray Road. You don't recall any exhibits yesterday showing that Mr. Crumbley was picking up a DoorDash order around 1:11 p.m., correct?
Correct.
You know that Mr. Crumbley called his son based on exhibit 136, which is his phone log. Mr. Crumbley called his son at 1:13 p.m.
Correct.
Would you like to look at the phone log to get the time?
That's about the right time.
Okay.
Correct, yes.
And you know that Mr. Crumbley remained at the Meyer, which was the reunification point, after the Oxford High School shooting, Mr. Crumbley remained there from 1:11 p.m. to 1:17 p.m.
Correct.
So Mr. Crumbley called his son from the parking lot of the Meijer, which was the reunification point, at 1:13 p.m.
Correct.
He also called his son at 1:17 p.m.,
Correct.
which is right around the same time that he left the Meijer parking lot.
That's correct.
You know that there was a phone call, which was approximately less than 1 minute. And again, if you want to look at it, I can bring it.
Just to make sure, yes, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
There was a phone call at approximately 1:17 p.m. I'm sorry, 1:16 p.m. between Mr. Crumbley and his wife, which lasted less than 1 minute.
Correct.
Mr. Crumbley called his son at 1:17 p.m.
That's correct.
He left the Meijer at approximately 1:17 p.m.
That's correct.
Called his son again at 1:18 p.m.
That's correct.
and again at 1:18 p.m. There were two phone calls at 1:18 p.m. seconds apart.
Correct.
Neither of them were answered.
Correct.
You also know, based on your involvement in this case, that his son was already in custody at that point.
That's correct.
He'd been taken into custody at 1 o'clock.
Correct.
You know that, again, based on 136, Mr. Crumbley's wife called him after he left the Meijer parking lot.
At 1:19 p.m., is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Crumbley was home at approximately 1:20 p.m. based on your, based on the exhibits, if you recall.
Correct.
He was home while he was on the phone with his wife.
That's correct.
You know that during the time that he was at home, he called 911.
Correct.
He called 911 because he discovered that the Sig Sauer and the ammunition for the Sig Sauer were both missing.
Speculation as to why he called 911, Judge.
Oh, he said in the phone call why he called 911.
Well, I guess it's a different question. You don't know why he called 911, but you did hear him. And you did hear the 911 call, but.
Correct. Yes.
In that 911 call, Mr. Crumbley told the dispatcher that he saw and heard the sirens, if you remember the call.
Correct.
He said that he went to the Meijer after hearing and seeing the sirens,
Correct.
that his son was a student at Oxford High School,
That's correct.
that he heard that there was a shooting,
Correct.
that he discovered that his gun was missing,
That's correct.
that he didn't know if his son took the gun,
Correct.
and that he was freaking out.
That's correct.
After that phone call to 911, you know that James Crumbley received a phone call from law enforcement and he and his wife went to the substation in Oxford.
Correct.
They returned home around 2:30 p.m.
Correct.
There was some indication and some questioning yesterday from the prosecution about the white paper that had changed hands between James and Jennifer Crumbley at the school.
Correct.
Remember that? And the prosecution asked you if there was any indication that James Crumbley had made phone calls to doctors, hospitals, or physicians, correct?
I remember that, correct.
To your knowledge, and if you don't know, it's okay to tell me you don't know if there was anything requiring James to make those phone calls, correct?
I know nothing about the meeting.
And you know that the meeting was at approximately, ended around, I think we said 10:53 a.m.
Correct.
And the shooting occurred at began at 12:51 p.m.
That's correct.
It was approximately 2 hours later. You also know that in those 2 hours, which I'll withdraw that question. You testified about messages between Jennifer Crumbley and a person named Brian Malash.
Correct.
You have no idea whether Mr. Crumbley knew about those messages?
They were together at the time. Other than that, I don't know.
Okay. You don't know if Mr. Crumbley knew what Jennifer Crumbley was saying to Brian Malash?
I do not know.
You know that at some point, Mr. Crumbley's son's name was made public.
Correct.
And it was fairly shortly after the shooting occurred, if you recall.
I don't recall when it was.
Were you aware that Mr. Crumbley and his wife began receiving threats to their safety as a result of what their son did at the high school?
I know in some chat threads there was talk of that, yes.
Were you aware that Mr. Crumbly and his wife had been made aware of some of those threats?
Yes.
Were you aware that there were concerns for Mr. Crumbly and his wife's safety as a result of some of those threats?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I was aware, who was aware?
That there were concerns for Mr. Crumbly and his wife's safety as a result of some of those threats?
I know they
I have to
received
object as to the characterization of what a threat is and what a threat is not. It's, as we know, Judge, it's very subjective.
Okay, so can you be more specific?
I can move on, Your Honor. My question was mainly if he knew that this occurred. And he said that he did hear something about some threats. I can move on from Your Honor. As a result of your involvement in this case, you were aware that Mr. Crumbly's son was criminally charged on December 1st of 2021.
That's correct.
That on December 2nd of 2021, there was an announcement from the prosecutor's office that Mr. Crumbly and his wife may be charged, if you recall the date.
I don't recall that.
On December 3rd, 2021 in the afternoon, that Mr. Crumbly and his wife were criminally charged for their son's actions, if you recall the date.
I'm sorry, I don't recall the dates all that happened.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect.
Thank you, Judge. Let's see if I can put this to work.
Could you? I'm not positive it's going to work.
Okay, looks like it's working.
So
Sir,
this
one's
is,
just flashing.
like,
This keeps flashing the
strobe
screen.
light.
Can you see the other screens?
I can see that fairly well, yes.
Okay.
If you can't see it, you can do a copy of these, so we're gonna have some look at that.
I have them printed if you need them.
That's right. I can.
That's like flashing.
Yes.
Okay. Manager?
Go ahead.
Sir, you were asked about the shooter and his friend in that conversation that they had. Do you recall those questions?
Yes.
Okay, and then yesterday we had a discussion about that, specifically the amount of text in that conversation, the content of the conversation.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Now, from November the 30th of 2021 up until the time that the shooter was arrested October the 30th, 21 to November the 30th of 21 when he was arrested, were there any responsive text from the friend to the shooter?
No, there was not.
Okay. In that conversation, we talked about in April how the shooter expressed to that friend his father for help.
Correct.
And you were asked about some context, and I think your answer was that there was more context to it, you just couldn't recall. So I'm going to show it to you. So we'll go through the entire exhibit. This exhibit 67. This is the shooter. Like I hear people talking to me and see someone in the distance. That's April 4th of 21.
Correct.
And then right after the shooter out, I actually asked my dad to take the doctor yesterday, but he just gave me some pills and told me to, quote, suck it up.
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And then he wrote, like, it's at the point that I'm asking to go to the doctor. And then my mom laughed when I told her.
That's correct.
Okay. The next text is April the 5th, just after midnight, but I'm having bad insomnia. RN. What does RN mean?
Right now.
You know, okay, right now. And paranoia. I need help. I was thinking I calling 911 so I could go to the hospital.
That's correct.
Then he wrote, but then my parents would be really pissed. That's April 5th, 21 at 12:12 in the morning.
That's correct.
I'm going to ask my parents to the doctors tomorrow or Tuesday again. That's April 5th, 21, 12:38 a.m.
Correct.
And then, but this time I'm going to tell them about the voices. April 5th, 21 at 12:38 a.m. And then the last text is like I am mentally and physically dying. That's April the 5th, 21 at 12:39 in the morning.
That's correct.
Okay, so that's in the same conversation.
Correct, yes.
Okay, is that the context you're referring to?
Yes, I do remember that now, yes. That's what I was referring to.
And in this conversation, you're saying, this is in August, between the shooter and his friend, you were asked about these videos. I'm going to play this one. This is August 20th at 12:30 in the morning. Okay, is that the noise you were referring to? The noise that it makes you?
Yeah, the metal was slamming together and, put the magazine and slam it on the table.
Now you were asked about the horse barn, and I'm just gonna use, council's math here. So if that math is correct, that means 25% of all, so a quarter of the year, they were discussing meeting at the barn?
Correct.
Okay. Any indication in any of those conversations that they were taking their son with them?
No. It was not.
Now I want to ask you about exhibit 130. And you were asking questions about November the 30th, 2021, when they were called to the school. So we talked yesterday about James when he started door dashing on November the 30th. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. So earlier in the morning, just to get the timeline correct, we had 7:46 a.m. James Crumbly dropped his son off at Oxford High School.
That's correct.
He's back at home at 8:04 a.m.
Correct.
And then he's at the barn after that.
Correct.
Okay. And we went through that that Facebook conversation between James and Jennifer Crumbly when she showed him this picture, exhibit 128. And I'm going to go to the original one as well, which is 130. So we saw that Facebook conversation November the 30th, approximately 9:30 in the morning, when Jennifer Crumbly sent this to James Crumbly.
Correct.
Okay. So based upon the location history and what you were able to determine, he was at the barn at that point?
That's correct.
Okay, so he had not checked into the day and began working that day?
Correct.
Okay. So it was not until after he saw this, and that's when he signed on to DoorDash?
After the meeting.
Okay. So you were asked, did he have any reason to stop home? But I want to talk about after he saw this, if he ever stopped home at all. Okay?
Okay.
So November 30th, 2021 at 11 a.m., that's when he first signed on to accept his first order for DoorDash. Is that right?
That is about yes.
Okay. And we went through some of those maps. We went through a little bit quickly yesterday. So I want to make sure that we're on the same page. When he was accepting these orders and making deliveries, it wasn't outside of Oakland County, was it?
No, it was not.
In fact, where was it?
All local within Oxford.
Within Oxford, okay. And he actually drove by his house at least 4 times from the point that he saw this to the point the shooting started.
That's correct.
And never once did he stop home.
No, he did not.
Now, yesterday you mentioned how you responded to the scene and you went to the mire first.
Yes.
Okay. And that's the mire that James Crumbly was at when he received the alert of the active shooting at Oxford High School.
That's correct.
Okay. And you were helping parents find their kids when you were there?
Yes.
You talked a little bit about the school buses and what you saw. How many parents were there?
Dozens of just standing around in the cold.
Were more coming when you went
Yes.
to school?
Yes, cars kept on coming.
And based upon what we know from the timeline you're able to put together with the data locations, we know that 1:10 p.m. James Crumbly got the email. We know with a certainty that he was at the Meijer parking lot at least by 1:11.
Correct.
He made phone calls in that period of time, and he didn't leave, and he left at 1:17 p.m. So he was in the parking lot where everybody else went to for at least 6 minutes, and then he went home.
Correct.
Okay. And he got home at 1:20 p.m.
Correct.
He was on the phone with his wife for a 10-minute phone call, we said.
Correct.
Okay. And it wasn't for another 14 minutes that he called 911.
Correct.
And it wasn't just parents at that Meijer parking lot. There were students there as well.
Hundreds of them, yes.
Okay. You know, there's 1,700 students at Oxford High School.
I did not know that, but it's a big school.
From what you saw there, the scene that you saw when you pulled up in that white minivan you told us about, and you saw the school buses with kids looking for parents.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. The prosecution's testifying.
I'll get to the question, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Please.
Did it seem like It was that number of students in Oxford High School. Paint us the picture of what you saw when you got there.
Again,
I would also object to relevance about what he saw when he got to the Meyer, Your Honor.
It's important because counsel made a point in her cross-examination to suggest that there's no reason for James Crumbley to go home. And I think this witness has established yesterday and today that James Crumbley was actually at the location where everybody else was going to. So it's important for the jury to understand what he was observing when he sped from Pontiac to that location.
Your Honor, I don't understand what Mr. Ragorowski observed at the Meyer is relevant to whether or not James Crumbley felt that he needed to go home. I don't know how the two are connected, Your Honor.
I'm at a loss myself. Maybe I'm missing something.
Okay. Did all the other parents you saw, did they leave or did they stay?
They stayed.
Thank you. Nothing further.
All right, you can step down here.
Your Honor, very brief recross?
Okay.
Very brief, thank you. I believe I only have 3 questions. Up to 4. Can I get my exhibit back? Thank you. In April of 21, you testified about Mr. Crumbley's son telling his friend, I'm going to ask my parents to go to the doctor, right?
Correct.
You don't know what doctor that was?
We was talking about hearing voices in the distance, stuff like that, but.
You don't know what doctor that was. Is that accurate? In reviewing the exhibit that we have, we don't know what doctor he was asking to see.
From the word prior to that, where he's hearing voices and he feels like he's dying inside, I do not know the doctor.
You don't know. You don't know if he ever did ask.
He mentioned it in a couple different conversations that he was going to try to ask.
Going to try. You don't know if he ever did.
I do not.
One moment, please. Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Judge, I just have to redirect because I have to correct something that was just said in that exhibit. Just one question on that, April.
I mean, in theory, he could be recalled, so. I'm sure he'd be happy not to. So.
Okay, so we went, this is exhibit 67. We went through this part like I hear people talking to me. The next slide. I actually asked my dad to take to the doctor yesterday.
Correct, yes.
Okay, is that your recollection?
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
Thank you, Judge.
One question. Sure you know what it is. You don't know what doctor that was, right?
Other than the context of the information prior to that.
That's the answer.
Yeah, yes, he said no. He said yes, no.
Thanks, Judge.
Okay, so I'm gonna let you step down. And you're excused.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
I'm going to ask both lawyers if there's a witness who's excused and for some reason you think they might be recalled, I need to know if they were not permitted to sit in the courtroom, all right?
Yes,
If
sir.
someone's excused, I presume that they're able to sit in the courtroom, so if there's a reason, why not just let me know?
I suppose there is always a possibility with the computer crimes expert for rebuttal, so we'll have Mr. Wazrowski. I think he has.
Okay. All right, everybody good?
May I proceed next, please? Robert Gallo.
Raise your right hand, do you swear or affirm the testimony about today was the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Right, would you tell me what you do? That's right. Have a seat. Could you state your name for reference, what your first and last name?
Robert F. Kotelis Jr., R-O-B-E-R-T, K-O-T-E-L-E-S.
Right, go ahead, Pastor.
I'm sorry, may I proceed? Thank you. Just take me 1 second. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
If you could, please tell us where you work.
I work for the Oakland County Sheriff's Office in the forensic laboratory there.
Okay. And how long have you been with the Oakland County Sheriff's Office?
I'm in my 17th year.
And prior to working with the Oakland County Sheriff's Office, did you work in law enforcement?
Yes, I did.
And what did you do and where did you work?
I worked for the city of Pontiac Police Department, and where I was a a crime scene investigator there for almost 9 years.
Okay. So also law enforcement, you've been involved over 25 years.
It'll be 25 years on March 15th of this year.
Okay. And what is your specific role right now with the sheriff's office?
I'm a latent print supervisor along with the crime scene supervisor for crime scenes out in the field.
Okay. And tell us specifically about crime scene supervision. What does that mean?
Well, I run a unit of, I have 6 employees, including myself, that respond to crime scenes when called upon to do an investigation out in the field for identification of evidence, documentation, preservation, and collection of evidence to be used to help figure out what happened at crime scenes.
Okay. So you said when called upon, is it every crime scene that you and your team are called out, or is it just depend on the circumstance?
Typically, for the crime scene unit to be called out, it has to be of a major crime or of a heinous nature, typically murders and maybe sexual assaults that are covered that would need to be processed at a higher level than other evidence technicians that I have on the road.
Okay. So how often would you or your team be called out, let's say, on a weekly basis?
Right now, our average is probably twice a month. So, thankfully, we don't have a murder happening every day in the county of Oakland. So, major crimes that we are doing are probably a couple of months. Sometimes it may be more, sometimes it may be less. But right now, statistically, we're about 2 times a month.
Okay. Now, prior to joining the sheriff's office, did you have the opportunity to attend an Institute of Higher Learning?
Yes, I have a forensic science degree from Michigan State University, and I've taken continuing education classes ever since then on my employment in 1999.
So when you say continuing education, is this a field that's evolving?
Every day.
Okay, and then do you have training to evolve along with it?
Yes, there is a yearly conference that I'm a member of, the IEI, which is a conference and a huge body of people that we get together and talk about technology and how everything advances in not only latent prints, but crime scene investigations to make sure that we kind of stay up with the new technology and that we're utilizing that technology to assist in crime scene processing.
Now, how often would you say in your career you've processed a crime scene?
Oh man, I'd have to say in the thousands.
And when I say process a crime scene, I guess that suggests an answer there. Is there a specific process that you go through when you're reviewing a crime scene?
I mean, there's definitely a standard as far as the basics, I would say. Upon arrival to a crime scene, you're going to do an assessment, maybe what we call a walkthrough. You're going to assess what you actually have at that crime scene, trying to identify anything that may be important to that case. And there's certain documentation that can be done via notes, photographs, possibly a sketch or measurements, or as we've progressed with technology, we have a 3D scanner that we can use that to assist us in documenting our crime scenes, along with collection of evidence at a crime scene. Now, there's additional things that can be done, but it doesn't happen on every case. But those are the basics that would most likely be performed on every crime scene that we would go on.
Okay. Now, prior to undergoing that, is there a conversation that you or a member of your team would have with a detective in charge?
Absolutely, with the OIC, so that way we would know what we're kind of looking for. If we know the cause of this crime scene, if it's a homicide, if it's a stabbing, we're looking for a knife, if it's a shooting, we're looking for firearms evidence, so that we can kind of get an idea. Now, if you find something that may be different, then we would, get with that OIC or that detective and let them know of our findings that we on our initial walkthrough.
Okay. I'd like to direct your attention now to November the 30th, 2021. Do you remember that day?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
In what capacity were you working?
It was during day shift, and so I was working in the actual laboratory that day.
Okay. And at that point, were you a crime scene supervisor?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And were you the individual on call if anything should happen that day?
Yes, I was.
Okay. So, were you called in to process the crime scene at Oxford High School November 30th, 2021?
Yes, I was.
Did you actually go to that location?
Yes, I did.
Do you recall approximately when you arrived there?
It was 2:40 in the afternoon. I received a call at 1:15, and by the time I assembled my team and grabbed our resources, it was 2:40 before I got up to the actual high school.
Okay, so that was after the scene was cleared, is that right?
At the beginning stages of being cleared.
Okay. Now, I'd like to talk to you about your specific process and your role when you arrived at Oxford High School November the 30th of 21.
Okay.
All right. So you arrived there about 2:40. You said with your team.
Correct.
Okay. And tell us, please, what's the first thing you did when you arrived?
Waited for guidance on what was going to be done first. So the first information was that I needed to collect a firearm that was the result of what had taken place at the high school.
Okay. And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And tell us how that occurred.
The firearm was located within a garbage can, a small waste paper basket garbage can that was placed there by a deputy that had collected the item from the individual. So I viewed it, photographed it, and then collected it at that time.
Okay. And that firearm, after it was collected, was taken to the forensic laboratory, Yoakum County Sheriff's Office. They approached us. This has been admitted to People's 28. This is forensic laboratory report request number 6. So just to confirm, that was authored by Mr. Robert Carlton from the Sheriff's Office.
I'm gonna object. These are leading questions. He can review the exhibit and testify about the exhibit, Your Honor.
It's already been admitted. So that's
Well, yeah, the exhibit's submitted. She was an objector to the exhibit. She was objecting to the lead.
that's fine. Was that weapon confirmed to be the murder weapon?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And is that reflected in that report?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. Now, after you collected the weapon, that's reflected in that forensic laboratory report right there. What did you do next?
Waited for the scene to be cleared. There was intel still being obtained by the investigators on scene and other sites. So it was several hours before me and my team actually got into the high school to see what I actually had and what we actually had as far as for crime scene processing.
Okay. Now, in this particular scene, in this time, November the 30th, were you made aware of the path that the shooter took throughout the high school?
I was given a general direction, and then the scene was contained to one wing of the high school.
Okay. And do you recall the number or the name of that wing?
It was the 200 wing of the high school.
And when you process a scene, do you also author a report?
Yes, I do.
May I approach this? Sure. This is exhibit 14. So take a look at that and tell me if you recognize it.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what is it that I just handed you?
This is my 5-page crime scene report that I prepared at a later date after the crime scene processing of my findings that I had documented at the crime scene on November 30th.
Okay, so that's already been admitted into evidence. That's exhibit 14. But so the jury's aware, does that fairly accurately depict what you observed and what you processed and collected that day?
Yes, it does.
Did you obtain a map to help you with the processing of the scene?
Yes, I did. I call maybe a blueprint or a schematic of the overall diagram of the entire school.
Okay. And after you obtain that, do you make notations on that?
Yes, there was a couple of us that worked on the actual schematic of the location of the evidence and the victims within the high school.
I'm going to show you. Approach that screen up. You may have to look at.
Yeah, we'll probably have to get that exit. So if you push that out, it comes still lights.
I can see this.
You can see that? Okay, great.
That's okay.
So I'm showing you what's going to do this people's 15. Sir, do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
And how so?
This is a schematic drawing that was prepared by the school or some other agency as far as for the school layout. And once again, this is the schematic that was used to place the piece of evidence on where they were located within the school outside of classrooms and where the victims were located within the school.
Okay. These notations were made by lab personnel?
Yes, it was. There's some by myself, and there's also by Rob Charlton, who works in the firearms unit. That's also a crime scene investigator with me.
So what do these notations signify?
There's numbers that are circled that would also coincide with the placards that were placed next to the piece of evidence within the crime scene for documentation purposes.
Okay, when you say placard, we're going to go through some pictures soon, but if you see a yellow placard with a number, that's what you're referring to?
That is correct.
And why is that done?
It's used mainly for photographic reasons, but also helps us to keep straight each piece of evidence that was collected, given a location of where it was within that crime scene.
Okay, and photographs were taken in this situation?
Yes, they were.
Now I'm gonna go through, okay, this is 15, and you said it was the 200 hallway, that was the wing the shooting was contained to?
That is correct.
Okay, so we see numbers, not the notations from the crime lab, but numbers of classrooms here. So 258, that's the number of a classroom?
That is correct.
Okay, and then to the far right, it goes to approximately 214, 213, is that right?
That is correct.
Okay. So we'll go one portion at a time here.
Okay.
Okay, so this is a zoomed in version of Exhibit 15. What does this depict?
This is an area outside of 258 and 256 where two of the victims were found. That contained a large amount of evidence. And then you can start to see where it turns to the north, which would be to the right of this photograph. That would work your way up to the north, which is the remainder of the 200 wing that contained more evidence outside the rooms from 249 all the way down to 213.
Okay. So in the course of your investigation, did you come to learn what bathroom the shooter walked out of directly before the shooting?
Sorry, yes, I was given the information that it was found just west of room 258.
So that would be this bathroom here that's highlighted?
That is correct.
Okay. So specifically now, from what you recovered from the bathroom in this shorter wing of the 200 hallway, I'm going to take you through the path the shooter took with these pictures. Judge, two of these pictures have images that I'd ask the court to instruct the media not to film.
Your Honor, I'm not going to object to that. I am going to just indicate for the record, I believe that it's Exhibit 17 and Exhibit 26 that I will be objecting to, renewing objections that I made previously on the record to those two photographs.
Okay.
Is that correct, Mr. Booth?
Both of those things are correct, but I did want the court to know that we did speak with the victims prior to the trials, and they understand.
Okay, so you're right now presenting exhibit number 17?
First, it'll be Exhibit 16, but then it's Exhibit 17 after that.
Okay, so that we're, both of those images cannot be shown
Correct.
to the press. And are the victims who are here familiar with what those photos contain?
Yes, Judge.
So that they're welcome to exit if they feel the need. Right?
Thank you, Judge.
Okay. So you guys get it.
Which two?
The next two, 16 and 17.
After this? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll make sure before I display on the screen to look at it.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll start with the bathroom next to 258. That's Exhibit 16 here. And what does this photograph depict?
This is in the stall within the bathroom, which would be found just west of room 258, that contained a red backpack and miscellaneous items such as electronic equipment, books, journals. There's a Gatorade bottle, amongst other miscellaneous items.
Okay, so all of that was collected as evidence?
That is correct.
Okay. Judge, the next photograph is Exhibit 17. I asked the media not to film this.
Yes, could you refrain from that?
I'm just going to shoot it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
He's filming, you're filming the witness.
Yeah. Thank you. This is Exhibit 17. What are we looking at here?
This is a photograph taken outside of that bathroom that I just spoke of. This photograph is taken from the west to the east, showing the hallway that would be found just south of rooms 258 and 256. And you can start to see the yellow placards that I spoke of to depict the evidence that was found in that hallway area, along with one of the victims that's found in the middle of this photograph, but on the right-hand side of the hallway when you're looking east.
So that's Hannah St. Juliana, and then the other victim is Madison Baldwin, is that correct?
That is correct. It's hard to see on this photograph because it's far away, but it would be on the left-hand side of the hallway, further east as you move down the hallway.
Okay. Sir, tell us what you recovered from this portion of the 200 hallway.
There were several fire cartridge cases. There were 14 found, 14 fire cartridge cases found in this portion of the hallway, along with several fired bullets and bullet fragments along this hallway area that were found in several areas of the hallway.
What's a cartridge case?
A cartridge case is the portion of a bullet that actually holds the bullet itself. And in a semi-automatic weapon, it will eject from the side of the weapon. So the bullet will go through the barrel portion or the end of the firearm. And the fire cartridge case will then eject more than likely out the right-hand side, depending on which firearm we're talking about. About 99% of semi-automatic weapons will eject to the right. So the bullet will go out the barrel, and the fire cartridge case that held that bullet portion will eject to the right-hand side of that weapon.
Okay. So in order for it to be a fired cartridge case, that would have to mean that the gun was actually fired.
That is correct.
Okay. So with 14 fired cartridge cases, that would indicate that the gun was shot 14 times in this portion of the hallway?
That is correct.
Now, continuing on the shooter's path, when I ask you what happened or what you located past rooms 256 as the hallway curves at 249. So this is room 258 on the left. Next to that is room 256. As it curves, it's 249. Is that your recollection?
That is correct.
Okay. This is People's Exhibit 18. So this is further down the same portion of 200 hallway?
That is correct. It's just past the second victim on the left-hand side.
All right. Tell us what was located here.
There was more fired bullets and fired cartridge cases, along with a empty gun magazine that was located just around the corner from this evidence here.
Okay. Now, as that corner turns down the 200 hallway, this is People's Exhibit 19. I should say for the record, all these have been admitted. Counsel did state her objections on the record, but this court ruled upon.
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Correct.
This is Exhibit 19. What are we looking at here?
This is now a photograph taken from the south to the north. As we're moving, I would say down in the numbers, but it's up as far as like if you're thinking about going north, down the 200 wings. So you're moving away from that bathroom where everything may have started. And this is once again indicating the evidence that was located from room 249 to 213, which ended up containing 18 more fired cartridge cases in this area.
Okay. So we had 14 in the shorter portion of the 200 hallway and 18 from room 249 to 213 down this long hallway?
That is correct.
Okay. And again, that means the firearm was fired 18 more times there, at least what you recovered?
That is correct.
This is Exhibit 20, specifically placard 35. What's that?
So placard 35 or number 35 is the firearms magazine that I spoke of that was found in the hallway there.
Now, up and down this portion of the hallway specifically, did you find evidence that the shooter fired directly into classrooms as well?
Yes, there were several classrooms that were found to be fired into.
Okay. This is Exhibit 21, depicting classroom 247. First of all, what's that rod that we're looking at?
So it's what we'll consider what we call a trajectory rod to show the path of the bullet that was fired at that location. So it's just shown for kind of demonstrative purposes that you can see where that bullet actually traveled into that room.
Okay, so this indicates to us that the the gun was shot directly into room 247.
That is correct, right through the door trim there.
This is Exhibit 22. This is depicting classroom 244. What do we see here?
Once again, a trajectory rod was inserted into the window portion. It got shattered, but it still stayed intact. But you can see the trajectory rod showing where the bullet passed through the window that was fired in room 244.
Okay. This is Exhibit 12. It's room 224. What do we see here?
You can see the room, the door to the room. There are 3 trajectory rods that were placed in it to show that there was 3 shots that were fired into room 224.
This Exhibit 10. This is also room 224 with the door open.
That is correct. And you can see on the inside of the door, it's just the continuation of that trajectory rod to show, that those shots were fired into that room.
Okay. And we have Miss Darnell, Molly Darnell testified yesterday. This was her classroom. This is what you refer to in the window here.
That is correct.
Okay. And then the file cabinet.
Yes, there was, I would say in the window is what we call a perforation. So one of the bullets passed through the door and went through the window, that was never found because it went out into the exterior of the school. There was what we call a ricochet that was found in the file cabinet, which is right there in the middle that the prosecutor is highlighting. There was also what we call another ricochet that hit the chair, the backing of the chair. And then eventually a fired bullet was found embedded in a book that was found on the bookshelf behind the teacher's desk.
Okay, thank you. And that's room 224. Here's exhibit 23. This is classroom 223. We have a side-by-side view of this. What do we see here?
Once again, this is showing how a bullet would have struck the door. This actual impression shows that the bullet hit something additional prior to hitting this door. So it's what we call a tumbling bullet. So instead of being like a round impression or a pattern where a bullet would be circular, the bullet has now changed its path and it's tumbling. So now it hit it kind of going sideways. And that's depicted on the right-hand side there, that you can see the sticker that was placed below it.
Here's exhibit 24. This is classroom 220. What do we see here?
Once again, you can see there's a trajectory rod and the outside of the door showing the path of travel that the bullet was fired into room 220.
Finally, exhibit 25. This is classroom 215. What do we see here?
Once again, these are trajectory rods. They're just a different color because we ran out of pink. But we're on to orange trajectory rods that are fired into the window outside of room 215, showing that the bullets were fired from the outside to the inside of that room.
Okay, thank you, sir. Did you come to learn that once the shooter reached rooms 213, 214, that he backtracked down the 200 hallway?
I was told that information.
Okay. Sir, did you process the men's bathroom in the 200 hallway that was across from classroom 233?
Yes, I believe it was either 233 or 231. It was in that same general area.
The camera person is asking when they can resume.
After the next picture, Judge. Okay, this is exhibit 26. So what do we see here?
This is a photograph taken outside of that bathroom that we're talking of, outside or across from 231. You can start to see inside the bathroom, there's a black backpack. Along with there's I believe it's a live round or a cartridge as we call it, just found outside of the bathroom. And then you can start to see that there's a large pool of blood inside of that bathroom area. And this is just the entrance to the bathroom itself from the exterior of the hallway.
Did you come to learn this is where Justin Schilling was killed?
Yes, I was.
Did you also recover a fired shell or fired cartridge in this area as well?
Yes, a fire cartridge case was located in this bathroom.
Is that included in the count of 18 you described earlier?
Yes, it is.
Sir, you mentioned earlier the firearm was recovered. This is exhibit 27. Is this a photograph right outside of that bathroom that we just saw?
Yes, it was not taken by me because the firearm had been collected by the on-scene deputies when the suspect was apprehended.
Okay. But that is the firearm that you collected?
That is correct.
That's a 6-hour 9mm handgun?
Correct.
Now, based upon your crime scene investigation, how many times did the shooter fire that weapon inside Oxford High School on November the 30th?
32 times.
And how many unfired rounds, how many bullets were recovered, either from that magazine or elsewhere?
18.
So a total of 50 rounds of 9mm ammunition was taken to Oxford High School?
That is correct.
Thank you. I have nothing further, Judge.
Oh, should we go to break right now? Does that make sense to you? You guys need a break? Yes. What's that?
Either or. I mean, we'll need a longer break to fix the monitors as well, Judge. I don't know how long the process will take this witness.
No
Might make
pressure.
sense.
No problem.
No pressure.
Oh, okay. Do we ask them about the monitor? Okay. I'm going to give you.
I think we're gonna be taking a break.
I always say that, and then I go back there and.
He's crying.
So.
just waiting patiently for them to start up again. Let's do this. Get your coffee, get your tea, get your puffs, and let's do this. So nice of his lawyer to help him with his tie all the time. Hey, Nicole. Jesus, Lord Murphy. Look what her hand is there. Pretty unusual. Where's James? He must have something to say about all this. Good Lord. Her big funky diamond and I did, Melissa. Yes, I did.
Great, thank you guys.
They were plastic. You just gotta hold one out. So it should be, they were playing home. It is your honor. They were playing home on
Your Honor, calling people versus James Crumbley, case number 222799989, update.
Thank you, Marquise, and the people.
Karen McDonald. Good morning, Your Honor. Mario Lehman on behalf of James Crumbley, who's standing to my left.
Are you ready for the vote?
Yes, Judge.
He's got the Trump hair. He brings it from the very back of his head to the front of his head. Very interesting haircut he chose. Literally from the back of his head, from the crown, all the way to the front. I kind of heard something about that dandy.
All right, we will see it. Prosecutor, see next witness.
This Cammy Bat.
Good morning. Raise your right hand. Do you swear to affirm the testimony about the day in which to help you out? Right, can you see it? And then would you state your name for the record and can you spell your first and last name?
Cammy Back, CAMMY BACK.
Go ahead, prosecutor.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Miss, do you work at a retail store that sells firearms?
I do,
Okay, and where is that located?
in Oxford, Michigan.
And is that store federally licensed?
Yes, it is.
So it would be referred to as an FFL or federally firearms license dealer?
Yes.
And how long have you worked there?
Approximately 4 years.
What is your duties there? What are your duties there?
At this time, I am the office manager.
Okay. So with the office manager, are you familiar with the process to sell from an FFL a firearm to a customer?
Yes.
Okay. Could you walk us through the process, please?
So when a customer comes in to purchase a firearm, they have to provide us with a driver's license.
Why do you ask for a driver's license?
For picture ID.
Okay.
To go on record.
Do you check age as well?
Yes.
Okay. And what age are you looking for?
21 and over.
Okay.
Once I take that, I give the customer the 4473, which is the application.
Thank you. Okay.
For the firearm. Once that is filled out with their answers, I do the next check, which is the background. And once I do that, it'll come back whether it's proceed, delayed, or denied.
Okay, so if I understand this correctly, if someone were to walk into the store and say, I want to purchase this firearm, you would ask for picture ID, and then that person would fill out the application for the firearm?
Yes.
And that's what you refer to as the 4473?
Yes.
Okay. And is that also referred to as a firearms transaction record?
Yes.
Okay. And then that person goes through, so what, you take that information and what do you do with it?
I put all their information into the computer, into the NIC system.
Okay, and that's for background purposes?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then it tells you either yes or no to proceed?
Yes.
Okay. And then the 4473, that's provided through the ATF, alcohol, tobacco, and firearms.
Yes.
Okay. There's also a trigger lock statement that's provided as well.
Yes.
And that's through Michigan State Police.
Yes.
And tell me what that is, please.
So once the, it's just a form stating, showing the customer that there is a trigger lock provided with the firearm that they are going to purchase. So they have to date and sign it, as
Okay.
long as we have to do it as well.
Okay. And if that form has been dated and signed, and there's an indication that some kind of lock is provided, that means a lock was in fact provided to the purchase?
Yes.
Does your store also provide purchases for handguns with a copy of the ATF Youth Handgun Safety Notice Act?
Yes.
Okay, and what is that?
It just, the Youth Act just gives the information of the do's and the don'ts with firearm around minors.
Okay, and there's information posted around your store too, is that right?
I'm sorry?
There's information about that posted around your store as well?
Yes, it is.
And now, is this process that you described, is this the same process for every handgun sale in your store?
Yes.
Now, have you sold a firearm to James Crumley?
Yes.
Okay, is he in court today?
Yes, he is.
Can you point him, please describe something he's wearing?
To my right, blue shirt.
For the record, reflect the identification of the defendant, Judge.
Record will reflect the report of identification of the defendant, James Crumley.
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Back, when a firearm is sold from your store, are receipts kept?
Yes.
Okay. And from your position as office manager, are you able to tell us if James Crumley purchased firearms on, or strike that? As an office manager, are you able to tell us every time that James Crumley purchased a firearm from your store?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to first direct your attention to June of 2021. Miss, you've seen receipts, pistol sales records, trigger lock statements, firearms transaction records of firearm sales from your store to James Crumley, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to, these have been admitted. It's exhibits 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, and 36 for the record.
Okay.
And Ms. Beck, we'll go through those one by one.
Sure.
Okay. We're going to start. Can you see this? People's Exhibit 29?
Yes.
Okay. So what are we looking at right here?
That is a sales receipt.
Okay, and this is a receipt from the store that you work at as an office manager?
Yes.
Okay. And what does it indicate as far as what was sold?
A Cobra Elite Classic.
And what's the price for that?
$169.95.
Okay, so $169.95.
Yes.
And it indicates 22 LR. What's that?
The ammo.
Okay, so it's a 22 caliber gun.
Yes.
And this is a 2-shot pistol. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so this, what's the date of this receipt?
June 15th of 21.
Okay. And we have at the top here underneath the date, name James Robert Crumley.
Yes.
Okay, so that indicates that James Robert Crumley was in your store and paid $180.15. That's the price of tax for that handgun?
Yes.
Okay. This is Exhibit 30. What do we see here?
This is a pistol sales record.
Okay, and tell us please again, what is a pistol sales record?
This is a record that, you are given when you buy a pistol. He takes his copy that has to be dropped within 10 days of the purchase, and we keep a copy.
What do you mean dropped?
At their local sheriff's department, police department, whatever county they are,
Okay.
they live in.
Okay, so this has James Robert Crumley's name on it. It has the serial number of the firearm, and as you said, Cobra Classic 22 caliber. It has the shot, says 2, so that indicates 2 shot.
Yes.
Okay, and it has the barrel length on there as well.
Yes.
But it says purchase transfer date June 16th, 21. What is that?
So when Mr. Crumbly came in to purchase this firearm, he possibly got a delay, it seems, and he had to pick up the firearm prior to him getting it received, which I'm assuming was the next day.
Okay, when you say delay, what does that mean?
That his background check is still under review.
Okay, and that can happen from time to time?
Yes.
So he paid for the gun on the 15th, but picked up the gun on the 16th?
Yes.
This is People's Exhibit 33. This is what? This is sales receipt?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the date of this?
June 16th, 21.
Okay, and again, the name James Robert Crumbly?
Yes.
Okay, but what's this receipt for?
It's a purchase of another firearm.
Okay, and that says Caltech P17 22 LR?
Yes.
And the amount for that is $299.95?
Yes.
Okay, and then what else did he buy with that?
He bought 2 boxes of ammo.
Okay, and what was the price for each box of ammo?
$14.95.
Okay, and so he spent a grand total of $349.64 on June 16th?
Yes.
All right, so if he picked up the Classic on June 16th, and while he was in the store, or at some point that day, he also paid for this Caltech?
Yes.
This is Exhibit 34, another pistol sales record. What is this of?
This is the pistol sales record for the Caltech P17. Again, the purchase.
You guys, I am going to start that other stream now. I just have a feeling, and I'll delete it if I'm wrong. So I will see you there. Bye.